I need that money. I really do. I need that money. You want bills?
But let's get it done.
I love it. I love it.
Look into my eyes and don't be shy. Feel the music in your blood tonight. Feel the rhythm in my bones. What do you say? I don't know. Nah, I can't hear you out, yeah. Follow through the mellow, I can show you the right moves for you. Move your feet, come on and dance with me. Till that is all you wanna do, eh? When everyone has gone and we are on our own, till then I follow roads that never take me home. But if you find me there, oh, I'll show you where there ain't no lies. Oh, just look in my everyone has gone and we are on our own. Till then I follow roads that never take me home. But if you find me there, oh, I'll show you where there ain't no lies. Oh, just look in my blue eyes.
do it. I don't have money to do it.
You need those questions answered, so you hold on. The sun and the moon have come and gone. And on the bright side, the cafeteria open soon. Spend 16 hours when someone gonna tell me something. Anything I don't even need detail. 16 hours when someone gonna tell me something. Anything I don't even need detail. 16 hours when someone gonna tell me something. Anything I don't even need detail. 16 hours, 16 hours, 16.
I am Cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat and I liking my balls. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. If you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Stop this! I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
You know, I'd really like to become a dubstep producer, but I don't know where to begin. Here's an article with steps. Step 1. Pirate FL Studio. The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the bought version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones.
It's been pretty slow,
Step
not
3.
gonna lie.
Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step, add 2 instances of sausage fattener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain. All right, let's see what kind of dubstep we can make. Google, how do I make dubstep? Let's see. Next. Dapsic did what? Next.
Alive and well
Here's
in
an article with
Israel.
steps. Step 1. Pirate FL Studio. The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the bought version.
I don't
Step
have
2.
money to do it. I don't
Render
have
the
money to do
project
it. I
with a
don't have
bit
money to
rate
do it.
of
I don't have
32
money to do it. I
kilobits
don't
per
have money to
second.
do it. I don't
This
have
is to
money
make
to do
it
it. I don't have
compatible
money to
with
do it.
phones. Step 3. Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step, add 2 instances of sausage fattener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain.
The GGPG is here.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking about WWE champion. You piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about that? How about that? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. Because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. That's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. All right, good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. And welcome to the Level 1 podcast. And welcome to a very special Saturday. Something that will be very different. Something that will not be my typical streaming day, which I'm excited for. I'm happy that we're doing something different today. As they say, variety is the spice of life. Today is Saturday, July 9th, 2022. I indeed am Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to what should be a very fun and different kind of day on DSP Gaming. And how y'all doing? I hope that you're doing well, and I hope that you are enjoying yourselves and having a good weekend. And I hope that you're ready to have well, I would say a chill and relaxing day, except that the variety of stuff that I'll be reacting to today, YouTube mode on. I don't know if it's the most chill and relaxing subject matter. Let's talk a little bit about that, okay? So, a few months ago, you guys expressed to me that you would like to see me do a larger variety of content here on DSP Gaming. That instead of just constantly doing raw gameplay and playthroughs, you'd like to see me mix it up and do different things every once in a while. Now, some of the stuff that you guys have asked me to do over the years is very in line with what a lot of other full-time content creators do. Most notably, one of the more popular styles of content to be found on YouTube these days is React content. That means is that basically you react to content that already exists. You watch someone else's video, you watch a stream, or something covering a certain type of subject matter, and essentially you react to it. Now, I've definitely seen different schools of thought in regards to React content. I've seen people who literally will play a video and just make faces and scream and overact, and literally add absolutely nothing to it at all, but somehow it becomes popular with their audience. Figure that one out. But then I've seen people who very, very actively do their best to add to the content by adding context, by adding their own personal perspective, supplementary information, all kinds of stuff, okay? And in the last 2.5 months, I don't care. Actually, at this point, it's more like 3 months. I have tried to implement some React content here on DSP Gaming. Started off reacting to the Wings of Redemption documentary called Down the Rabbit Hole, Rings of Redemption by Frederick Knudsen.
Yes, they said that you're a gay
This was
boy.
kind of interesting because I had never
We're
had
gonna
the
make love to each other
perspective
tonight.
on Wings before. I always knew about him because people would come to my streams and talk about the guy as a content creator, but I didn't know who he was, what the memes meant, why people would say the things they said about him and do the things they would do on my streams in regards to him. It basically all went right over my head. And after watching that documentary, you know, I learned a lot about the guy. I learned a lot about the abuse he's been through, the crap he's been through. But let's be honest, I learned a lot about the stuff that he's done on the internet, too. A lot of the mistakes and everything that were broadcast publicly to the world. And after watching that and reacting to it, people were like, wow, that was really, really good because you, as a full-time YouTuber for as long as you've been, have been able to add perspective and directly compare things he's been through to things you've been through, try to give an outside kind of a perspective from someone who doesn't really understand the situation, because I didn't. You know, I didn't know about 90% of the stuff in that video I had never heard of before. So, I was pretty excited to do it and learn. Overall, by the time I was done, the video itself about Wings of Redemption is about 2 hours long. It took me upwards of like 4 to 5 hours to react to it. And when it was all said and done, people really gave me positive feedback. They were like, Phil, that was really, really good. Like something you've never done before. And, you know, you hit it right out of the park with your first attempt. And we're happy that you ventured outside your comfort zone to do something different. Can you keep doing stuff like that? But I said, well, if we're going to do stuff like that, you know, and you want me to add my own unique perspective or whatever, then we have to do stuff that's probably about me, because that way I would know the situations around it and be able to add context or whatever. So, after, you know, your support over the past several months, in particular trying to hit members' goals here on YouTube, which we did. We hit several members' goals and all the like there. I basically started doing more React events based around me. The first one was me reacting to my own Down the Rabbit Hole video, which in itself is a pretty short video. I think it's only about, I want to say, 30-some minutes long, something like that. It's not a lengthy video at all. But with me giving context to everything in that video, which that video, at face value, is an incredibly abbreviated, incredibly rushed through summary of like 10 years of content creation in my life, that really gives a skewed perspective because, quite frankly, the internet has had a really skewed perspective in regards to me. Not knowing the true situations behind most of the things discussed in the video. Of course, what's the problem with that? Oh, well, the video got like 6.5 million views, meaning the vast majority of people who know about Dark Side Phil on the internet only know a very abbreviated, skewed perspective and don't have any context, okay? So, I decided, let's do that. Let's react to that. And after reacting to that, I actually got tons of messages from people. Not only like comments on the videos, but I actually got direct comments and emails from people basically saying, wow, first of all, thank you for doing that. And second of all, wow, once you've kind of explained everything in that video, and not to say that that video and even my explanation of it makes me sound like a saint or anything like that. You know, I openly admitted tons of issues that I had, and tons of, you know, things that I did that were wrong over my history, all these mistakes that I had made. But I think what people appreciated was finally getting the full story on certain issues. For example, my history in Street Fighter, completely incorrect. What people say on the internet is wrong, just blatantly wrong. And the problem is that there's facts to the contrary of what people say about me in competitive Street Fighter, but no one bothers to look them up. Instead, they just believe the slander and shit that people say about me. So after completely explaining that situation, basically I don't get hate about Street Fighter anymore. Like, I really don't. People just cut that shit out because they realized how stupid it was to be saying that, you know, I was bad at Street Fighter and all of that when it's not even documented proof of that. And in addition to that, you know, just talking about my whole years as a YouTuber and all the shit that I went through, my personal life behind the scenes and how that fell apart and all of that. People really appreciated hearing the full story, okay? Not to say, again, that it made me look great or whatever. It doesn't. You know, I'm a flawed human. I made a lot of mistakes over the years. So after having done that React event, I also decided during that day to do something special. I brought back my simulation matches in WWE 2K22. This is something that I used to do back in the day all the time when I used to actually do ongoing commentary on pro wrestling. I used to have a show that I did every week where I did pro wrestling commentary on all the wrestling shows that were on television, but then I would play the wrestling games and I would do these simulation matches. Sometimes I would simulate every major pay-per-view. I would do fantasy matches. I would do all this stuff back then. I was heavily into pro wrestling about a decade ago. Over the years, it fell apart for various different reasons. And I don't really cover pro wrestling anymore. So then, when WWE 2K22 finally released this year, I decided, hey, why not just on a whim do one of these fantasy matches, see how people like it. I'll be honest, you know, by the tail end of me doing this, maybe 3-4 years ago, people didn't really care about it anymore, all right? So I did this fantasy match, this sim match. People loved it. People on the stream as well as on demand loved the match. You know, oh my God, this is so cool and different. You don't do stuff like this. I was like, actually, I used to do this all the time. It's just that it's been gone for years because there hasn't been a good WWE game. So people absolutely loved that sim match that I did, okay? Now, since then, I've done more React content. I reacted to a random video from the Frederick Knudsen channel that was about this Final Fantasy house. It's a really messed up story of personal abuse and all kinds of stuff. And then on top of that, I did another React in regards to myself. Okay. Where I basically, at incredible length, reacted to a very lengthy video made about me in 2015 from my former friends, John and Howard, who decided to kind of come out on the internet for the first time ever and basically talk crap about me for almost 2 hours. And
just miserable.
You know, that was probably the thing that made me stop doing React for a while. This was a month ago, over a month ago. I'm trying to exactly remember when it was, because I think it was in early June. But basically, that was a tough one. And the reason that was a really tough one for me was because it was very personal. You know, in particular, John was a very good friend of mine for a long time. Not only were we friends before YouTube, but then during my formative years as a YouTuber, there's literally hundreds upon hundreds of hours of content of me and John having fun as friends out there on the internet. And to have to react to a video where literally they just, for almost 2 hours, essentially tear me down and destroy me. 90% of the stuff in the video never revealed to me. It wasn't like, oh, these were all known issues that we had told Phil about for a very long time. It was mostly things that I never knew about. But they decided not to address them directly with me, but make a video about it and put it on the internet publicly. So this video had sat there for 7 years, and I never said a word about it. And I finally decided to go ahead and, you know, address it. So it was something else, man. And I'll be honest with you, it took 7 to 8 hours to react to it because there was so much to talk about, so much context, so much backstory. And quite frankly, the vast majority of stuff that was in that video, even though all of it kind of was based on a nugget of truth, a lot of it was just completely out of context or completely over-exaggerated, half-truths, falsities, exaggerations. It was a really bad video that was very damning to me at the time. But once you put it into context of everything going on and the fact that a lot of that stuff was very untrue or unfair, again, a lot of people kind of reached out to me and were like, dude, wow. Like, you know, over the years, you really went through the ringer with this shit because, you know, the fact, a lot of people were shocked that I kept my mouth closed for 7 years, you know. Did it for good reason. I honestly just didn't want to hurt them. I was friends, particularly John, again, I was very good friends with John. I actually care about the guy, and the fact that he did that obviously meant that he was hurting personally, likely because of his association with me on the internet. And, you know, I felt a lot of guilt over the fact that that happened to him, even though I didn't intend it to happen. It still happened. And he made the video for a good reason, right? And, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that was I want to say that was a little over a month ago. I don't know exactly the date I did it, but the difference between the original React content that I did like 2.5 months ago versus the John and Howard video, okay, was that the John and Howard video was not fun. It just wasn't. That was like painful. It was grueling. It was painful to have to relive all those memories, to have to fully explain myself in situations where really it was ludicrous that I would have to explain myself. Why am I explaining myself over a bunch of t-shirts that I fully purchased twice over, yet I'm still being accused of somehow ripping someone off years later? Why am I being accused of monetizing and publicizing the death of my friend for personal gain when all you needed to do was watch the podcast where I did a tribute to that person to see that's not what happened, right? Like, it was pretty tough, all right? And I'm glad I did it because it really did take a big weight off my chest for sure. At the very same time, it was very, very tiring. And by the time I was done with that, I announced to you guys on that stream about a month ago. I said, guys, I cannot do this again anytime soon. I need to take a break from this kind of crap. You know what I see? It really did take a lot out of me. I was basically like, for a month, man, I don't want to do this stuff. Now, I did do more React content, but it was very different. The React content that I put out after that was all in regards to, gaming. You know, it was supposed to be E3, but E3 doesn't exist anymore. But there was a whole week there where it was all different events and things that happened in regards to, you know, Sony did a State of Play, Xbox and Bethesda did a digital showcase online. And when they did all that stuff, you guys wanted to see me live react to it, all right? And it wasn't, I'll be honest, it wasn't easy because it basically meant taking out of my normal gaming schedule and all the stuff that I like to do. And in some cases, it was very early in the morning for me. Had to change my whole schedule around and everything. But I did it, all right? And people seem to like it, although admittedly, I'll tell you this. When I was reacting to a story like the Final Fantasy house or to the Wings of Redemption story or even to my own stuff, that stuff really seemed to resonate with you guys.
when I reacted to the gaming stuff, some people liked it, but a lot of people glossed over it, didn't really think it was very special. And in reality, after doing the live react and then doing what I call my recap reactions, this is when after the live react is over, I sit down and I summarize what we just saw, and I then go ahead and give you my intelligent kind of opinions that I form around what we just saw. People like that more. That's what I've been doing for years without the live react portion, and people still like that. That ended up, in reality, getting more attention than the live react itself. Okay? Roadblocks just says, you are better when you have time to think. I think it depends on the kind of content. Here's why I say that. When I'm watching Wings of Redemption down the rabbit hole,
24 fucking 7.
I think the fact that it's the first time I'm learning about a lot of that stuff is part of the actual attraction to the content. If I had known all about Wings of Redemption already and then I'm watching the documentary, it doesn't have nearly as much impact as me actually learning about this stuff for the first time. Remember when I found out about 1v1 on Bog? My jaw fucking dropped. I was like, this is what it is? Wow, okay, this is so interesting. Because people have mentioned this to me so many times over the years. Okay? But in regards to some other content, I think watching it, like, for example, my own stuff, obviously learning about the context and everything's a little different. So I think it really depends on the content itself. All right? So why am I telling you about my history with React content over the last few months? Well, because today we are attempting something completely different. This is something that I've never done before. I'm going to react to a YouTuber's channel. It's not drama. Okay? Not at all. This is going to be me reacting to a YouTuber. His name is Rob Gavigan. He's been around for a very long time. If you look at his channel, it's been around for years and years. I think almost a decade. I'm not sure if it's exactly been a decade, but almost a decade on YouTube. And he's evolved over the years. And, done different kinds of content. But essentially, this guy's channel focuses on the macabre, the paranormal, and very dark subject matter. For example, he does countdowns of supernatural occurrences, ghosts, hauntings, and things like that. He also covers true murder documentaries. Like, I think he has a whole video on separate different murderers and how they went about doing these things. Now, for clarification purposes, I have not watched much of his content. I've seen maybe 2 videos. And the 2 videos that I watched just to get an idea of what he was, I liked a lot. I was like, oh, this is neat. And I was actually kind of putting myself into a situation where, like, imagine I was watching this video, but I was watching it with you guys and doing react. Like, wow, right here I could pause and we could guess what's really going on in a situation. If he's talking about a ghost haunting, we say, oh, well, what do you really think's going on in this situation? Could it be this that's really going on? Could it be that's going on? Could it actually be the supernatural? And kind of investigate from kind of an outsider's perspective. I've always been someone, all right, who has been fascinated by the supernatural. I like ghost movies or stories. I like horror movies in general. I used to watch Ghost Hunters on TV. Now, I'm talking a long time ago. I'm not talking about recently. Ghost Adventures. Ugh. There's a difference between the original Ghost Hunter show and the current day ghost shit that they put out there that's so over dramatized that you can tell it's just blatantly fake, right? I'm talking about the old stuff that got people into that kind of reality TV ghost hunting stuff back in the day. Okay? So, being that I've always been interested in that kind of stuff. In fact, there was one point, I know this sounds very silly. There was one point I was actually thinking when I just started being a YouTuber that I might actually take my camera with a few other people and go into, like, what's supposed to be a haunted house and investigate for myself. I'm not even kidding. I was thinking about stuff like that. Like, man, that could be kind of neat if I become known as an internet personality or celebrity. Imagine me now putting myself into a haunted house and trying to investigate it and shit like that. So, being that that's always been the case, but I never really found a way to integrate anything like that into my content. My content's been video games, right? So, now that I'm doing React content, all right, I was thinking, man, this could be pretty neat if we do some reacting to a channel like this, all right? Now, I'm sure you guys are going to give me some suggestions of things to react on his channel. In particular, I've got 1 or 2 already. Like, some of the countdowns I've heard are really good, where he kind of goes through his best stuff. And, I'm kind of thinking about this because I don't know if I want to do the countdown first. The only reason I say that is if I do a countdown first, it may highlight some of his best stuff, and then we watch the individual videos, and it's already spoiled. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I got to think about it. What we'll do is we'll go to the channel, we'll look at the videos, and we'll try to figure out for ourselves what we want to do. Although, admittedly, I'm a little, not necessarily worried, but I'm a little annoyed because the YouTube app, which is what I use on Xbox to watch videos for these events, isn't great. The YouTube app is very, like, if you're on your computer and you're going around someone's YouTube channel, it's fairly easy to find stuff. You go to the playlist section, search on the playlist section, or you can have them all listed publicly, or, you know, latest uploads, most popular uploads. You go to the app is, like, ridiculously limited. It's so annoying. And so I'm a little nervous that maybe we won't be able to find the best stuff right off the bat. But, I mean, we have all day. We can watch various different things. If we watch one style of video, because he has a lot of different videos on his channel. If we watch one style of video and it doesn't work out, we can try a countdown, or we can try, you know what I mean? So we'll jump around. We'll try different stuff on his channel. Now, here's the thing. I am very much expecting a particular thing to happen today. All right? So please listen up ahead of time. I'm expecting that some people will be fascinated by this and come by and check it out and be interested in it and be like, wow, I've never seen Phil do anything like this before. This is kind of neat. But you have to understand that I am not this kind of a YouTuber.
What do I do?
I am someone who does gameplay, right? And or a podcast surrounding, you know, focused on gameplay, focused on that as a subject matter. So the fact that I'm doing something a lot different here, there's going to be people who are going to be turned off. They're not going to be interested. Or they'll watch it for 5 minutes and be like, nah, I'll come back when Phil plays games. You see? So, I know that will happen. What I will say is for those of you who are here, at least now, I mean, just take a look at the pre-stream right now. Give you some perspective. We have 250 people on the pre-stream, okay? I'm not even kidding you. On a normal pre-stream, we usually have more people, right? On a normal pre-stream, we usually have way more people. So I think what it is, a lot of people are like, man, this is different. I don't want, you know, Phil's not reacting to drama, so we're not interested in that. And Phil's not playing a game, so we're not interested in that. You know, but I think that what'll happen is, if this is successful and people like it, then the word will spread and people will check it out by word of mouth, and then maybe you guys will want to see me do stuff like this in the future. This is very much kind of an experiment, okay? If it doesn't work, it's not an experiment we have to repeat. It could just be a one-off thing, all right? So let's see how today goes and judge, you know, at face value. Because, again, there's different kinds of content on Rob's channel. Like I said, there is some supernatural stuff. There's true murder story, documentary style stuff. There's combination stuff. It's kind of interesting. He even has a series where it's basically, he'll tell you like a series of stories, and you have to try to guess which ones were real and which ones were fake. And at the end, he reveals he made up a few of them. And like, damn, how good of a storyteller is he that he'll trick you into thinking the one that was fake is real or the one that's real is fake, right? Pretty interesting. I think it's going to be fun, all right? So this is the meat of what we're kind of doing today on the stream. It's react content. It's different. I'm reacting to a particular kind of YouTuber. I mean, I wore my Resident Evil shirt today on purpose. I've had this shirt for many, many years. In fact, there's a story behind it. I had this shirt before I was even a YouTuber. I had this shirt. And I used to wear this shirt around to Street Fighter tournaments and the like. And then I lost it somehow. I don't know how. I think what happened was maybe I left it at a hotel when I was traveling playing Street Fighter at one point. So I rebought the shirt to wear in my YouTube videos when I became a full-time YouTuber. So this is actually the same shirt, only the second shirt, but I've still owned this shirt for 10 years, okay? So I wore it because horror. It's a horror-themed shirt. I wanted to wear something horror if we're going to do macabre and supernatural stuff today. So this would be a cool time to be wearing that kind of stuff. I'm actually in the groove for it. I'm excited for today, and I hope that you guys will, again, I hope you guys will give it a shot. If you're watching this podcast on demand on YouTube and you haven't watched any of the React stuff that I put out today of Rob Gavigan, give it a shot. If you don't like it, that's fine, but I'm curious for your feedback. I'm curious, is this something that maybe I should branch out into more? Because it's not my comfort zone. It's definitely not what I usually do. Or do you think this will be a one-off and it didn't really work out? I don't know. Same thing for those of you who are live on stream. Please give it a shot. And please give me your feedback, too. That's the other thing is I am very much appreciative of honest and positive, well, not positive, but honest feedback. It doesn't have to be positive. I mean, positive feedback I would love. But if you don't like it, tell me, too. because again, we don't have to do this over and over or ever again. There's so much stuff on the internet that can be reacted to. Okay, so we'll see what happens, but I'm excited for something different. All right, now in addition to just reacting to Rob's channel, there's other things going on today. In fact, one of the things that we're about to do is check on the results of the poll you guys have been voting on in regards to the type of cuisine that I'm about to order for Feasting with the King today. So let's do it.
No.
Let's do it right now live here on the podcast. Let's see what we have determined. Okay, let's find out. What is this? Close that. I have the wrong tab open. Okay, so Hype Train. I don't have money to do it. 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 Which type of food should Phil try for Feasting with the King on Saturday, July 9th? Gourmet burgers and sides. Third place, 18% of the vote. Szechuan Chinese. Second place, 26% of the vote. American style barbecue with over 1,200 votes cast. 56% of the vote, which means we're ordering Domino's Pizza today. No, we're not. It looks like we're getting American barbecue. All right, now that's kind of exciting. There's different kinds of American barbecue. In particular, when I think of meats, like barbecue meats, you can get beef of various different kinds. Like you can get beef brisket, you can get tri-tip, you can get what they call butts or tips, like these burnt parts of the beef. You can get beef. I think you can get beef ribs, but then of course you go into pork, pulled pork, pork ribs, that kind of stuff. You get chicken, barbecue chicken. Okay. There's a lot of different kinds of barbecue meats you can get. And then on top of that, you've got all your sides. The sides when it comes to American barbecue food are so diverse. You can get different kinds of vegetables, like corn. Some places they do things like collard greens or even fried Brussels sprouts, stuff like that. Mac and cheese is a staple. Cornbread, baked beans of certain kinds. There's a lot of different kind of sides that go with that stuff, okay? So what we'll do, we're going to do it in a minute. We're not going to do it yet. On this very podcast, we're going to order. We're going to look through the menu, and we're going to order live. All right? Now, just to forewarn everyone, I talked about this on my podcast yesterday, and I just want to reiterate it. We're going to order live, but I'm going to basically be ordering from a more Americanized, chainy-style restaurant. Sadly, the more authentic places, like the small businesses that do barbecue, at least the ones where I live, they're incredibly expensive. Like, I looked up, what if I just wanted to do one meat and a side, like two sides? $32. Yeah. And the fact that this is Feasting with the King, and I probably want to try to do more than one kind of meat, I don't want to be spending $70 today just on barbecue for myself and the show. In particular, I told you guys recently, which we will talk about in a moment, money's very tight for me right now. In particular, this weekend, I have several big bills clearing, and then I need to raise funds for a day off coming up this week where I have to do things like run errands, buy groceries and stuff. I can't be dropping $100 on a meal here for Feasting with the King. It's ridiculous. Okay? So, I am going to be ordering from a place that's a little bit less expensive, perhaps a little bit less authentic. It doesn't mean that the food's going to be any worse. It just means that it's not going to be like, wow, look, this is from a real local business where they pit roasted this personally just for me, and, you know. So there you go. Anyway, we'll look into it and we'll order in a little bit, okay? So that's coming up today, Feasting with the King. What's going to happen, we're going to order the food now, react. They said, Phil, some of the stuff on Rob Gavigan's channel, but it always seems and like then we're going to have a Feasting with the King episode live. You're always still having now problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. Later today, I agree with you. I'm very excited for this, actually. We are going to be doing my next WWE 2K22 Fantasy Simulation match. Now, I just talked about how about 2 months ago, I brought this back out of retirement for the first time in many years. WWE finally came out with a new game this year, and I gave it a shot. All right, when I did this fantasy match, mark my fucking words, I featured many different people. and characters,
I'm coming
comic
for
book
you.
characters, video
I'm
game
gonna
characters,
find out who the
pop
fuck
culture
you are.
icons, actors,
You
musicians,
motherfucker.
and also internet
You
content
are
creators were
fucked.
involved. Okay,
Let
it was
this
very
be
exciting.
noticed
You didn't
live
see
on
it.
the internet.
It's live.
You're
Been here live for about
And
2
you
months.
are done.
I think at this point, it's got several thousand views. It's not like it blew up in views or anything like that, but I was pleased. The reaction was very positive. People liked it, and were like, "When will you do the next one?" And I was like, "Well, here's the thing. I don't want to do it right away. If I do it all the time, it's not
Dark
special.
Dave's fault.
Bring it back every once in a while, right? Every once in a while, I do a special marathon event. I
I
do
love
something
Hulk
different
Hogan's
rather than
dick.
just gameplay, and we'll do a sim match. Bring it back, and also,
It's Tevin's
one
fault.
thing that I always used to do is for holidays, like around Halloween or Christmas time, then I would do some special themed matches. So, for example, around Halloween this year, I would like to do one or more matches where basically like Hollywood movie monsters and slasher killers and things face off against each other in matches. I think that would be really neat. And then for Christmas, we always used to do what was called the King of Christmas tournament, where Christmas
There's
holiday
a sick
icons like
motherfucker on the internet called
Scrooge
Hound, whatever the
versus
fuck this idiot's name
Frosty
is.
the Snowman versus Santa Claus versus the Grinch in a fatal four-way match. We'd have a series of these matches that would finally culminate in a ladder match for the King of Christmas title that would be hanging above the ring. It was actually super cool, and I loved doing this over the years. And it absolutely sucks that it kind of went away. I loved doing it, all right? So I think, like, later this year, once we start getting to holidays and stuff, it's going to actually be even more exciting to be doing these sim matches. But for now, I think every once in a while, maybe once every month or two, toss in a sim match. Today's match in particular was a little annoying to set up, but once I got it going, ooh. Basically, here's the thing about WWE 2K22. All right, it's the first one they've made in several years because the last one was buggy to shit and didn't even work right. So finally, after like a 2-year hiatus, the game came back even after getting delayed. And it was funny because the last one I set up, I didn't really have any issue. This time, I go into the created character area. It's online. It's listed, like a listing, like a marketplace almost. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. So you go in there, and you start searching for characters and things you're interested in. Oh, here's one. All right, you click on it to download it. Error. You have lost connection to the server. What? And then you try to go, oh, error. Can't do anything. The fuck? So you leave the game, come back, error, it doesn't work. In one case, I had to restart my PS5. And then it worked again. It's just weird. Like, when it works, it's great. And then if it doesn't work, it's just a major pain in the ass.
I'm very confused.
This game's been on hiatus for years. They bring it back. It still has bugs and shit. It's like, come on, man. But anyway, it took me a while. I had set aside about a half an hour to do it. It took me almost 2 hours, no lie, to set up this match. Because I was trying to find good characters for it or whatever. And it kept erring out and glitching and crashing and shit. I finally got it working enough. I have 30 characters lined up. Some of the characters will be returning from the last match. Many of them will not be. Tons of them are brand new characters that I got just for this event. And in particular,
Grow up.
for those of you who are fans of, DSP gaming in general, I think you're going to like this match, all right? That's all I'm going to say because I don't want to spoil it. But I think you're going to really enjoy this match today. I hope it's as good, if not better, than the last one. The thing is, I don't control it. When you do these simulation matches, the AI controls all the characters, not you. So I have no idea what order the characters are coming out. I don't know how well they're going to perform, if they're going to be like eliminating tons of characters, or I have no idea. So pretty exciting, and it was fun. And I want to do it pretty much just how I did last time because it went so well. I think it'll be a good time. And you guys, you liked the last one. So when is that going to be? Well, it really depends, but I think it really worked out well last time when it was the last thing I did. If you remember, I reacted to my Down the Rabbit Hole, and then it was like maybe between 6 and 7 p.m. and I started up the sim match, and so it ended up finishing around 8 p.m. I mean, ideally, I would like to finish between 7 and 8. After being here on stream for 10 hours, it kind of gets tiring. I'd like to maybe leave my office for a few hours a day to actually, exist outside of the realm of streaming. So anyway, I think we maybe do it as the finale, the end of the show. So we'll do the podcast, we'll order food. I'll do some reacting to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel for, 3 hours maybe. watching various different kinds of countdowns and videos. Food will show up. We'll do a live Feasting with the King. Okay? Usually the food shows up between 4 and 5 p.m. So let's say it shows up at 4, and then we do Feasting with the King. So then maybe at 5 p.m. we start more reacting. So then maybe around 6-ish. All right. We try to, kind of end it, and then we do the sim match, which takes about an hour. The sim match takes roughly an hour to get there, okay? So that's kind of the rough schedule. Podcast now, order food, react for 2-3 hours, Feasting with the King, a little bit more react, and then the sim match to end the show, okay? Now, if you're someone who is interested in some of the things I mentioned and not all of them, or maybe you cannot be here all day long, which is fine. I mean, it's going to be a long marathon, right? These marathons last a while. Don't worry. I'm going to tweet out and post up on DSP Gaming's channel page as well when I'm switching content. Okay? So when we finish this podcast, I'm actually going to post up on Twitter and also do a post on the community tab at DSP Gaming. Hey, FYI, guys, just so you know, we're starting to react right now. Come on by and join us. And then when the food shows up, I'll post again. Hey, guys, we're starting with Feasting with the King. Please come by. Yada, yada, yada. And then when we do the sim match, I'll do that. You see, I will let you guys know during the course of the day. So if you're either following me on Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP, or if you're subscribed to DSP Gaming and you get notifications when a new community post goes up, that's how you're going to be in the know about what's going on during the course of the day. Okay? Fair enough? Now, a couple things I like to say before we get to a news story, and then we'll probably order the food. Okay? First of all, I already mentioned this, but I'll say it again. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, very, very, being as transparent and honest and upfront with you as I can be, I'm really financially strapped. It sucks. I don't like living like this paycheck to paycheck, but it happens, and there's not much I can do about it. In time, I like to think that DSP Gaming will grow to a point where this will not be an ongoing issue anymore, but it's just my reality right now, okay? This weekend, I have 2 large bills. One is clearing today, which is my internet bill, and then Monday, it looks like my condo dues are going to clear. That's a lot of money between the two of them. And then I need to have funds for Wednesday, my day off, which is when I go grocery shopping, I run errands. My wife and I try to have a meal together outside of the home for one time a week rather than having to eat at home and cook every day all week. So basically, here's the deal. I'm not asking for anything above and beyond at all. All right? I'm not. What I'm saying is, if you're someone who watches my content, someone who is already planning on possibly contributing to my content today in any way, all right? And if you have a choice to decide, hey, I'd like to support Phil, how should I support him? Please tip me. Why tipping? Because when you tip me, those are funds I get right now, and I can directly put towards the bills I need to play this weekend and my day off on Wednesday. And that is 100% where any tips that I raise are going this week. I don't give a fuck what any other idiot on the internet says. They're all lying fucking morons. All the money is going towards my financial responsibilities, okay? And I do need help with it. Because if I don't raise enough, then what do I do on my day off, right? I don't have enough to run my errands and buy groceries for the week, and then, it is what it is, but it sucks, right? So, that's the deal. So, again, not asking for anything crazy over the top special, not asking for anyone to empty their freaking wallets and pockets and go beyond your means. What I'm saying is I regularly get support on my streams anyway. If you were choosing to do that this weekend, please tip me if you can. That's what's going to help me the most. And even if that means foregoing other methods of support, like a super chat, a super sticker, or a membership this weekend in order to help me out in the short term, please do that. Please tip instead. All right? Now, I'm not saying that if you wanted to do those other methods of support, you shouldn't. It's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying, hey, if you can choose, please tip. But if, hey, you want to re-up your membership, please by all means do so. You can only do a super chat or a super sticker right now. You can't send funds. That's fine. I'm grateful for everything. I hate for the fact that I even have to say this up front. It sucks, but this is just my reality. And the fact that there's so many people on the internet who slander me on a daily basis and just make shit up, it sucks that I have to do a special segment on a fucking pre-stream to even talk like this. It's really dumb, but it is what it is. Now, in particular, in regards to today's marathon event, all right, as you can see, my goal is the same. I'm not changing the goals or rewards. If we raise $50 in tips today, I'll put on my Gunner glasses. I need
taking
those-
them off
that
when
money.
I
I
eat
really
for
do.
my
I need
my
that money
feasting with the king,
for my
but then I'll put
bills.
them on for the React stuff after again. If we raise $100 in tips, you guys will choose a hat for me to wear. I have a bajillion hats behind me here, okay? And if we raise $150 in tips today, you guys get to choose a vest for me to wear, all right? These are the typical rewards. However, today I'm only doing one stream. In a normal day, I do 2 streams, right? And in a normal day, I have these goals set up for each stream. So in a normal day, you know, the maximum I'm looking to raise is around $300. Do I actually do that every day? Hell no. And most days I don't even get close, you know. I'll be lucky to hit goals on both streams. Seriously. These days it's actually in reality, it's slowed down a lot recently. And I've noticed this. I think it's a combination of inflation and the fact that there's just no new game releases. When was the last big game that came out? It's hard to even to remember, isn't it?
It's been pretty slow.
It's been a while. We had a slew of high-profile, really great games, and then it's been kind of dead for months. Not to say that there haven't been games, but when there's nothing really going on to bring people to the channel, you know what I mean? So I totally understand why support has kind of slowed down recently. I'm not complaining, all right? But today I'm only doing the one marathon stream. So even though I'm going to have only one set of goals and rewards here, it sure would be great if I could, you know, have support as if this were both streams, because it would really suck if I'm doing one 10-hour stream today, but I barely even hit goals as if it were one stream, when normally I would run 2 and I would make way more. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, if you like this kind of thing, if you like the fact I'm doing something different outside of my comfort zone, if you really enjoy today's stream, all these things, factors to think of, and please support if you can, okay? Okay, thank you. All right, so I got that covered. Now, also, in regards to my members goal for the month, we already hit the Tier 1 members goal. The Tier 1 members goal has been obtained, which means that either in late July or early August, undetermined as of this point, we have to see how the month goes, we're going to be doing a special event where I go into my closet. Take that as you will. There's a wildebeest in there. I'm just going to close that and deal with that later.
Special delivery.
My closet, which I have not actually done anything with in 8 years.
What a moron.
No exaggeration. So here's what happened. I moved across the country from Connecticut to Washington State in 2014. It was actually pretty much exactly 8 years ago at this point, okay? And when I did, a lot of shit basically got packed up and moved across the country, not knowing if I would ever use it or need it. And at that time, the funny part about it was I thought, there's no risk, who cares? I ended up paying an exorbitant amount of money to move my stuff across the country. I kind of got ripped off by the moving company. And come to find out, a lot of shit I brought, I just didn't even need. It's junk. It sat there in bins for 8 years untouched. I never even opened the bins. So obviously, out of sight, out of mind. But at the same time, obviously, it was in a bin for 8 years and I never touched it. I didn't need it, right? So, what I'd like to do is go through the closet, seeing what's in it. All right? Some of the stuff is going to have a story behind it. I absolutely positively know that a lot of the stuff that's in that closet is going to have a story behind it. Like, for example, just the other day, someone said to me, could you give us an example? And I reached up and there's a piece of cardboard. I was like, what is this giant piece of cardboard up here? And I look at it, and it's the top of my cowboy hat box.
Look how dumb they are.
Cowboy hat. Oh, holy crap. Email. What's going on, Email? Thank you for a ginormous tip. Email just did a $100 tip, guys. First tip of the day, by the way. Thank you so much, Email. That's really, 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 really nice of you. Much appreciated. I will shout that out. We'll get the poll going for the hat now, I guess. Because then because that's the hat goal. So we'll get the hat poll going in just a moment. Thank you so much, Email, and I'll update the leaderboard and everything. Now I'm losing my train of thought. Thank you, Email. Okay. So I found the top of the hat box of this cowboy hat that I bought over a decade ago.
Just miserable.
And I'm looking at the box, and just looking at the hat box, it's got an address on it, it's got a date, it's got all this information about Nashville, Tennessee. I'm reading, I'm like, wow, this has a story. So I told you guys the story, and people were interested, like, wow, that's interesting. We didn't know that's how Phil got the hat and all that.
So what I mean, this event, just going through this closet for a marathon. Okay, so it'll be a marathon day. We'll go through the closet. We'll see what's in there. We'll chill. We'll shoot the shit. But it's going to be fascinating to see the kind of stuff that we find in there. Because I don't even know what's in there. I really have no idea what's in there. I get the feeling there's probably old games in there and peripherals that probably don't work and have zero value. There's collectibles and things in there that possibly we could put into my setup behind me on streams every day. There may be things we can play or add. That'll be an interesting part of an interactive stream. And there's probably going to be, no exaggeration, a bunch of junk to throw out. So I'm going to have a ginormous trash bag here in the office that day. And we're going to essentially do a closet exploration and clean out event. For some people, this will be absolutely fascinating. For others, they'll say, that's not interesting. Well, it's just going to be a chill day where we relax and see some funny stuff and enjoy each other's company, checking something out. I think it'll be pretty interesting and different. Maybe some of you will disagree, think that it's stupid. That's fine. Not everyone likes everything, right? Not everyone likes everything. Not everyone's going to be so excited. Well, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be a fun event. So we're already doing this. This is a lock. This is my next special kind of one-off marathon event. And I'm debating if I should do it maybe in like near the end of July or early August. Reason being, this month is very slow. There's only 2 new releases of games that I'm even interested in. Stray and As Dusk Falls. Outside of that, we're doing retro stuff all month long. So I think like doing today's stream, and if we do this sometime later in the month, this will be good to break up the streams and not just be retro gaming every day. So let's see how the month progresses, okay? Can we get a teaser? Someone wants a teaser. Don't worry, there's plenty in there. Doing teasers is not going to entirely spoil. Let's see. Let's see. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's interesting. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. This actually is very interesting. Again, I just reached out and randomly grabbed something that I saw, okay? So, some of you may know what this is. Others of you may not know what this is at all. In fact, is it even in here? It is. This is the Xbox One stereo headset adapter. What does that mean? Well, when the Xbox One came out, it was literally like, almost like a half-finished console. All right? And what I mean by that is, it didn't have any of the features or things that you would expect in a brand new console. It was weird as shit.
What do I do?
By default, when you bought the Xbox One controller, you could not plug a headset into it. You had to fucking buy an adapter to put into your controller to plug headphones into it. It's asinine, right? It doesn't make... What? But you had to do it. The console literally felt like a half-finished idea. They were so focused on, have your television run through it like a cable box and fuck around with the Kinect and waggle your arms around like a jackass. They didn't put in basic functionality into the console. So when I got my Xbox One, I couldn't communicate with anyone over the internet when I was doing like co-op stuff. So I had to buy this adapter and plug it into my controller so then I could finally plug in like headphones or a microphone to communicate with people. And it even has on it all the buttons, you mute your mic, up and down volume and all of that. It's just incredibly stupid. Because then after that, of course, then they made up for it. And now all the consoles have, I mean, just, look, you want to see a direct comparison? Here's the Xbox Series X controller with my headphones already plugged into it. I mean, wow. That was really hard to figure out, right? That you just want to plug your fucking headphones into your controller, right? Oh, what a genius move. But, I mean, that's what I mean. Like that console gen was such a joke for Xbox. They fucked everything up at the beginning. It really was such a terrible start, okay? So anyway, that's just an example. See what I mean? Like, here's a story. Here's something. Does this have any value today? No. This is completely worthless. This is probably an example of something I'm just going to throw out. I'm never going to use my Xbox One controller pretty much ever again. And even if I did, I'm not going to be plugging in a headset to communicate. You know, this is zero value. You can't sell it. It's worth nothing. It's probably worth a dime. So whoop, right into the trash can, right? So there you go. So there's an example, right? So there's an entire closet of this shit right here. A closet of it. And some of it, what I'll probably do is put stuff aside. I can use this later, right? And other stuff, throw it out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be an exciting event. I see a million things in front of me. It's like a treasure trove of stuff to talk about. It really is. All right. Another really dumb thing that I did is I saved a ton of boxes for no good reason. I don't know. You know what it was is when I moved across the country from Connecticut to here, I was like, I got to save all my boxes now because if I move again, I want to put everything into its box. Now it's like, why the fuck would I do that for? So I have like a ridiculous amount of boxes in the closet that I can just throw out. I don't know why they're even in there, and it's gonna clear up a lot of room. So I'm definitely gonna end up doing that. Eternal Napalm, there are no statues in there. I don't have any statues anymore. Those have been gone for years and years. Okay. So anyway, that event is already happening. Okay, that's happening either in late July, early August. I would like to do it maybe in late July. I just don't want to overpromise and underdeliver because we don't know what's going to happen for the rest of this month. You know what I mean? But anyway, what is this then? This goal is in regards to a tier 2 reward. What will this reward be? This will be for the next React style event that I do. Okay? Since today we're doing something completely different, all right? And it's a different kind of React. What I would like to do when we do the next React is something more traditional. So the next time that I do a React event, I have ideas. It'll either be me reacting to a documentary style video, for example, maybe another Down the Rabbit Hole video by Frederick Knudsen, or maybe one of the documentaries from June the King. I can already tell you already people have been asking me, will you do a reaction to the June the King follow-up documentary that he did about Wings of Redemption? Now, personally, I reached out to Wings about this, and I asked him, I said, do you think if I reacted to that, you know, what would you think? And he basically said to me, listen, at this point, there is so much negative shit about me on the internet that I don't feel that, you know, you reacting to that video is going to hurt me anymore. I don't think he likes the video, quite frankly, but essentially he was like, you could do it if you want, you know? So that's why I kind of didn't rush into it. I don't want to feel, I don't know, like, he's basically saying you could do it, but I don't think he's too happy about it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. That's an option, okay? That's one option. Or there's other documentaries about completely different, unrelated content creators. We talked about some of them, like Spoonie and the Spoonie Experiment and stuff like that. Or maybe someone I don't even know about at all, because then I would have no context. It would be an honest, 100%, no perspective style reaction. Or the other idea that I have would be to react to the original This Is How You Don't Play video. The one that started it all back in the day. I think it was Metal Gear Solid 2, right? This is the one that all the other This Is How You Don't Plays got inspired by, and then they went off and did these for years and years and years. Okay? I've never actually watched it in its entirety before. I've seen clips from it. I've watched portions of it. I've never actually watched the video from start to finish, nor have I ever commented on it, right? So, that's definitely a possibility. So, if we hit this members goal, 585 members, by the end of July, and I want to emphasize that, it's only July 9th today. We still have 3 weeks left to hit this goal. That's it. So there's a chance we're going to do it, okay? Then I will set up the next React event, all right? And during that event, we will do something different than the kind of reaction I'm doing today. Although it'll be similar. It'll be like a marathon. We'll probably do a Feasting with the King. It'll be like a celebration-style stream, something fun to do, okay? Fair enough? All right. Now let's actually start shout-outs and update the leaderboard. We have to do a poll because email with this giant tip, which is very appreciated. So let's do that first. Let's set up a poll for the hat for today. Which hat is React best? Now, realistically, what hat could I wear all day that won't bother me? And also, what I'm also going to think here, allow me to do an announcement now. Okay? Here's what we're going to do. We've already raised $100 in tips. So there's going to be a hat. But the way I'm going to do this is a little unique. Since I'm streaming all day long and this is a marathon, okay? When we raise $150, if we do, you guys will pick a vest for me to wear. But then if we hit $200, you'll get to pick a different hat. We'll switch in the middle of the day. And then if we hit $250, then you'll get to pick another vest. Okay? That's how we're going to do it. All right? So let's see.
I need that money. I really do. I need
like,
that
what
money.
hat can I wear
Bills?
that's not intrusive? So I would say, like, what are the most comfortable hats? Excuse me. Definitely the fake hair hat. The fake hair hat is probably one of the most comfortable. We'll say the digital camo hat for now. How about the cowboy hat? That one I'm so used to wearing because I've worn it for so many years. It's just very comfy on my head. And then, let's see. I'm trying to think what else is comfy. See, I would say Pikachu, but I wore Pikachu last night. I'll tell you which one. The real life Dumas helmet is not comfortable. I can't even wear the Gunner glasses with it because they bother me. It like compresses the glasses against my head. So that's not comfy. Same thing with the Viking hats. Oh, the beanie. Duh. The beanie is super comfortable. So we're going to start with the comfy hats because I'm going to be wearing whatever hat this is, I'm going to be wearing essentially until we do Feasting with the King. And then when we do Feasting with the King, I'll take it off. We'll do the meal. And then after that, if we've hit $200 in tips by then, we'll switch hats. We'll have a second poll. Okay? All right. So please vote on what hat you'd like to see for the first portion of the stream. Now let's do the shout-outs. Actually, you know what? I have a quick news story to talk about.
I'm
Very
by.
quick, all right?
I'm by.
As we know, and again, this is a horrible tragedy. The former Prime Minister of Japan, I believe, I forget his first name, but
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
By someone who made a makeshift weapon, which is crazy because in Japan, guns are pretty much outlawed and insanely strictly regulated.
We don't want to hear you talk
So
ever
the fact
again.
that
Just shut
someone
your
was
face.
able to
In
pull
fact,
this
you would
off
actually
is like,
zip your lips
oh, it's Shinzo
permanently.
Abe.
Put a
Thank you
zipper
very
on
much
your
because I
lips
felt
and
bad. I
zip.
forgot his name.
And never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually be
Anyway,
better off.
pretty
if you
terrible
just shut the hell
that this
up.
happened. Even if, regardless of what side of the political spectrum you're on, if you liked him or you hated him, anyone just being assassinated in public, in the middle of a public speech, is pretty messed up. Okay, it's unheard of in Japan. It never happens. So here's what happens. I can't fucking believe this shit. Because you guys know how very critical I have been of journalists in my 14 years being a content creator. Now, in particular, I'm usually critical of the games media. But this is such a fucking joke. Listen to what happened, all right? A troll, an internet troll,
Stop this!
falsely sent information, falsified information to tons of news outlets, sending pictures of who? Hideo Kojima, the well-known,
Kevin's fault.
well-regarded, worldwide famous game developer. Everyone knows the guy from Metal Gear Solid. Some people know him for Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima. They sent pictures of him with false information to various news outlets around the world, stating he was the primary suspect who had
Thanks for the money,
assassinated
stupid fuck.
the former prime minister
Can't
of
wait
Japan.
until this guy
And
loses
these
everything.
news outlets are so fucking stupid and desperate to run with the story. Some of them actually posted it up and said it was true. And then to even make it worse, an actual European politician was so dumb that he posted the story too. Oh, we must condemn the actions of this man. We must find him immediately. It's like... Now, here's the thing. You might think that something like that is stupid. I used to listen to the Howard Stern radio show. Okay? people would do shit like this all the time. Okay?
Oh,
because
no, you didn't,
they wanted
you
to prove
motherfucking piece of shit
how
cocksucker.
dumb the mainstream media and how
Mark
dumb
my
journalists
fucking
were,
words.
that they're not really in it
I'm
to
coming
report
for
a
you.
true story.
I'm gonna
they're
find out
in
who
it
the fuck
to get
you are.
attention and to be the
You
first to break a headline for
motherfucker.
personal gain.
You are
How else could
fucked.
you possibly explain
Let this be
that a
noticed
journalist
live on the
would
internet.
not
You're
vet
fucked.
information
And you
and
are dumb.
post it as a factful piece of information, right? I don't bother checking that anything's true. I got to run with this story, so I'll be the first. And then I'll be world famous because I'm the one who broke the story, right? And so they used to do this all the time on the Howard Stern show. They'd have these people call in to oh, yeah, I was there. I saw the event. I was right there live. Can you believe it? And they're really making the whole thing up. And then they start saying crazy shit about, oh, yeah, this guy was there, that guy was there. They're making the whole thing up completely. So, excuse me. That being said, you've got various media around the world reporting that Hideo Kojima is the person who assassinated the former Prime Minister of Japan. And you even have a politician who posted up on his public Twitter. Fucking jackass. Alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy about something that happened this morning. Mr. Kojima, in conjunction with his company, Kojima Production, posted up publicly that they completely denounced that this happened, and they want to sue. And they should. They actually should. Because this is enough of this bullshit. It really is. It's enough. If you are a journalist, if you're a politician, you have a responsibility. You're in a position of power. If you're a journalist or a politician, and you come out and you say something like this, people will believe it. They are under the impression that you are a responsible individual or organization, and you vetted the information before you publicly reported it or stated it as fact. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to be doing that before you you say anything. And this is just, I've had enough of this shit. That these idiots think that they could just say and do whatever they want because it's on the internet. No, enough of this fucking bullshit. You can't just say and do whatever you want and get away with it on the internet. No. End the nonsense now. Sue those motherfuckers into oblivion. Seriously, destroy them. Make that, whatever journalist fucking website out. He mashed the button and got a random throw. No, enough with the internet being the Wild West and everyone could do whatever they want and get away with it. Okay? All of our lives now are ingrained on the internet, right? Every one of us has some kind of an invested interest in stuff on the internet. We all have jobs or other parts of our life that are really meshed with the internet. The internet has to be treated like it's real. Not, just because it's on the internet, it's fake and it's not real, so it doesn't matter. Bullshit. We got people who are being bullied to the point of suicide because of fucked up stuff happening on the internet. We've got people whose lives are being destroyed because of things said and done about them on the internet. Enough is enough. Mr. Kojima absolutely, positively has the right to stand up for himself, and in this case, he should. I want him to fucking destroy whoever misreported that he assassinated the former prime minister. That is the most irresponsible, disgusting fucking thing you could do for personal gain, and they should pay for it in whatever legal way possible. And that's my opinion on the subject. Maybe you completely disagree, and that's okay, but I've had enough of this bullshit. It was not a mistake. It was an actual effort to get personal gain without caring if you hurt someone in the process. Fuck you. I hate people like that. How many times do I criticize these drama YouTubers and content creators? I'll just put anything out there. Rumor and speculation. None of it is factually vetted, but they get a life out of it. They actually make money and a job out of it. Fuck you. You don't deserve to fucking exist. It doesn't matter matter if you intended it to be right or wrong. Oh, if it's
Rising
even if it's a
to
mistake,
toxicity.
you could ruin a guy's life and reputation. You could have people who look at the pictures of Kojima and think that he's a villain and try to kill him because they think that he murdered the prime minister. No, it's not okay anymore. It's not okay anymore just because it was on the internet. Fuck this shit. I am 1,000,000% on the side of Hideo Kojima on this one. He has the legal right to destroy these motherfuckers who have now dragged him through the mud for no good reason. Okay. Sorry. I got a little personal there. I got a little excited. Maybe it's because I've been through this before, and maybe I haven't been accused of murdering anyone, but I think I've had some personal experience with something like this before, so it kind of gets me emotional.
Or does that
Okay.
sound like ack?
Okay.
No, it sounds nothing like
Now, I got off my serenity now. Serenity now. Okay. What do I think of Skull and Bones? It looks like shit. Okay. Let's do shout-outs. On the YouTube side of things. Excuse me. Beryl Shroud. To the super chat, he says, I am now back from vacation. Glad to be back and chill with you. Well, welcome back, Beryl Shroud. I'm glad to have you back. I hope you had a good vacation. If you'd ever like to share information on that, please do. If not, you don't have to. I know some people, I always tell you guys, be careful what you share on the internet. It's all good. I hope you had a good time, and welcome back to the streams, and thank you for the super chat. Okay? Okay. All right. First contribution, tips-wise, of the day was from Snow Carl, who took $1.50. He says, I've been impressed by effort to work out recently and get healthier. Have you considered making dietary changes or getting some weights, a barbell, or elastic bands to create a more advanced workout regimen? Yes, in the long term, I think that might be something I'm interested in. Yes. What I'm doing right now, my problem right now is scheduling. It's not that I don't have the time. It's that because of my schedule for streaming, it's hard to find the right times to do stuff. Right now, every other day, between streams, I'm working in a 30-minute jog or whatever you want to call it, which actually has made me feel much better. I actually have lost some weight. My legs feel great. I have more energy because I'm doing this. I actually have, just in the last about 2 months now I've been doing it, I'm feeling much better. I am. I've actually seen definitive improvement in my physical well-being, which is excellent because I needed this. I was sitting on my fat ass for too many years. I'm feeling a lot better now as a result of it. Okay? So what I need to do is I need to find a way to expand upon that, okay? I need to, number one, find maybe a better way to do it. Maybe, for example, redo my schedule so that maybe I get up a little earlier every day and I work out before I do anything. Like maybe I get up, have a drink, of something, and then jump right in and do my little bit of a workout. And then I shower, then I have breakfast, then I start streaming, right? It's pretty hard to try to fit it in between the streams. Like, to give you an example, I finish my stream around 4 p.m. I upload, that takes about a half an hour. A lot of times I'm either making dinner, eating dinner, that takes till like 5, and I got to clean up like 5:30. If I have to take a shower or whatever that day, like it's time for the next stream, So I'm cramming it in as is. So maybe what I should do is try a way to change up my schedule to do it, okay? And I'm not yet, right now, especially not summer, but I'm thinking of doing this, seriously, and we'll see. I mean, the truth is it has nothing to do with the streams. You know what I mean? It doesn't. It has nothing to do with the streams. But ideally, right now, what I'm doing is cardio, all right? After cardio, what I should start doing is basic weight. So dumbbells would actually probably be, like handheld dumbbells would probably be the next step. Just buy a basic set and just do some work, curls, what do you call them? I gotta really look up all the exercises. It's been so long since I did them, okay? But I could probably look up a series of exercises that I could just do basic with 2 dumbbells, and that'll help my arms. Which, by the way, of all things, that's probably what I should work on first because this is what I use all day. My hands, my arms are what I use to game, and this is where I was starting to feel issues with things that I was seeing some early signs of like carpal tunnel and stuff. So, you know, actually doing all that would help out, I feel. All right. And, you know, again, get the blood pumping. I actually feel significantly better just doing the walks and the jogging every other day. My blood flow has been improved for sure. You know. So anyway, you know, we'll see. But here's the thing. This is not something for you guys. I want to make this clear. This is for me. This is for my personal health. All right. This is not Phil incentivizes workouts and shit. I'm never doing that. Like I told you guys, there's a separation between the personal and the public. And if I'm working out and I'm trying to make myself healthy, this is my deal. It's not yours. All right. Please understand that there has to be a separation between that. What I do on stream is in regards to me reacting to stuff, doing gameplay, interacting with you guys. This is not a workout stream. It's never going to be. That's not my purpose here. And you're not going to see me trying to tie the two together. I know we've already talked about people like Wings of Redemption, who that's been, the special boot camp event. That's never happening. Don't even get that idea in your heads. It's not happening. Okay? No.
What do I do?
It's just not. Anything that I do, physical fitness or whatever, is going to be off camera. Deal with it.
Miserable.
Email did that
Just
whopping
miserable.
$100 tip. I'm really appreciative of that email. And in regards to that, it looks like the cowboy hat is going to be what we start with today, which I'm totally okay with. So let's get that on. Also, Gunner glasses, right? So Gunner glasses and cowboy hat. Cool. For me, you want to know the truth about working out? It's never been hard for me. Once I get into a groove of doing exercise, I like it. When I used to lift, I liked it. I liked doing it. My problem is my lifestyle today is so crazy busy that I just don't, my problem is time management. My problem is not motivating myself to do physical work. I like physically working out. I like the feeling of getting a pump and sweating and losing weight and feeling better and more energetic. That is a positive association in my head because I've done it in my youth and I really like it. My problem is the time constraint of doing it and finding a time to do it. That's the problem. Okay. Snow Carl with another $1.50. So I'm looking forward to the closet stream. Are you worried trolls, haters, and detractors will do what they always do and say you're sitting on millions of dollars in junk? Do you really believe there's millions of dollars in junk in that closet? Is that what you... Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. What the hell do you think I have in there? Millions of dollars. Holy shit. Anyway, all right. I can tell you right now, there's not anything of major value in there. You want to know why? I know there's nothing of major value in there.
Money, I really do.
Because when I declared my bankruptcy, I had to
bills.
document everything in my home. I had to. So, I had to go through everything, a big laundry list of shit. And, essentially, I did a cursory look through every bin to see what was in there and give it a rough estimation of value. Remember, I had to do that with my statue collection, which I don't have anymore. I had to do that with that shit. I had to do it with a bunch of stuff. And so I know that what's in there is not of any kind of exorbitant value or anything like that. That's ridiculous. What's in there is a bunch of junk. It's a bunch of junk. A lot of it, like I said, has zero value. We just looked at an adapter for an Xbox One controller. That's literally worthless. It serves no purpose in the modern day. It's a piece of trash. Just throw it right out. You see? So that's the kind of stuff that's in there, okay? So, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. There's always going to be idiots. There's always going to be morons who are going to make shit up. I don't care about the morons. Who gives a fuck, right? It'll be interesting to see what's in there. If there's stuff in there that I can't share, I won't. Like, for example, I do have to, for tax purposes, you're supposed to save all of your income documents for, I think it's a 5-year period. So I have all my income documents just in case they're needed for anything. And that includes bills and statements and everything. And I have those in bins in there. Do you think I'm going to pull those out and start going through my fucking financials? Of course I'm not. I'm not going to go through everything. I'm going to go through the stuff that, looks like it might have an interesting story behind it, or we could talk about it on the stream, you see? Okay. Wicked Grom. What's going on, man? He just hit me $20. I apologize. I didn't see when this came in. I was busy. He says, can you do a Rich impersonation, make Captain Tickle proud? No, I can't. I don't, you know, you might not realize this. I don't watch Rich's content. I don't. I haven't seen a stream of his. The last piece of content I watched that Rich put out was in 2016. When I had my incident and he made a whole video about it, I watched his video about it. I don't watch his stuff. So I wouldn't even know what his memes are, what his mannerisms are, how he even talks today. I have no clue. I don't watch his stuff at all. So I actually would not legitimately be able to do an impression. I would have to watch his stuff first. Oh, here you go. Blanco says, here's a shortcut to doing a Rich impression. Just turn on any other YouTuber and start gossiping about them. Oh. Wow. That's interesting. It's an interesting take. Okay. 61. Thank you for the tip, Wicked Grom. 61-second man tipped me $1.50. Says, I agree with Snow Carl. We need to clean in the closet with the King stream. Then you can stream the stuff you want to sell. Selling your old junk with the King. Okay. I'm just going to say something up front. All right. Because I want this to be clear. All right. You guys realize I can't sell anything on the internet, right? Like, you know this, right? Like, you know that I have a group of incredibly crazy stalkers. And that if I were to ever make an eBay account or ever try to list and sell anything on the internet, they would find it and they would destroy it. You realize that, right? Like, there's no misconception here. I forgot to put on the cowboy hat, by the way. There's no misconception here about the fact that these people literally try every possible thing to stalk me and my family members. You get that, right? Like, there's crazy shit all over the internet about me from these crazy people.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound.
People
Whatever the
just,
fuck this idiot's name is.
They don't seem to understand this. Like, why doesn't Phil just sell stuff on eBay? The moment I list it, people will discover it's me and put fake bids in, put disgusting, slanderous comments on the thing. Oh, don't bid on this guy. This guy's this and that. It'll never work. You know? That's the point I'm making. There's no way I could do it. It's just not possible at all. Years ago, I actually used to use someone else to sell stuff on eBay. I had a friend of mine who actually would, and then, by the way, this is before YouTube. When I used to be part of the competitive Street Fighter community, people would troll me too, if they could. So in order to sell anything on eBay, I actually had to have a friend. I would sell through a friend. He had what was considered a highly ranked or highly voted account. He was like one of those trusted resellers or whatever on eBay. And so I used to sell things through his account, and I would give him a cut or whatever the profit was, and he would just be the middleman basically, and then I would mail the item or whatever. Okay. But that's the thing. Like, I would never be able to sell anything online. I just wouldn't. It's just not possible. There's too much. The people out there they're so obsessed and stalking me at every moment. There's absolutely no way I would be able to make any kind of an account to do it. And you know, anyone who says that is ignorant. I'm just sorry. If you believe that, you are ignorant of how badly the abuse has gotten with me and my family on the internet. You have no concept. You haven't. I know we say down the rabbit hole. You haven't been down the rabbit hole of these kind of people and how they think and how they act on the internet. Game? Like, they have no remorse. They have no morals or standards. They just think that anything's fair game. Anything to hurt at all. So I have no misconceptions about the fact that if I were to try to sell something on the internet, I would be scammed and ruined. Really, I'm not stupid. There's no point to doing it. Okay. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to end the pre-stream, but guess what we need to do? Order food. Let's do it. All right? Let's do it. So, American barbecue. Oh man, what to do? $100 variety platter. Yeah, no. No, definitely not doing $100 variety platter. One thing that might work is they do have combo platters where you can get a variety of like meat, like barbecue meat, and I think that might actually be one of the better ideas. Actually, let me click on this and see what's available in it. I'm just curious if I were to click on this. Oh yeah. Wow, there's a lot of different things
What do I do?
They offer. Oh, this sounds good. This sounds good. Oh yeah, this is what I'm doing. This is it. This is definitely what I'm doing. So, here's what it is, okay? You can get a variety platter, and what this is, you get to have 3 different kinds of barbecue meat with your choice of 2 sides. That sounds perfect, because we'd be able to try completely different kinds. In fact, maybe we should get one of each of 3 kinds, because remember, there's beef, chicken, and pork. So maybe get 1 beef, 1 chicken, 1 pork, and then pick 2 sides, right? Okay. All right. So, let's look at the meat first of all. All right. So you got beef brisket. That's delicious. You got I forget exactly what it is. I think it's like, do they call it tips? Oh, they actually, whoa, okay. They have a lot of different stuff. They have like the ends, but then they also have rib tips. So I guess that's different. I'm confused at what's what here. They have chopped pork, which I guess would be, I guess that would be considered the pulled pork. It's not pulled, it's chopped.
What do I do?
Slow cooked pork, chopped up, and then I think they give you like
confused.
barbecue sauce to put on it. See, what's a rib tip?
What do I do?
Rib tips? I don't understand that. Like the whole rib, I know. I don't know what a rib tip would be. Burnt ends is considered the burnt ends of the beef brisket, I'm being told. Okay, so you can have the whole brisket or just the burnt ends of the brisket. I'm assuming people
I
might
need
think
that
the ends
money.
have
I
more
really do.
flavor
I need that money
to them.
to pay my bills.
They have roasted chicken, but then they have barbecue style roasted chicken. But then they also have chicken strips and fried chicken. I don't know if I want, like, you don't go to a barbecue place to get fried chicken or chicken strips, right? Like, that's for a kid maybe, a kid who's picky, right? So I probably don't want that. Shout out to Call of Kubi, who just became a channel supporter. Thank you for that. What I want to do is I want to do 1 beef, 1 pork, 1 chicken. Okay? So, what I'm thinking is, so if we're doing beef, okay? I guess the choices for beef would either be beef brisket, burnt ends, or, actually, isn't that it? I think that's it. The beef brisket or the burnt ends. What do you think would be better there? The whole brisket? You think would be better? I don't think I've ever had ends. Just ends. All right, we'll go with the whole beef brisket. That sounds good. Now for pork, I could get it chopped, or I could get rib tips. See, rib tips? That sounds weird to me. Rib tips. Right? I don't know about that. What has anyone ever had rib tips? What exactly is rib tips? Like I'm thinking a whole rack of ribs, right? You got your bone, you got a lot of meat on one side.
Hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
comes right off the bone.
I would do it.
Some grizzle and fat and stuff. What's the tip? The rib tip is a short section that will come off spare ribs. The rib tip is a short section. It comes off the spare ribs when a butcher is making a more squared off cut. Rib tips are amazing.
What do I do?
Rib tips have a burnt part that has a lot of flavor. Okay. Barbecue connoisseurs argue rib tips are the most flavorful of rib meat since they're closer to the belly and more heavily marbled. Then we should do that. That sounds good. Let's do that. So we'll get the Texas beef brisket. We'll get the rib tips. And then, like I said, I kind of wanted to get one of each. So for chicken, they have roasted chicken, barbecue roasted chicken, fried chicken, or chicken. Who the hell would get chicken strips? Chicken strips aren't even like barbecue. It's processed meat, right? Why would we want that? I don't want that. No, I want one of the roasted chicken. Barbecue roasted chicken, you guys think is any good? Barbecue roasted chicken. Everyone's saying barbecue roasted chicken. All right. Sounds good to me. So we're going to get Texas beef brisket, rib tips, and a barbecue roasted chicken. Sounds good. Now for the sides, they have a lot of different sides. They have baked beans, corn. I believe at this place it's corn on the cob. Not positive, I think it is. Skin on mashed potatoes. That's good because I like the skin. Skin has extra flavor. Coleslaw, French fries. I'm not getting French fries. Just to tell you guys, there's no point in getting French fries. Steamed broccoli. I went to a barbecue place to get some broccoli. Oh yeah, that's what I went there for. Potato salad. I've never had like the potato salad. I wonder if it's any good. Mac and cheese. I mean, mac and cheese could be good, but then again, I mean, mac and cheese you can get anywhere. You know, something I never had before, but I don't know if I would like it. Collard greens. I've never had collard greens before, and I don't know what they're like at all. I've never tasted a collard green in my life, so that could definitely be something interesting that to try, because there's a whole point here is that it's supposed to be feasting with the king. I'm trying things I don't know, right? So maybe do you think I should get collard greens? Don't do it? Why not? Collard greens are the best if they're done right. Collard greens are good, but you have to like veggies overall. I do like veggies. Collard greens are like boiled vegetables, and they have a smoky flavor. They do? All right. I'm trying it. I'm trying it. Just on the basis that sounds unique to me. A smoky vegetable. I've never had that before. That sounds fascinating. All right. So we're definitely getting collard greens, but what should I get with it? Okay, let me go through everything. All right? Baked beans, corn, which I believe is corn on the cob, skin mashed potatoes that has skin in it, coleslaw, French fries. I'm not getting French fries. Steamed broccoli. I'm not getting steamed broccoli. Potato salad, mac and cheese, a side salad. They have different options. You can either get a garden salad or a Caesar salad. I don't think we want a salad. Or chili. I never had the chili there. The chili could be good. I don't know. Mac and cheese with greens is a must. The beans or coleslaw. Everyone has a different opinion. Potato salad or coleslaw. Everyone has. This is fascinating.
Like
Everyone
someone
has
had too much chili
opinion.
at Wendy's.
Collard greens have a salty aftertaste. They're good. They have some meat in them. Do they? They put meat in it too. Oh shit. Everyone wants something different. This is a case where there's no agreement. So no matter what I get. Oh, man. I don't even know. All right. Let me eliminate some. Okay? I don't want coleslaw. Coleslaw's so generic. You can get it anywhere. So we'll eliminate coleslaw. And you know what? I'm going to eliminate mac and cheese. Because I've had mac and cheese a million times in my life. I've had different kinds. I'm not convinced the mac and cheese is going to be anything special. I'm not. Like, I'm thinking, what would be unique to this place? The chili. Every place's chili is completely different, right? So we'll do chili. Potato salad. Everyone does potato salad differently, okay? And then beans and corn. Okay, so let's do that. So we'll do a poll right now. Those are going to be the 4 options. Which final side should fill order? Should it be baked beans? Should it be sweet corn? Should it be potato salad? Or should it be chili? Because I can tell you right now, out of all of those, 3 are going to be unique. The baked beans will probably be their own recipe. The chili will probably be their own recipe. And the potato salad is probably their own recipe. The only thing there that likely is not unique is the corn, but corn's great. sweet corn. So, let's see what people vote for here. People are very excited. This is great. You guys are pumped. I'm pumped too. American barbecue, I've had it in my life, obviously, but it's not something I eat often at all. It's a very huge rarity for me to eat this cuisine. So it'll be fun to try these different things today for sure. And I actually think what they do is they give you different kinds of barbecue sauce. If it's not like for example, the barbecue chicken's probably cooked in barbecue sauce, but then I think what they'll do is they give you other barbecue sauce as well to eat with it. All right, so right now chili is in the lead. People are voting. Derek, the fantasy rumble match is going to be great. Trust me. Now that I've got the characters, it's going to be really good. I know it's going to be special. It's going to be interesting. Okay. The trolls want chili. Why would you think trolls want chili? Trolls want you to get chili and get it from Wendy's to mock the Wings of Redemption meme. You do realize that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We're not getting chili from Wendy's. We're getting it from a barbecue place. So it'll be good. It's not going to be shitty Wendy's chili that like someone ate a burger, shat the burger out into a fucking bucket, and then you eat it. That's not what this is. That could be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I don't care.
Seriously. Yeah, Derek, you know, when the food comes, is all dependent on the restaurant. So I'm going to, whenever I order a Feasting with the King for a marathon, I try to get the food to come between 4 p.m. and 4:30. That's usually what I tell them. But it always comes at different times. Sometimes it's early, sometimes it's late. It all depends.
Stop this!
Okay. Chili is winning. I'm just going to give it another minute here. I'll give it one more minute to see if anything changes, but right now it looks like chili is winning overwhelmingly. No, they don't have okra here. Nope. Look, I told you guys, listen, if I had unlimited funds, all right, if I was in a better situation right now, I would actually go with like a local barbecue place that has more unique menu, but I just don't have the means to do that right now. I have to go with a place that's not going to fucking cost me. Like I told you guys, I looked into it. There's a local barbecue place that's rated super high. Really high ratings by all the locals.
I don't have money to do it.
For
I don't have
one
money
meat and two sides, it was $32.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
I
it.
can't
I
do
don't
that.
have money to do it.
I
I
just
don't
can't,
have
you know,
money to do it.
It's insane. If I were to do Feasting with the King with 2-3 meats, I'd be spending $70 there. I can't do that. All right? So I hope you understand.
$16.
No, I've never had collard greens before in my life. Absolutely not.
PayPal.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate
Gut says
that.
today he's eating leftover barbecue ribs from the 4th of July. Well, enjoy. That sounds delicious. No, see, I know. Black Lady Walking says $32 isn't bad for good barbecue. I know that. You know, I know. That's why I don't eat barbecue. It's expensive as shit. It's a rare thing for me to be able to eat this. Today I'm happy I get to eat it for Feasting with the King because it's a special event, but I can't spend $100 on this meal. Okay? It looks like chili wins, man. Chili's definitely going to win here. All right. So, there you go. So, just to reiterate what we're getting, Texas beef brisket, rib tips, which I've never had this before. I don't know what rib tips is. I guess we're going to find out. And barbecue roasted chicken. Those are the 3 meats we're getting. And then for the sides, we're getting collard greens and chili. Certainly sounds interesting to me. I'm just curious. I'm going to give another quick look here. If there's like an appetizer or something. I mean, that's more than enough food for me. But I'm just curious if there's a cheaper appetizer. Nah, not really. You know what it is? The appetizers are just smaller versions of what you're already ordering. So they have a rib tips appetizer.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
You know, a burnt ends appetizer. So all it is less of a portion. Yeah. Plum Girl said you should get another non-meat side because it's tons of meat.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just
I don't know.
leave that.
Well, let me take a look. Do they actually sell... excuse me. do they actually sell, like, just a side? Look. Yeah, they do, but they're basically $5 each for a side. You know, I'd be okay with ordering one extra side. I'd be okay with ordering one extra side for $5. That's not a huge deal. So we already got, what did we get? We got the collard greens, and we got the chili. So we could get the baked beans, sweet corn, the skin mashed potatoes, the coleslaw, fries, steamed broccoli. I'm not buying steamed broccoli for $5. That's ridiculous. Potato salad, mac and cheese. Those are the options. $5 for a broccoli. I'll fucking go buy broccoli by myself and boil it myself. Get whatever sounds best. Derek Long says it's tradition cowboys sit around a campfire eating beans and then they're tooting. Yeah, man, them beans really got to kick you up. Oh, boy, they run right through you, boy. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Jesus. See, I don't know about, here's the thing. If I were ordering from, say, an authentic individual barbecue business, I would be all about let's try their coleslaw. But because I'm not, I get the feeling this is going to be a situation where the coleslaw is going to be very generic. They probably make it in a humongous fucking batch, or maybe they don't even make it there. You know what I mean? Like, all the things that they probably make fresh, we're ordering some of the things that they make fresh. I would guarantee you the coleslaw probably isn't unique or fresh. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm just tipped me $5. He says, get a side of barbecue beans on me. I guess I have to now. I guess that answers our question. All right. I guess I'm going to order an extra side of beans. Oh my God, excuse me. Okay. They are. So, beef brisket, barbecue chicken, rib tips, which I don't even know what that is, collard greens, chili, and baked beans.
Miserable.
You guys are going to have me shitting all night. I'm going to eat this meal. I'm going to come back and be like, let's do some reactions. Oh, I'll be right back. And I'm going to come back and sit down and be like, all right, look, there's a ghost. Oh, I'll be right back.
My laugh sounds
Jesus.
like ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
full disclosure, I actually do have gas medication.
Sounds nothing like that at all.
So if I eat this and I actually can pop a gas pill. Because what will happen is, I'll be here, we'll be doing the sim match, and you guys are going to see me. I'm going to be like this. And you guys, Phil, why aren't you sitting still? Like, I am sitting still. I'm levitating. There's so much gas coming out of my ass. Yeah.
Give her a pill.
Anyway,
and that's
okay.
it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
All right, here's what we'll do, guys.
Stop this!
I think this level 1 podcast has gone on very long. Let's end it. A very brief break. What I need to do is check with my wife, see what she wants for dinner. Because obviously, I'm not just going to eat just me and be like, oh, too bad, honey, no food for you. That's kind of fucked up. Because see what she wants. Place the order, and I'll come right back, and then we're going to set up for the React. I actually have to set up because I'm going to change I got to do the webcam border and everything, get it all going here. So give me like less than 5 minutes. I'm just going to see what she wants, place the order, and come right back, and we'll set up together, and we're going to start with the React stuff. Okay, guys? All right, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Great level 1 podcast today. It was fun. A lot of topics to discuss. It was a good chill time. Thank you for the support. And, all right, let's get the show on the road. Thank you guys very much. Cool. All right. So, yeah, what I'm going to do is we're going to, the leaderboard stays the same. That's not going to change at all. All right. But I'm going to do, now wait a minute. Where did I put the video? Is this it? Okay, there's the video. because that's got to go full screen. And then my webcam. Wait a minute. Why is the video... The video should be at the bottom. Hold on. There we are. Because I want my webcam to be up in a corner. Wait a minute. I'm confusing myself. I did this ass backwards. I did. I just did this wrong. I haven't done a react in a while, and now I've screwed... Okay, this is incorrect. I want my webcam to be full screen. And I want the video to be up here, but small. Like this, in a border. Because this is the camera where I'm going to cut to this if I want to talk at length about what we're seeing. That's right. So now let me get a frame here. I hate my job. I can't even see it. Is this it? That's it. But I want red. So hold on.
YouTube mode on.
Okay. It almost fits. It's like very close to fitting. Here, hold on.
Why am I toxic?
Is that fitting right? It looks like it is. Or it's very close to being perfect, right? I think that's actually correct. I think it just snapped to it. So I think that's good now. Okay. So now, I need to switch back over here. And we
So
need
if you're
to
going to be an
basically set
asshole,
this up
you're going to be treated
so that
like an
the
asshole.
cam-
You're going to
I'm
be shown the door.
The camera in the corner is small. See? Shit. Because this is how we're going to do it for most of the time. I'm going to be like this in the corner. So I got to change the overlay again. It's got to be the widescreen.
Dead air.
That looks good. Is that good?
What do I
Is that
do?
close to being good? And that's actually dead on now, right? Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. All right. We may have some issues. I did 2 of these React videos widescreen, and they worked fine. And all of a sudden, one of them I tried to do, and it didn't work out right. Like it was kind of screwed. Remember I was doing one of the gaming ones, one of the game shows? And I think what it was there was so much going on the screen because games have so much action that the whole thing chopped up and lagged up. So, yeah. So basically, I'm going to try it like this. We're going to see how it goes. I hope it works. I hope there's no issues doing it widescreen. I'd much rather like to react widescreen like this. But if it ends up lagging up and we have to change it over to me doing like the small webcam, the 4:3 webcam, we might have to. But I did the Wings of Redemption down the rabbit hole, my own down the rabbit hole, and the John and Howard video like this, and it was fine. It wasn't until I started doing the game reactions where it was an issue where my CPU was like maxing. So I hope we're good now. Okay. All right. So now let's take a brief break. Give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back and we'll get started, but I got to order the food. All right. So give me a minute. I'll return with my first reaction to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. Sound good? Guys, I'll be back shortly. See you in a bit. cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
La 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 la.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen to my beautiful singing boy. La 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 la.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to.
I love it. I love it. Very, very, very hypocritical. Do you want to play the fucking game? Dead air. I am Cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat and I liking my balls. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Say goodbye. The meow. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. She has a sink. What the hell? She's smart. She has a stove and a sink. Out of everyone here, she's the only one who could cook and wash. So she's safe from the virus. Everyone else is screwed. Greed is massively strong. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. What's in the box? What's in the box? I don't have money to do it. 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 They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still in having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
A zombie apocalypse is coming for you.
Special delivery.
A zombie apocalypse is coming for you.
My last shot.
A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zabadazoo, Von Katie's on breaks before she dies. Von Katie's on breaks
Someone please
before
shut up this
she
dude who's being
dies.
a moron.
Von Katie's on breaks before she dies. Von Katie's on breaks before she dies. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Zibbity, zabbity.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I was just getting everything set up here. So first of all, the food has been ordered, all right? The food is ordered. We're good to go. The food will be arriving, just so everyone knows, between 4 and 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, which means essentially we have around 3 hours of chilling and reacting to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel before that arrives. What I will do, since I'm back and now we're actually officially starting, I'm going to send out a tweet as well as do a channel post so everyone knows we're beginning the react portion of the stream. Okay, so let's do that. So here we go. We are now starting up my DSP Reacts segment of the stream as we check out various videos from YouTuber Rob Gavigan. Come by and let's check out some creepy, scary, macabre stuff together. I'll get the channel link.
Can someone please shut up this
If I
dude?
had that.
Being a moron.
Okay. And then let's switch over here. Post. Okay. We're all posted up. People should be joining shortly, likely. Now. Okay. We're going to be covering stuff right now. Or covering stuff right now. I'm going to give you a summary.
Okay.
Of how today's
enough.
stream's going to go. People are already disturbed. They're saying that third thumbnail is disturbing them. All right, I'll move it. You guys are so disturbed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you so quickly. Okay.
Business related, I still have it.
So, here's what we're going to do. 3 hours of reacting, essentially, to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. Then the food should arrive. And we're going to do a live episode of Feasting with the King. Okay? Now, I already told you guys, if we hit $150 in tips, you pick a vest. We'll do that. If we happen to hit $200 in tips today, okay, after the Feasting with the King episode, I will switch hats. We'll have a hat switch from the cowboy hat to a different hat, okay? If we raise $250 in tips today, which would be great because, again, this is the only stream I'm doing. I'm not doing 2 streams today. Then, after Feasting with the King episode later, all right, then I will switch vests as well. We'll have 2 different vests, okay? The WWE 2K22 simulation match that I'm doing today is currently scheduled for the tail end of the stream. So it's going to be some React content here, the food, a little bit more reacting, and then the match to end the night. The match will roughly take about an hour, okay? So does that sound good to you? I hope so.
Not dead. Not dead. Still not fucking dead.
No one's reacting to what I'm saying. Great. We're on a react stream. You guys aren't reacting to what I'm saying. That's a great sign. Jackie Chan to me $1.50 says, I'm in love with you. Would you kiss me if we met? No. I would punch you in the nuts. And then Wings of Consent to me $1.50. So you're going to check out his video about back rooms. That shit is horrifying. Big ups. I don't know anything about back. I've only seen 2 videos from this channel to prevent myself from already having been spoiled on all the content. I wanted it to be unique. I wanted us to you know, to be seeing stuff for the first time as opposed to me watching it already and already kind of knowing what this is all about. Okay? All right. So, what would you guys... Actually, I'm going to start recording now for YouTube, just so you guys know. All right? We'll do a little intro, little premise intro, and then we'll jump into it. Okay? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to something very different. This is DSP Reacts to Rob Gavigan. He is a long-standing and prolific YouTube creator. He has had a very successful YouTube channel. Very successful. Tons of views. I mean, tons of subscribers. The guy is very, very, you know, he's been down the road of a YouTuber just like me, okay? And he does some pretty unique stuff. He basically covers stories that are strange, weird, unusual, in some cases supernatural, unexplained. And in addition to that kind of stuff, he also covers serial killers. Okay? So there's a lot of stuff that he covers. We have a variety of stuff to check out. His serial killer files essentially are, you know, serial killer cases that you can track and follow. Then he's got things that were been caught on camera. He's got Twisted Tens, which are countdowns of 10 different things in one video. It's kind of like a rapid fire, boom, boom, boom kind of stuff. Seriously Strange are more in-depth videos about specific subject matters. Okay? Kind of interesting. And then he's also got, oh, I guess this is his newest stuff. He's got other stuff on the channel as well. But I'm thinking we should kind of start with some of this stuff. All right? And then maybe delve into more deeper stuff if you want. He does have other series as well. Maybe we could even go into what are his most popular uploads, like 10 photos taken right before death, which is 19 million views. That's more views than I ever got on any video I ever put out. Holy shit. Pretty crazy, huh? So, we're going to talk. I'm live with my audience right now. We're going to talk about what you guys want me to start with in just a second. But I would like to say shout out to Ruby, who just did a super chat and said, do a kidnapping video. I didn't even know that there were kidnapping videos. Again, I've only seen a couple of videos from his channel because I didn't want to spoil myself knowing kind of everything that he's done. And like, what's the point, right? So, what do you guys think? Should we start with serial killers? Should we start with Seriously Strange Twisted Tens? Should we just do a full-on Seriously Strange episode? Or should we do some of his most viewed videos ever? See what people have to say here. Listen to this, guys. This guy's name is... Hold on. A tickle in my throat. It's not a good start when you're going to react to stuff. Teeples Hobbycraft. I have no idea what that means. What a name. They tipped me $3. They said, when you mentioned Rob Gavigan, he has True or False Tales. He does. He has this series where basically he will give you a series of stories and you don't know if they're real or not, and then you have to try to pick, and then he'll tell you at the end what was real and what was fake. Some are fake, which is kind of interesting. Maybe what I should do is give you the premise. Actually, I will do that. Because we had a conversation about his stuff, and he fully explained his stuff to me. So I think what we will do is go through this, and then you guys will pick what we want to do. Okay? So T-Bull's Hobbycraft says, did you ever watch the TV show Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction? You'll watch 5 stories within an hour and have to guess which are fact. It ran from 97 to 2002. Didn't that have, what's his name, Robert Frakes or whatever, the guy who played the second in, or the first in command or second in command of the Enterprise on Next Generation? Wasn't he the host? Jonathan Frakes. That's his name, Jonathan Frakes. Yeah, I've only seen clips of it. It's a very memeable show on the internet, right? People meme the crap out of that. So I've seen clips. I've never seen the actual show. Thank you for the tip. And by the way, I do want to give a huge shout out to Rob. He gave me permission to do this today. I asked, and he's like, yeah, absolutely. So from Rob himself, all right, here's a premise of the content on this channel, and then we're going to pick some stuff to react to. So, Seriously Strange covers anything from bizarre phenomena to unsolved criminal cases. Sometimes it's in a short list format, but lately he does a single case covered per episode. As we saw, these are single cases, while Twisted Tens are more of a countdown of multiple things in one. See that? Then there's, then there's Twisted Tens. It's usually the most shocking content that I do. Top 10 countdowns of disturbing events. Twisted Tens is popular. It's a popular one for other reaction channels. You'd probably get the most bang for your buck with that one. So he's recommending we do Twisted Tens.
Now this shocks me.
Serial Killer Files focuses on looking into the life of serial killers. Anatomy of Murder is similar. I don't see a playlist for that. It's probably on here, though, somewhere. So he says Anatomy of Murder is similar. Oh, here you go. Here's all of his playlists. This is actually what I should have looked at, huh? Anatomy of Murder is similar. It focuses on different types of murder outside of serial killings, like homicide, single homicides, mass murders, killing sprees. There it is. Look at this motherfucker. Truth or Tale, that's this one, is one that may do well to react to because it's 5 cases. Some are real and some are fiction. The audience will be asked to determine which is real and which is fake, and then it's revealed at the end of the episode. Very few episodes of this series were produced, so it's only a few episodes. 3 videos. Blah 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 okay. blah 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 blah. And then he basically says, you know, there's other sub-series he's done, but probably they won't do as well. It's probably going to be this, 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 or that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Some weird fucking shit. All right. Boy. By the way, Guitar Player 1939 just took me $20. Thank you so much, Guitar Player. With that, we have hit the vest goal. All right. So that's 153. Now, the reason that I'm doing this next one is because this is a double stream. Instead of doing 2 separate streams, I'm doing one long one. If we hit the $200 goal, that means later on, halfway through the stream, I'm going to switch hats. And we get to pick for a second hat, okay? Thank you, Guitar Player. Now it is vest time.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
$16.51.
Which vest is Rob Gavigan best? I have no idea. What vest would be Rob Gavigan best? We will do the original beige, the gold, denim, and how about red? I haven't worn the red vest in a long time. Not platinum, because we did platinum recently. There we go. All right, people. All right, how about this? Let's just jump into Twisted Tens, just for the hell of it. Where is it? But he's done these for years, right? Like, how long has he done this series? There's probably like 1 million videos in this series, I bet. Oh my God, 5 years ago? Holy shit. Look at this. I mean, holy crap, there's so many. Where do you even start? Right? So many. Stage performances ending in death. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up, man. Oh. The Ferris Bueller one? There was a Ferris... 10 actors who killed people in real life. All right. We're starting with this one. I want to see what actors killed people in real life. All right? Here we go.
Warning. This episode contains content that may be disturbing to some viewers.
Make sure I can pause. Okay. Great. Oh, by the way, is everything... Yeah, everything's good. I want to make sure you guys can see everything. How was the volume there? Was that good or too loud? Is it good? How was that volume? Or should I just keep going? Good?
Discretion is advised.
Sounds good for me. Okay.
We often see the lives of actors and wish that we had that for ourselves, but it just goes to show that you really need to be careful what you wish for.
Lower the volume here. Okay. The artwork is actually quite good for the channel. I like that. He must have had someone doing some nice art for him. So his real name is Rob Dyke. I didn't know that. Matthew Broderick actually killed someone?
An actor who had just made his big break makes a rather big mistake.
What?
In 1987, Matthew Broderick was riding on the success of his film, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, while vacationing in Ireland with his then secret girlfriend, actress Jennifer Grey, whom he met on the set of the movie.
Oh, she played
Matthew
his
and
sister.
Jennifer had rented a red BMW to get around the Irish countryside, and visibility had been good during their travels. But the roads were slick from a brief downpour that covered the area. But Matthew was driving well, according to a police officer who followed the BMW for several miles. But that suddenly changed as Matthew, with Jennifer in the passenger seat, for unknown reasons, crossed into the opposite lane and crashed head-on into a brown Volvo containing 2 passengers, 30-year-old Anna Gallagher and her mother, 63-year-old Margaret Doherty, both of whom died upon impact. While Jennifer walked away unscathed, Matthew wasn't as lucky. He suffered a broken leg, cracked ribs, in addition to a collapsed lung and a concussion that was bad enough that he had no recollection of the entire day of the crash. Though he recovered, Matthew still faced charges of causing death by dangerous driving, a sentence that would have put him behind bars for 5 years.
Wow.
However, the court only convicted him of a smaller misdemeanor for which his only punishment was a $175 fine. The outraged family called the ruling a travesty of justice, even though they held no ill will against the actor, knowing Matthew would have to live with the results of his actions for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
The actor says to this day, the crash and the lives lost still haunt him.
No, I can fucking imagine. Like, so if this is the case, right? He wasn't intoxicated. He wasn't, maybe, you know, like, what happened? What could cause you to have that kind of a situation? Amazing that this is the first thing we're doing. For those who don't know, I got into a really serious car accident when I was in high school, okay? And no, I wasn't driving a fucking sports car or anything. But what happened to me was, I was driving my car. I had just gotten onto, not a highway, but they called it like an expressway, a parkway. It's only a 2-lane road, but people drive on this thing really, really fast, okay? So I had gotten onto the road. Now, I'm not intoxicated. I'm not on drugs or anything. I'm paying attention. In fact, if anything, I was basically overly paying attention. I got on, and as I was getting on to the highway, I decided I was going to lane change left to get into the faster lane because I was going to be driving for a while, several exits before I got off. So I go to lane change left. I signal and everything. As I'm going to the left lane, this guy is flying. I mean, he had to be going, no exaggeration, like 100 miles an hour. He's coming up so fast on me. He's definitely going to rear end me. So I said, oh shit. And I swerved back into the right lane. I had been lane changing, and I swerved back into the right lane to get out of his way. He flies by me like so fucking fast, narrowly missing me. But I overcompensate. And when I overcompensate, I hit the right barrier, which sends my car bouncing like a pinball from one side of this expressway to the other. The problem is this is not a big road. It's only a 2-lane road. So it goes bing, 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 and then eventually flies off into, there's an overpass of a bridge, and I fly into the side of this overpass, and my car gets completely fucking totaled. I walked away with a completely burnt side of my face because my airbag had deployed. And it burnt the entire left side of my face. So I had all this fucked up flesh and also like all this cuts and stuff on my face. So I looked hideous. But thank God the airbag went off, because if it hadn't, I would have died. My door had impacted to where my head was. So if the airbag hadn't stopped my forward movement, my head would have went into the door and I would have died. Okay? My passenger, who was my friend at the time, completely unscathed. The only thing that happened to him, his glasses flew off his eyeball or his head and flew into the woods. So he lost his glasses. But outside of that, he literally never had an issue at all. Okay? But, dude, narrowly died. Like barely survived. Okay? So in this case, with Matthew Broderick, I wonder what happened. Like, what would cause him to veer from, he's perfectly in his lane, right? What would cause him to veer directly into oncoming traffic and hit someone head on like that, right? Like, here's the thing. Logically, it doesn't sound like it would be something that would happen to a normal person. You say, oh, he was drunk. He wasn't paying attention. He was fucking around. But I've been in that situation, and it happened to me. And it wasn't because I was fucking around. It wasn't because I was being an asshole. Someone was going to rear end me, and I wanted to get out of their way. Was there something that he wanted to avoid, or did he think he saw something that he wanted to avoid? Now, of course, what we have to ask here is, the real question here is, he says he forgot the whole day, right? I mean, let's be honest here. Doesn't that sound a little convenient? He forgot the whole day, right? Like, really? The entire day? I don't know about that. I could definitely see, like, it was traumatic and his mind blocked it out, or he got bonked in the head so hard he had a concussion, but he completely forgot the entirety of the day. I don't know about that. But maybe this is a case of really bad distracted driving, and it's just unfortunate that it turned out the way it did. But it sounds to me like they just couldn't prove anything. They couldn't prove that he did anything wrong. He wasn't drunk. He wasn't high, right? So I guess, yeah, they hit him with a fine, but, you know, what else are you going to do? It sucks, though. What sucks is that there's now people who are dead, and it's not like he intended for it. It's not like, you know, it's just a horrible accident, and now he's got to live with that for the rest of his life, you know? That's awful. Awful. Not awful just for him, but obviously the family too. When something happens like that and it's unexplained, right? That's the worst. Quark says, I live a few miles away from where the crash happened. There's no markings on that road. So he crossed over inadvertently. So what you're saying is the road has no divider line to tell the different sides of the road? Well, that would be fucking dangerous as shit, right? Like, don't you want to have a divider to tell you to stay on your side? Huh. Anyway, wow. First story, and already we've had a lot to say about it.
I don't
Shout
care.
out to Braden, who became a channel member. Thank you, Braden, for the membership. And it looks like the gold vest has won. Let me get. Oh, it was in Ireland, and on Ireland you drive on the left side of the road. Oh, so maybe he's used to driving on the right side. He's driving on the left side because it's Ireland, but he got confused. And he crossed over to the wrong side by complete accident. Damn, that's fucked up. Gold vest. Let me get the gold vest and then we'll continue. No! Some people are surmising that the coronavirus actually did originate from bat DNA. Thank you guys for your support so far today. We literally just started. We've already hit all our Tier 1 tips goals like here. Thank you. And again, like I said, basically we're doubling on the tips goals today because it's only one stream I'm doing. You'll get double rewarded later on in the stream. Okay? Awesome. Okay. Ready? Let's continue. Here we go. I didn't know about this story. I had no clue. Faye DeWitt? I don't know who that is.
It's always good to see a victim put their abuser in their rightful place.
Oh, really?
It was 1965, and Faye DeWitt, an actress who played on Mork and Mindy, held a letter opener tightly in her grasp before viciously attacking her ex-husband, a playwright named Ray Allen, and stabbing him repeatedly. Her husband was overwhelmed by the assault and succumbed to his injuries, and just like that, Faye was in the spotlight again, but this time for murdering her ex-husband. Faye's career may have ended right there had it not been discovered that Ray had actually broken into her home and began assaulting her.
Jesus.
This uncovered years of terrible abuse.
Now wait a minute. Why are they showing Robin Williams? That's not Robin Williams is not the ex-husband. That's creepy because if you didn't know the perspective, that is not her ex-husband. These are the two actors from Mork and Mindy, the comedy show. What? That's a poor choice of. I'm sorry, Rob. That's a poor choice of picture. If you didn't have the perspective of knowing the show, you'd be like, "That's her ex-husband. Look at that piece of shit." That's poor Robin Williams, man.
Laugh sounds like
Ray inflicted on Faye, and Faye wasn't going to take it anymore.
Well, good for her.
Fortunately, she came out on top and continues her acting career today.
Nice.
Nothing enhances a person's character better than real-life experience. An actress, an author, and a rapper, Felicia Pearson has seen a lot in her life. Felicia's acting career is most notable for her part in The Wire, but crime was something she was more personally familiar with. Before she was even a teenager, she began selling drugs, which was obviously a path that just led to more and more trouble. In 1995, when Felicia was only 14, she got into a fight with a 15-year-old girl who was armed with an aluminum baseball bat. Felicia claimed the girl attempted to beat her with the bat, and for this, Felicia withdrew a gun and shot the girl dead.
Jesus.
Felicia was charged with second-degree murder and sentenced to 2 consecutive 8-year prison terms. She was released after 6.5 years. Unfortunately, in 2011, Felicia was involved in another drug-related crime, but has said she wishes to move on from a life of criminal activity.
Jeez. How the hell did she get a gun when she was a teenager? But of course, I shouldn't ask that question because we live in America and fucking you can get a gun. All right, I don't want to get into it. I'm really upset. Okay.
Temptation is at times a stepping stone to destruction. American actor Lane Garrison, who is mostly recognized for playing the role of inmate Tweener on Prison Break,
Prison Break,
no
yeah. I never saw Prison Break, but I recognize it.
To prison, even from offset. On December 2nd, 2006, Lane, who was 26 at the time, was out grocery shopping in Beverly Hills when he met 3 teenagers. 2 15-year-old girls named Michelle Ohana and Chen Sagi, and 17-year-old Von Sedian. After bragging about his status as a Hollywood actor, the teens invited Lane to a high school party, and Lane not only agreed to attend, but offered to buy alcohol and even drive them to the gathering.
What? Should I comment on this one? Oh, I'm a big shot Hollywood actor. I'm going to hang out with 15-year-olds and buy them liquor. That sounds like a good idea. All right. Continue.
While at the party, Lane partook in cocaine and drank until his blood alcohol level was 0.2, over twice the legal limit. Eager to continue the festivities, he offered to drive the teens back to the store to purchase more alcohol, and when they asked if he was safe to drive, he assured them they would all be well.
Yeah,
Lane and the 3 teenagers got back into his SUV, only they never made it back to the store, and one of them would never return home at all.
Wow.
Under the influence of multiple substances, Lane crashed his car into a tree on South Beverly Drive, severely injuring the 2 girls and killing Vaughn. Lane pled guilty to vehicular manslaughter, but was only charged with a 3.5-year sentence, less than half the maximum sentence. He was also forced to pay over $300,000 to the families of the teenagers, but no amount of money could undo the death of Vaughn. And his family and classmates mourned their loss.
What a
Lane
fucking
was released
asshole.
from prison in 2009 after serving just 2 years, but said in a tearful apology that the remorse and guilt he feels is genuine and that he's felt it every day since.
Well, hopefully he changed his life around and he's off all that shit and he doesn't do that stuff anymore. You know, that's all you can say about a situation like that. Like, obviously, this guy did everything wrong. By the way, guys, thank you. We hit 100 likes on the stream. Thank you for the support so far today and the engagement. Well, you know what's funny? We're only up to number 6. People in the chat are like, damn, these people outright just murdered people, and they got off with like 3
Alive
years in
and
prison.
well in Israel.
You'd be interested to know how the American system works. Seriously, our laws are very weird and unique, and basically there's all these ways you can get around them or get lenient treatment, you know. But I mean, man, here's a guy who literally made every wrong decision possible, and people paid for it with their lives. You gotta hope someone like that, he came out the other end reformed, right? Like maybe he never does drugs or drinks ever again, right?
Some people only play good guys on TV. Michael Jace would be easily recognized by fans of The Shield, where he played a Los Angeles police officer.
I didn't watch The
Michael
Shield.
often played an individual who was responsible for keeping people safe, but his true character betrayed that role.
Oh, geez.
Michael had been married to April Jace for 11 years. April was an avid runner and had won many competitions. The two had 2 sons together, but eventually Michael began to grow suspicious that April was no longer being faithful to their marriage. On May 19, 2014, police arrived at Michael's Los Angeles home after receiving a report of domestic violence and a call from Michael himself saying he shot his wife. When police entered his home, they found April dead from multiple gunshot wounds. Michael had shot her in the back and then in the legs, specifically to destroy her greatest passion in life, running. Both of their sons witnessed the murder, one of them recalling that Michael said, "You like to run so much, why don't you try running to heaven before shooting her?" Michael was sentenced on June 10th, 2016 to 40 years to life for the murder of April Jace.
Wow. Damn. That's like, that's fucking cold as shit. Fuck, man. Try running to heaven. Well, that's the end of that. I mean, there's no way you can try to write that off to that. Oh, that was unintentional. He wasn't trying to kill her. Oh, really? He told her to run to heaven. Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes a person still needs to pay, even if the event was a complete accident. Rebecca Gayheart is not only an actress, but a model who has a bit of experience in the darker side of the screen, having played parts in Scream 2, Vanished, and Nip Tuck, to name a few. It was no secret that Rebecca was hardworking and on her way to a successful acting career. But on June 13th, 2001, Rebecca had an experience that would change a number of lives, never mind her own. While driving her car through Los Angeles, a 9-year-old boy walked across the street and right into Rebecca's path. Unfortunately, she was unable to stop in time, and she struck the young boy, who died of his injuries the following day. Rebecca pled no contest to vehicular manslaughter and was sentenced to 3 years of probation, along with a suspended license, a fine, and 750 hours of community service. Rebecca feels great remorse for the horrible accident and said she would carry the events from that day with her for the rest of her life.
I mean,
but has done well, continuing her career.
Completely different from the other stories, because that's one where she didn't really have anything to do, you know, it was just bad luck. Kid ran right in front of her car. What are you gonna do, right? It wasn't, you know, no murder, no bad judgment, just bad fucking luck. That sucks.
What do I do? What do I do?
Terrible.
Proof that the hardest points in life shape us into who we become. Charles S. Dutton was not only a producer of HBO's The Corner, but both a television and screen actor known mostly for his role in Rudy and Alien 3.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to say, I recognized him. And I remembered seeing him in, like,
Hogan's dick.
A prison, and that's Alien 3.
Smaller parts in many other films over the years. But life hasn't always been smooth sailing for the actor, especially in his youth. At the age of 17 in Baltimore, Maryland, Charles decided to drop his education in favor of chasing his dreams of becoming a boxer. However, he got into a fight with a young man and stabbed him, mortally wounding him. Charles contested that the violent act had been one of self-defense, but he was found guilty of manslaughter and was sentenced to 7 years behind bars. He served out his full 7 years and was released, the weight of his actions still heavy on his shoulders. But Charles credits his time behind bars for turning his life around, saying in an interview that if he hadn't served time, he would have either been dead or strung out on alcohol and drugs, and never discovered his love for acting.
Wow.
A dream he still pursues to this day.
And that is a perfect example of our, if you can believe it, our legal system working and our prison system working, which doesn't really happen often, but because he was in the prison system, he reformed his life and comes out the other end and he's a better person for it, and now he has a full, rich life. That's a great story. Thank God we got a good story. I want some good stories out of this, not all terrible stories.
Stop this!
Many people enjoy a nice mixed drink, but there's plenty of things that those drinks don't mix with. Amy Locane hasn't done too much acting, but she did have a role playing Sandy Harling in the first season of Melrose Place, a well-known soap opera in 1992.
Certainly never saw that.
She also played love interest to Johnny Depp in the 1990 cult classic Cry Baby, among other roles in other productions. In 2006, Amy retired from acting on screen after getting engaged, and in 2008 was married. Things seemed great from the outside, but on June 27, 2010, Amy had been drinking and was out driving. As an elderly couple were turning into their driveway, returning home after spending time out of the house, Amy collided into their car, severely injuring the man and killing his wife. It was discovered that Amy's blood alcohol level was 3 times the legal limit at the time. For this, she was eventually sentenced to 3 years in prison. She was released on parole on June 12, 2015.
You know, I know a lot of people don't take it seriously. If anything, I can tell you guys, please listen to this. Don't drink and drive, man. Don't do it. I will openly admit I've done it. And it is horrible to do. It is scary. You do not have full control over your body at all, as much as of a good driver as you think you are. Oh, and by the way, this is a million years ago. This is when I was young and stupid. Not anytime, This was in the mid-2000s. I had a job where I had to commute every day. And it was an office-style job. And some people, after the fact of work, would want to go out to the restaurants or bars in the area and have a drink or whatever. And I don't know why. I mean, I was just really, it's stupid. There's no point in doing it. What I really don't understand is, how do people go to a bar or a restaurant and drink all that and then drive home? You're drinking and driving. You just shouldn't do it, period. Like, I don't think there's a situation where it should be acceptable that you're going to go out and have several drinks and then drive. Like, anyone who goes to a bar, how are you getting home? A taxi, an Uber, or are you driving? A lot of those people are driving. You know what I mean? You shouldn't do that. It's fucked up, And thank God nothing bad happened. But I remember a few times, like, after work, we're going to go across the street to, what was it, Fridays? TGI Fridays? Or was it Applebee's? It was one of those. Okay? So we go across the street and we order a bunch of appetizers. We order a few beers or whatever. And then I'm driving home. And it's like, dude, my head is spinning when I'm driving and shit. Like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? And then really the last time that I actually did it, I remember the reason I never did it again.
What do I do?
I was so stupid, I didn't even check the weather, okay? And I was at the bar with the same coworkers, had a few drinks, probably like 3 beers, and I'm driving home buzzed, and it starts snowing, okay? Snowing. And I'm on the highway in snow, buzzed, trying to drive home. And it was fucking terrifying. Terrifying, because I did not have full control of that vehicle in snow. All right? And I remember getting home, and I was, like, covered in sweat, my whole body from head to toe, because I thought I was going to kill myself driving home. I nearly made it, I felt. And after that, I said, I'm not doing this anymore. It's just not worth it. And I remember there was one other time that I went to a restaurant or bar with my coworkers, and I told them I'm not drinking. I said, I'll have some apps or whatever, I'll have some of these wings or whatever. I can't have any. I can't do this. It's ridiculous, So, and then since then I refuse. I'm not going to go out and drink and drive. That's fucked up. It's too much of a risk. For what? For what? What is the point? Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry. That's scary. Just scary.
A
I actually
horrific
scare myself thinking
on-set
about
accident with an actor who had no idea he was about to end someone's life. Michael Massey, an actor known for playing the gentleman in the recent The Amazing Spider-Man, was first recognized in the 1994 cult hit The Crow, where he played the villain opposite the hero, played by Brandon Lee, the son of legendary martial artist and actor Bruce Lee. But Brandon dreamt of paving his own way in Hollywood, and The Crow was shaping up to skyrocket him to A-list status.
No! Is he the guy who killed him? Oh, fuck. This is going to be so sad,
Unfortunately, that all changed during the filming of a pivotal scene in which Brandon's character was to be shot with a .44 caliber revolver. During the shoot, the prop crew was under serious time constraints and placed a blank round in the barrel of the gun, not realizing the lead tip of a previous dummy round was still lodged inside. The gun was handed to Michael Massey and the scene played out just as rehearsed until the shot was fired at Brandon, sending the lead tip straight into his abdomen where it severed an artery. Brandon was rushed to the hospital, but after 6 hours of intensive surgery, he finally succumbed to his injuries. The death was ruled accidental, and Brandon's family and the crew mourned their loss, but went on to complete and release the film in his honor, so he would forever be immortalized in film as he always had dreamed. Still, 20 years later, Michael, who pulled the trigger, struggles with the events of that fateful day, saying, I don't think you ever get over something like that.
No, how could you?
He has never watched the film and still refuses to.
I don't blame him. Jesus, man. That's one of the worst things that can happen.
A story that goes to show the importance of mental health. Johnny Lewis was 28 years old and well on his way into his acting career. He was perhaps best known for playing half-sack Epps in the first 2 seasons of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, I saw it. I watched a lot of Sons of Anarchy. I watched 4 seasons, I want to say. I saw all the way up to when they went to Europe. Didn't they go to Ireland or whatever? They went to the home country of where the gang came from. That's the last season I saw. So I've seen this guy. I recognize him for sure.
Johnny had a troubling past, having been involved in drugs and had been arrested 3 times between 2011 and 2012 for outbursts of violence and attempting to break into a person's house. In 2011, Johnny suffered head injuries from a motorcycle accident, but showed a great aversion to psychiatric treatment. On September 26, 2012, Johnny broke into the Los Angeles home of his 81-year-old landlord, Catherine Davis. He entered her bedroom where she was and began beating her before eventually strangling her to death.
Oh my God.
He then violently attacked Catherine's cat before killing and dismembering it.
What? Oh my God, he was fucking insanely crazy. Like, even if you have a grudge against your landlord, then you brutally murder and dismember the fucking... He's nuts. So, you know, now I gotta ask, was it mental illness? Was it a result of the accident fucking with his head? Oh my God.
He ended up on the roof of Catherine's garage and fell off and died on the pavement of her driveway.
What?
The coroner ruled Johnny's death as accidental and claimed that all tests indicated Johnny had no drugs or alcohol in his system at the time of the murder. And to this day, his motive remains unknown.
What the fuck? So no one has any idea why he did it?
That's all for this episode. Be sure to subscribe to my channel.
Wow. Well, that was certainly an interesting way to get started with Rob Gavigan's stuff. Wow. Damn.
Miserable.
Okay, well.
It is miserable.
All right. I think that was a little bit too realistic for me. I think maybe I'd like to do some maybe unsolved stuff or supernatural stuff. Oh my, I agree, Plum Girl. Rob has a really good narrator voice. I agree there. Let's see here. I want to watch like something that has to do with ghosts or...
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
You know what I mean? What do we see here? Oh, God. Diet trends? I don't even want... Oh, that's... this looks disgusting. Everything is terrifying on this channel. Oh, let's see here. Scary plants. Alright, this is Twisted Tens. I'm trying to think, like, how will we find supernatural? How will we... Oh, my God! Dude, I don't even need to watch the videos. I don't even need to watch the videos. I could just look at the thumbnails and react. Guitar Player did a super chat says you should watch Why Would You Put That on the Internet? Well, the thing is, from what I'm going to understand, that series is not basically what he's known for. And quite frankly, I think he leaves character for that show. That's more like, okay, like for example, if I'm doing an edited video with voiceover and a review versus me off the cuff on a stream, that's kind of like, those shows are more like that. And quite frankly, I think he wants me to react more to this stuff. This is the stuff he's really proud of, as opposed to that other stuff. Deep sea creatures, you want to do that? 10 disturbing deep sea creatures. That thing is insane. All right, let's do this.
Beneath the surface of the ocean, there exists many massive ecosystems
Those are
we have
meters.
yet to discover. Creatures which we have never seen hide from the sun's light, living and dying without a single moment of human interaction. And indeed, we may never know just how many thousands of species have lived out this cycle.
You know, the crab actually isn't that scary.
Human
It's actually kind of
discovery.
cool. I like that. Super long legs. It's like a daddy long leg crab, right? Okay. Fossils, so these aren't living. These are...
As our ocean continues to lose its shark population to excessive hunting, some species remain of the least concern when it comes to survival. Sharks have been on our planet for hundreds of millions of years, surviving more than one mass extinction event. Some of these species are even considered living fossils, including the rarely seen frilled shark.
That's real?
This breed of shark maintains several features that make it appear quite primitive compared to its better-known relatives. The frilled shark only grows to about 7 feet in length. Instead of the usual gray you'll see on other species, the frilled shark looks more like an eel with its dark brown
Definitely
skin.
looks like an eel.
Its
elongated
dorsal,
body.
pelvic, and anal fins, alongside its fringed gill slits, make its appearance seem similar to animals from the age of dinosaurs. As it is not often observed...
It probably lives way deep down, because you see how its eyes are all sunken into its head and everything. So it's probably like one of those really deep sea creatures that you wouldn't see anywhere near the surface. That's why it looks so different from a typical shark.
In the wild, it is assumed that it may lunge forward at prey like a snake. It typically dwells between 39 and 5,200 feet below the surface, although it does appear in Japan's Suruga Bay as close as 524 feet below the surface. The frilled shark's teeth look like needles. They are sharp and very capable of snatching up squids and other cephalopods. While they may pose no threat to human beings, they rarely make it into captivity due to their tendency to remain in the depths
Right, they're going
of
to
the
stay way
ocean.
down. That's what they're built for. Jesus. Okay. Ghost? I want to find
No
one
matter
of
how
those.
big the creatures of the deep get, there's always going to be something small enough to
seen these
sneak
things
by
before.
the bigger predators. The deeper you find life in the crushing depths, the stranger these creatures become.
A lot of video games
The
have fish that look
fang-toothed
like
fish
that.
is hideous first and foremost. Its gaping mouth comes equipped with the largest proportioned teeth of any fish. These fish only reach about
they're really
6
small.
inches in size at most.
Oh.
Their mouths also feature mucus cavities and serrated edges. Their eyes are almost on top of their heads,
That's
and
really
their
small.
fins
It's not
are
scary.
spineless. They rarely appear close to the surface and are known as one of the deepest living fish in the world, inhabiting the ocean as far down as 6,500 feet.
You
They
know-
sometimes rely on dumb luck to bump into their food when
Dumb
they
luck.
aren't devouring as much zooplankton as they can find.
You know, they're not much to look at. I mean, you could argue they're pretty ugly, but I bet they have a lovely singing voice.
Ugly and low on the food chain, the fang-toothed fish can stay right where it belongs, deep within the ocean, away from sight.
Okay. It's in Finding Nemo. Maybe that's where I remember it from.
Aquatic life can be fascinating when
Oh,
it
is this
comes
the one
to
that has the
adaptation.
light on its head? This is in
well,
video
beneath
games a
the
lot.
ocean's surface, you'll find the oddest defense mechanisms. You'll even find fish who have developed unique methods of luring their prey.
Yeah.
Perhaps the most unique method comes from the anglerfish.
The anglerfish.
A carnivorous fish, the anglerfish dwells about 3,000
light
feet
on its
below
head.
the surface. Just like the fangtooth, they bear sharp, vicious-looking fangs that jut at an angle, perfect for snatching their prey by surprise. Their name comes from a glowing, dangling growth on their head that
crazy. There's
serves
a
to
freaking light
lure
on its
smaller
head.
fish into their range. Horrific and deadly, the angler can reach up to 100 pounds. You won't
Wait,
likely
what?
find
And
this
that's
fish
it.
on
We're
your
just gonna waste
plate.
our time.
But if you
100
do,
pounds.
you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's been said to taste similar to lobster tail.
Oh, wow. Delicious. Well, let's have some angler for dinner. We should have got that for Feasting with the King today. Some anglerfish.
Ever since Jaws tore up the box office in 1975, sharks have become popular enemies in film. Dozens of shark
Enough
movies are
said,
made every year,
Sharknado.
sometimes with
my God.
ridiculous premises like Sharknado. If you think the gimmicks in those movies are unbelievable, there are bizarre versions of sharks you can find if you are 300 feet below the surface. The goblin shark is one of the longest-lasting species
The schnoz shark.
on the planet, having derived from a lineage of sharks
don't
over
care.
125 million years ago. Similar to the frilled shark, it doesn't sport the traditional gray skin of its larger relatives. Its pink skin gives it a strange appearance.
Wow.
The eyes rest almost at the top of its head, giving it an appearance of a low-intelligence creature. This pales in comparison to its very odd-shaped snout, protruding jaws, and teeth shaped like jagged nails. The goblin shark also sports tiny fins and
Goblin
a plump
shark.
body, suggesting that it is not as quick or speedy as other species
Also,
of
they
sharks.
serve Saruman.
Its nose allows it to detect electric fields, making prey easier to capture. While it poses no threat to humans, its meat is not desirable. This is one shark that may prowl your nightmares,
swallow that fish whole.
but it won't be washing ashore on a beach near you anytime soon, as the goblin shark rarely comes up from the depths and is a rare sight to see even for deep-sea divers.
Goblin shark. crazy.
Eels aren't exactly the scariest creature to come from the ocean. They may be a bit creepy the way they slither through the water, but there's little to fear. With that said, the deeper you find yourself in the ocean, the freakier nature
What the hell? It's like a
shapes
flip
its monsters.
mouth, like Pac-Man.
The pelican eel, also known
my
as the
God.
gulper eel, is actually a deep-sea fish and not a true eel.
Oh.
It still sports a snake-like body, but a
Whoa,
pelican
that's
eel's
crazy
distinguishing feature is
Humma,
its
humma, humma.
terrifyingly large
They'll go
mouth.
straight up.
The pelican eel's name comes from the fact that its mouth is similar to pelican birds that reside hundreds of feet above these fish on the surface. All it has to do to catch its prey is unhinge its jaw, giving it the appearance of a massive, powerful head.
Wow.
In reality, there's no muscle or power behind the wide open
Seriously,
maw.
shut their mouths.
Pelican eels stick to feasting on small crustaceans that can be snapped apart by its small teeth. These creepy fish can be found as deep as 1,600 to 9,800 feet below the surface, making them one of the deepest residing animals featured
Or in a
on
Disney
our
movie.
list.
It's kind of cool. I like these.
If hell exists, there's no doubt it's full of terrifying creatures.
Terrifying?
Much of the
That's cute.
mythology associated with hell borrows from actual animals found in our planet's
That's really
ecosystems.
cute. I like this thing.
The vampire squid is certainly
Vampire
unique when
squid?
compared
What?
to its fellow cephalopods.
What?
Dis-
What's scary about this? It's cute as hell. It's got a little cute blue eye. It's a cool color. How would you be scared by this? This is, like, out of anything, I think this is actually a cute animal, right? The other ones, okay, you got a giant mouth gonna suck you up or whatever. Does this scare you? That scares you? What? Derek, you're scared by this? Come on. It's huge, is it? How big is it? Oh, actually, I don't know how big it is. I think it's cute. All right, let's find out. Let's see how big it is. I think that thing's cute.
Despite its name, it was originally
Are you a
believed to be an
functional retard? I
octopus
have to
before
ask.
being reclassified in a separate
Ooh,
order
it's got
where it was the last
lot
of
of
its
sharp
kind.
stuff on it.
It's one of the smallest creatures on our list
It's
today,
small.
only reaching about 6 inches in
It's
size.
6 inches!
The vampire
It's this
squid's
big. Come
tentacles
on.
are all
You're scared
bound
of
by a
this?
webbing that gives the
What's it
vampire
gonna do,
squid the
bite your
appearance
butt? Come
of
on.
flying through the water,
Ah!
much like a vampire flies using its cape in some cases.
Come
Once
on.
their oral
Now, wait a
cavity is
minute.
opened, its tentacles
not
are
fair.
covered in
I'm
small
upset that they made
spines
that
that
comparison.
resemble
Stop
the
this.
teeth of a vampire. It also has the peculiar trait
sounds like
of
knack,
being
knack,
able to
knack.
create flashes of light as long as several minutes, making prey or predator disoriented. The vampire squid resides in some of the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean,
This thing is
between 2,000
nothing.
and 3,000 feet. They are able to survive in very low light and low oxygen environments thanks to their larger gills. You'll likely never encounter one of these vampiric animals, but don't worry, they are no threat to humans and prefer
No
to eat
shit.
the
They're 6
feces,
inches
not
tall.
blood, of other animals to survive.
You guys, what I'm noticing is you guys seem to be a little bit delayed in the chat today. Like, your reactions to what I'm saying. I just want to make sure I have my settings right. I swear I had this on ultra low latency. I swear I did. How do I check that now? Yeah, it's on ultra low. I don't know. It seems like you guys are reacting a little bit slower than usual to the stuff I'm saying, and I'm like, like it's a little bit delayed. I don't know. Maybe it's just YouTube today. Anyway, that is not scary to me at all, and it does not look like a vampire. If I were this squid, I'd be very upset with all of you for making fun of it. It's not scary in any way. It's cute. Okay, Megamouth. See, now this one will be very cute, I bet.
We've
Let's
already
take a look.
seen two very different but equally freaky breeds of deep sea sharks. For a group of animals that have survived on this planet for so long,
Thank you, Ruby,
there
for
really
super chat.
never is a
Ruby says, do kidnap videos next, then ghost stuff? You actually want to see stories about people getting kidnapped? Why? I want to do ghost stuff. I want to find some ghost stuff. I think we definitely got to try to find that next. Okay, let's continue.
source of fascination for them or their variety. This final shark on our list may give you some insight into just how many different
huge
species
head.
are
Oh my
floating in
God.
the ocean,
Whoa.
surviving whatever way possible. The megamouth shark's name
Megamouth.
lacks subtlety. It floats through the ocean with its gigantic maw
said,
wide
"Hey,
open,
what you
collecting
doing?"
plankton and jellyfish wherever it can. Its mouth is lined by disturbingly shaped lips that have a rubbery texture. These sharks are so rare that they...
It's interesting. It's like whales do the same thing. So they don't actively hunt. They just open their mouth, and their mouths are so big, they take in so much water and everything. And then their body is designed to filter the water for food particles, like plankton. And if they catch any animals in their mouth, they just go, whoop, suck it right in. And that's how they eat. They don't actually actively have to, like, hunt. They just, it's kind of unique.
They have only been caught about 60 times, according to human records. By day, they swim up to 520 feet below the surface, and at night, they are only about 80 feet below the surface. It swims very slowly, making it susceptible to larger, more vicious breeds of sharks and other apex predators.
Ooh,
the megamouth is nothing special in terms of unique traits, but it is certainly one of the rarest species in the ocean. It just goes to show that you never know what you'll find the further into the sea you search.
That's crazy. It just filters everything through its mouth.
La 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 la. There you go.
Beautiful day.
My beautiful singing
Naturally, many of the deep ocean's creatures have no place in other ecosystems.
That's pretty.
Their bizarre genetic mutations may not even allow them to survive in places with low water
Look at this
pressure.
thing.
In other cases, their genetics have allowed them to become some of the most beautiful creatures on our planet, and equally as deadly.
That's probably poisonous.
The blue-ringed octopus derives its name from the many pulsating blue rings that appear on its body. Its yellow skin and brown spots are lined with such a vibrant color that it is truly breathtaking.
Nice.
This alluring creature hides deep in the ocean in crevices while camouflaging themselves as they wait for prey. These stealthy predators consume crabs and shrimp, but their deadliness doesn't just come from their cunning attacks.
No, it's gotta be
One
poison.
blue-ringed octopus has enough venom inside its body to kill almost 30 full-grown human beings within mere minutes.
Most of the most colorful creatures in nature are the deadliest. They do it on purpose. They look nice to attract you, and then zoop, gotcha. You gotta be careful, man.
The venom causes nausea, respiratory arrest, and heart failure, along with paralysis.
Damn.
Their primary instinct is to flee from harm, but if they feel backed into a corner, they will attack. This can be apparent by its rings pulsating and brown spots darkening.
That's why I believe the rule of thumb is if you're like someone who scuba dives, if you see something pretty, document it from a distance, but never go after it. Because if you make a creature feel like it's cornered, you know, you'll be the one odd statistic of the person who was rarely killed by this octopus because you were an idiot and you chased it and it felt cornered.
While they are a deep-sea creature, they will also live in shallow reefs and tide pools, so approach with caution. Messing with one may be the last thing you ever do.
Just watch and record it. Leave it alone.
Deep-sea giganticism is
God.
the tendency of some species deep within the ocean to grow to extraordinary sizes compared to relatives who
4
dwell in
meters.
the shallower parts of the ocean. There is no absolute answer as to why this happens. It could be because of adaptation to food scarcity, intense deep-sea pressure, or the chilling cold of the ocean depths. Either way, some of the largest, most horrific beasts are floating too deep for us to document.
Yeah.
Sometimes they can take on mythological proportions, and occasionally myths become reality. You may have already heard about giant squids from popular culture. Once depicted as the Kraken in fiction, the giant squid has only recently been seen in its natural habitat. In 2004, the Japanese were able to take still images of a living sample. In 2012, another one was filmed off the island known as Chikijima near Tokyo. They normally reside between 900 and 3,000 feet below the surface, far deeper than any other of its species. Their build is very similar to other squids, bearing a mantle, 8 arms, and 2 longer tentacles, all lined with suction cups. They also bear small fins used to navigate as they rhythmically pulse through the deep ocean. It also has the distinction of having the largest eyes of any living creature aside from its equally hideous relative, the colossal squid. Their only known predators are sperm whales and possibly sharks when they are in their infancy. These gigantic creatures could very well give you nightmares, but rest assured, they rarely come up from the deep
Yeah, why would they
sea.
come after humans? That's stupid as hell. They're gonna stay under there and eat everything underwater. They're not gonna come to the surface.
It's not surprising
Dude,
our
I
freakiest
like this
deep-sea
guy.
creature
No, I like
plays
this
off
crab.
of one of the most common fears.
This guy is cool.
Spiders and other long-legged critters
I'll take the
seem to
crab.
have
The
a
crab is
knack
really
for
neat.
freaking people out. It's no surprise that the ocean is home to long-legged arthropods. Many seafood lovers have probably dined out on crab before, but imagine the terror you would feel if you saw this oversized marine
awesome.
crab
No, that's
coming
cool.
your way.
Are you kidding me? That thing's
The
awesome.
Japanese spider crab has an incredible leg span of up to 18 feet, and they can weigh up to 42 pounds. Found mostly off of the southern coast of the Japanese island Honshu, they prefer deep-sea areas between 160 to about 2,000 feet deep. They tolerate water that hovers around 50 degrees Fahrenheit and prey upon both plants and animals. Sometimes a scavenger, they are versatile, horrific creatures known for causing serious injuries with
Really?
their claws. They are considered a delicacy to some, but outside of Suruga Bay, you won't have to worry about them showing up on your shores or your dinner plate anytime soon.
I like that.
That's all for now.
See,
Remember,
that out of all of them, that's not creepy to me. That's like, that's an anomaly. It is like a daddy long legs crab, and it's just cool. Like that actually, that kind of stuff I like. Like, you ever go to your local pet store, and they have like those cleaner shrimp, those shrimp that have arms and they clean everything in your aquarium. Some people are freaked out by them. It looks like a bug. I think it looks amazing. I like those things. I like that guy. Some of those things were fucked up, messed up, but I actually really liked that crap. All right, cool. Well, that was our first hour of reacting to Rob Gavigan. Very different. I think what I'm going to do next, I definitely want to try to find something supernatural and check that out. All right, excellent. All right, guys, that's the first hour done. I just want to split this up into like hour segments. And just so you guys know, as I told you earlier, the food's coming at around between 4 and 4:30, FYI. So someone emailed me way earlier and said you should have plugged gifted memberships on my stream. I mean, I could have. I didn't have to. I guess I should have said, yeah, gifted memberships are available on this channel if you guys want to support the channel. Especially a day like today when there's a lot of people around and you want to help out some others, you can gift memberships. By the way, since we're taking a quick break here, FYI, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for your ongoing support of the channel. With that, you're now up to 178. Thank you so much. With that means that with another $22 in tips, what we're going to do is after the Feasting with the King, we will pull and switch hats. So this cowboy hat will be on until Feasting with the King around 4 p.m. And then we can switch them if we hit $200 in tips. And keep in mind, this stream today is the only stream I'm doing. There's no second stream. It's all one ongoing stream. It's going to be another roughly 2 hours of reacting to content from Rob Gavigan. Then we're going to do Feasting with the King American Barbecue. Then we'll probably do a little bit more reacting. And then the finale tonight is the WWE 2K22 Sim match, which is going to be really excellent this time, I get the feeling. Okay? All right. Okay. So do we want to, I want to do something supernatural for sure, but I think the thing is we have to kind of find it. How can we find, probably that would be seriously strange, do you think? Did Avril Lavigne disappear? No. No, she didn't. There's your answer. Oh, God. That one looks fucking scary. Bizarre hotels with chilling backstories with a ghost with red eyeballs. Chilling events caught on a security camera. Who's watching you on webcam? Who's watching me on my webcam? Do I believe in ghosts? No, I don't necessarily believe in them, but I don't disbelieve in them. I've never had a supernatural occurrence in my life, so therefore I'm not... I don't disbelieve in them. You know what I'm saying? Bedroom horror stories. True horror stories.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown
Haunting
the door.
New England mysteries. What's up, Tyrone? How you doing?
Meow.
I'm trying to find some ghost stuff. The hotel one looked pretty creepy. Oh, come on. Oh, God. That's really... Oh, fuck. That's scary. Space anomalies. I kind of want to do that one later. Space anomalies? That sounds interesting. All right. If you're going to sit here and suggest other YouTube channels, you're an idiot. I mean it. Like, guys, the whole point of today is we're reacting to a certain channel. Asking... Oh! Okay. We're doing this one. We're definitely doing this one right here. All right? Scary ghost encounters. We're definitely doing this one next. But yeah, don't sit here suggesting other YouTube channels. That's not the... Hey, Phil, really glad that you're doing this event. Can you do a completely different event now, immediately, and drop what you're doing? No! Okay, you ready? Let's jump right into this one and shit ourselves. Here we go. All right, guys, so we're continuing on with my React event to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. So far, we've looked at celebrities who accidentally killed people. Well, not accidentally. I guess in some cases they intentionally killed people. And we looked at some really creepy animals, right? Now we're going to do scary ghost encounters. You ready for this one? All right. I recommend, if you're the faint of heart, get a phone nearby so you call 911.
Without doubt, one of the greatest mysteries of our world. Do they exist or not?
Ghoulies.
Chilling stories of encountering
that looks so real.
specters are as ancient as the tongue of mankind. And saying eyewitness accounts are
that's definitely real.
Is a grave understatement.
All right, here we go. Ghost encounters. Yes.
Dead air.
Yes. So before we start this, someone had actually asked me, do I believe in ghosts? Okay. I don't necessarily disbelieve in ghosts. I've never seen one. And I'm the kind of person that I'm analytical and skeptical. So if I had ever seen evidence of something existing, but I've never had any kind of a supernatural encounter ever in my life. The one time ever, when I was a small child, okay, I remember being asleep in my bedroom and hearing a noise in the middle of the night. And I looked out into the hallway. This is when I lived with my parents, obviously. I'm a small child. I looked out into the hallway, and I distinctly saw the shadow of my uncle walking through the hallway. Okay? Just a shadow. Not his body, but just a shadow on the wall that looked exactly like my uncle. And I got terrified, and I called my parents, and they ran up. They looked all around the house. There's nothing here. You were half asleep with maybe one of those waking dreams. That's about it. I've never, ever had anything like that ever. And by the way, no, my uncle did not die in my house. My uncle was very much alive and well. So, no. So, no. I've never had it. Maybe if I had a supernatural situation in my life where I felt like something like that had happened, maybe I'd believe it. I don't believe it. At the same time, I'm open to belief. So I guess we'll see what happens here. Maybe this video will convince me. Probably not. Okay. Here we go. Rocky Hill.
Antebellum mansions all across the southern United States carry notorious histories of sweat, blood, and maybe a few spirits. However, one particular plantation home seemed to attract the supernatural even at its construction. Rocky Hill Castle in the 1840s, a charming abode in the Alabama countryside.
A castle in Alabama? That just sounds weird to me, because when you think castle, you think like European. I would never think they built castles in the United States, but they did weird shit back then. Okay.
That belonged to James E. Saunders and his wife, Mary Frances Watkins. After the French architect completed the brilliant home, James, though a wealthy man, could not pay the expenses. Infuriated, James yelled viciously at the architect, refusing to pay him. The Frenchman left in a fury, cursing the mansion and its deceitful occupants. The architect passed away shortly after. Meanwhile, James and his family were dining merrily when a loud beating noise resounded from the cellar. rattling the entire frame of
Wait,
the house.
that's the cellar? How would you like that to be the cellar of your fucking house? No thanks. That definitely looks like a Dark Souls dungeon area right there.
As if somebody was destroying the foundation. When they investigated, they discovered nothing but empty darkness. This occurred numerous times, especially when the family gathered around their piano. Later, James added a tower to Rocky Hill Castle, which he used to hide Confederate soldiers. 2 unnamed soldiers died from their injuries and were buried in the family cemetery. It is believed that one of the dead soldiers attracted the phantom of his deceased maiden, who appeared routinely, walking listlessly in the tower before fading. One day, as Mary approached the stairwell, an ethereal woman descended the stairs in front.
Is it supposed to be the picture of it? Or maybe it's not, because I don't see anything, right? I don't see anything.
Of her. James often teased his wife about the ghost that she claimed to see, but stopped when he had an experience of his own. One day, James went to retrieve a bottle of wine from the cellar, but froze in terror upon seeing the same ghostly woman sitting on a box, smiling eerily at him.
Hello.
He backed away and slammed the cellar door shut, forgetting about his wine. After many other spectral incidents, James's family left the house. Throughout the late 19th and early 20th centuries, families frequently moved in and out due to the paranormal activity. Eventually, the spirits of Rocky Hill Castle finally claimed the mansion as their own until 1961, when it was demolished. However, it is said...
What the fuck is that? Oh, this is real. If you go to the woods, you'll find this face in the woods. It's terrifying. I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed at the fact that there was no actual, like, photo. I was hoping there would be, like, a photo. Oh, here's you know, what they claim is a ghost. Because I like looking at that kind of stuff. I hope that they'll have some stuff like that. But anyway, there's the ghost. There he is. That's hilarious. A fucking face in the woods. AJ, that's up to you. AJ Gamer is saying, I'm interested in supporting you further, either a Patreon pledge or increasing the membership level on YouTube, which is preferable. Whichever you prefer. Between those two, I don't really have a preference. Patreon, I would get, like, for example, with Patreon, I can basically withdraw that whenever I need it for help, but I'm sure you're not going to be doing a $4,000 Patreon pledge. It's not a big, it's not a huge difference if you decide to pledge to a Patreon or up your membership here. Either one, would be nice. Thank you for either one. This is the photo. This is the actual photo. Oh, I see. Oh, it's
the darkness
terrifying.
still lingers over the grounds.
Okay, the shadow over Battersea.
From wraiths in formidable castles to shadows darting through subterranean tunnels adorned with bones. It seems as if spirits cannot help but occupy Europe's enchanting lands.
Okay.
But there are some cases that stand out from the rest.
Ghosts, stay over there in Europe. Don't come over here.
In the small district of Battersea, London, rests an ordinary house on Eland Road that holds a forbidding past. Its former occupants, the Robinson family, began to experience unsettling events in 1927. 86-year-old Henry Robinson was a resident for 25 years and lived with his son, Frederick, and 3 daughters, Lila, Kate, and Mrs. George Perkins, who was widowed and had a 14-year-old son. On the evening of November 29th, the family was terrorized by a loud rapping all throughout the house and a ceaseless...
Rapping? Kanye had broken in. He was a little tipsy that night.
Knocking from the outside, which shattered the window panes.
Whoa.
When Frederick found the courage to investigate, he found chunks of coal and coins had fallen upon the conservatory, breaking the glass. When it happened again weeks later, the family asked the police to monitor the house, suspecting vandals were to blame. Still, the coins and small objects once more fell upon the house. Police couldn't explain the phenomenon. Then, on December 19th, the washerwoman told Frederick she no longer wanted to work in the house, after she uncovered a pile of burning embers in the outhouse, despite there having been no fire. Another night, one of the sisters...
She found a pile of burning embers in the outhouse.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
But there was no fire. Well, embers don't necessarily mean there's going to be a full-on fire. You can start, like, embers can actually emanate or start from a simple spark. But it doesn't mean that it's going to completely take fire and become a giant burning inferno. You know? That sounds to me kind of like a commonplace thing. I don't think that would creep me out. You know, wondering where the hell coal and money is coming from breaking my fucking windows over and over. I mean, it could be a bunch of annoying kids, you know, but I don't think anything so far has been very supernatural in this particular case.
Witnessed the hall stand shaking on its own, tipping over. Frederick caught it, but an invisible force aggressively pulled it out of his hands and threw it down the stairway.
So I shut up this dude who's being a
One
moron?
morning, the knocking persisted until a window broke and a thick-set chest of drawers collapsed to the floor. Eventually, the local press wrote about the incidents and caught the attention of British psychic researcher and author Harry Price. Harry paid a visit in January and noticed severe damage to the house, noting the accounts of Kate, Mrs. George Perkins, and Frederick. The following evening, Frederick was apprehended by the authorities to be psychologically evaluated. Was later released. Police did not believe he orchestrated the events, especially since his absence did not stop the pandemonium. But with time, the occurrences diminished, Eland Road became quiet, and the Robinson family was finally, for reasons unknown, left in peace.
I don't know. That one sounded like a bunch of... That one sounds like bullshit. Like, oh, things are hitting my windows and breaking them. Oh, we found an ember in the outhouse. Oh, a painting fucking smashed itself. I don't know about that. So, you know, when it comes to the paranormal, sometimes things are completely unexplained and there's really no way to rationalize it. And then other times it's kind of like you could easily rationalize it. But then there's a series of events, and then you got to wonder if, like, more than so, oh, okay, it's a ghost or it's a supernatural phenomenon. Was there just an ongoing feeling of, like, people thought something was wrong, and therefore events just kind of fabricate themselves? You know what I mean? Like, take a look at the stuff that they just talked about. None of it seemed related at all. The windows are breaking. There's an ember in the outhouse, and a painting smashed itself. Like, what? I don't know about that. That sounds like, that definitely sounds like bullshit to me. I don't, you know, first one, okay, they're hearing all these noises, and there's people are seeing ghosts in a tower. All right, you can't really prove or disprove that one. The second one there was kind of bullshit. I don't believe that one at all. Okay, let's continue. Lingering phantom.
The lush landscape of rural England is scattered
Beautiful.
with innumerable legends, and
Look at that
among
view.
those legends is one that has bestowed a curious image upon mankind. Rainham Hall was a lofty country house built in 1619 by Sir Roger Townshend. Nearly a century later, in 1713, Charles Townshend, the estate's second Viscount, married Dorothy Walpole, the rumored mistress of another prominent count, Lord Wharton. When Dorothy's husband discovered the affair, he locked her away within Rainham Hall to pace the halls alone, separated from her children. Sir Roger told everyone that she had passed away, conducting a fake funeral to corroborate his claims.
She was stuck in there
Officially,
forever.
Dorothy perished of smallpox in 1726,
Wow.
but others claim she broke her neck after being pushed down the main staircase. Since her death, the number of ghost sightings at Rainham increased, with the first occurring in 1835. During a Christmas party, a guest claimed to have seen a woman in brown wandering the halls. When he neared her, she turned to face him, revealing hollow eye sockets. 1 year later, a man named Captain Frederick Marriott requested to spend the night at Rainham Hall to disprove any ghostly claims. During his stay, a spectral woman carrying a lamp grinned menacingly at Frederick in the weak flickering glow.
Menacingly.
Terrified, Frederick took a shot with his revolver, and the spirit dissolved into darkness. Throughout the years, the occupants of Raynham Hall encountered the Lady in Brown. Then, in September of 1936, a photographer and his assistant from Country Life magazine visited the house to take pictures. After taking the first shot of the grand staircase, the photographer and his assistant noticed an odd, wraith-like figure descending the steps. Their photograph of the misty entity has become one of the most widely recognized images of the supernatural.
So this is the picture. Okay. This is what I was waiting for. I wanted to take a look at some evidence of something. Okay. I mean, the thing is, this is old, right? Like, this isn't, like, modern at all. This is very old. Hold on, I want to go back a frame.
To this day,
oh no!
Descending the steps. Their photograph of the...
Okay. So that's the picture. So, I mean, honestly, what do you really see there, right? When you're taking a look? I'll 100% tell you exactly what that looks like. That looks like a statue of the Virgin Mary, or, you know what I mean? Like, almost like a religious figure.
To pay my bills.
And it looks like it's been forcefully superimposed over the original picture. That doesn't look like anything realistic, right? And here's why. If you take a look at it, you can even see around the edges of what it's supposed to be, it's darkened, right? As if, you know what I mean? Like, it looks like they use some kind of old-timey technology to superimpose an image over an image. I don't know what. I'm not a photographer. But it looks like they were like, oh, well, if you want it to look like a ghost, use an image of something that's in everyone's head already. Well, you know, the Virgin Mary, everyone who's Christian knows what she looks like, right? So it looks like they took like a picture of one of those, like the Madonna or the Virgin Mary, and just found a way to... That does not look legit to me at all. I don't think that's evidence of anything, especially because it's completely set in the center of the staircase, right? Perfectly centered, no interaction with anything around it whatsoever, and it even has a border around it. So that looks bogus to me in every possible way. Now, I don't know. Some people in the stream chat are telling me this picture was actually disproved recently, like in the last few years. I don't know about that. All I know is from my personal perspective, that looks like fake as shit to me. That doesn't look real in any way. So, okay.
Misty entity has become one of the most widely recognized images of the supernatural. To this day, the Townshend family are still rightful owners of Raynham Hall, and we can only assume they still see the infamous Lady in Brown.
That's it? That was another lame one. The first one so far was the creepiest and most possible. That
Attics are places that many individuals dread. Okay. The stuffy air and the enveloping darkness, where one never knows if there is something ill-intentioned lying in wait. In November of 1988...
Whoa, that's creepy already. We didn't even get started. That's creepier than anything we've seen. She's like, I want to eat your soul. Oh my God. Dude, we don't have to continue. We can end the video on this freeze frame. Jesus Christ.
Laugh sounds like
you see that, you start running.
When I laugh and I go,
you don't even... Oh, no. Oh, I got a woman in there. She's really fucking weird, dude. All right, let's just leave the door locked forever. We'll just condemn the building. We're not going back in there. Sounds good, dude. All right.
Jackie Hernandez and her 2-year-old son moved into their new home in San Pedro, California, in hopes of turning over a new leaf. Jackie's catastrophic marriage ended, leaving...
What is with these pictures? What is this? Is she purposely trying to look fucking creepy? Oh my God.
Her pregnant, but the nightmare was just beginning. The family cat...
Oh! It's a cute cat. Okay, the family cat
exhibited abnormal behavior, chasing unseen things throughout the house, but Jackie ignored this. However, she couldn't ignore when pencils were flung at her from their pencil holder. After this, Jackie realized something wasn't right.
The ghost of a dick-headed child who wants to throw pencils at you. It's not even like it's not intending harm. It's just a troll You hit with spitballs and you get wedgies. You sit on whoopee cushions in your house. Like, son of a bitch! You annoying fuck.
Collapsed for no apparent reason,
What's
and
this?
the sticky substance leached through the kitchen walls,
What do I
while
do?
muffled voices could be heard emanating from the attic.
A sticky
After
substance.
Jackie's
Oh! Come on! Dude! Why? Why are you showing me this? What? That's hilarious. Hold on. Hold on, a sticky substance. A sticky substance, and then you see that face. I gave her the sticky substance. Oh.
What do I do?
Okay, I gotta stop.
I love.
Oh God, that's hilarious. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue with this one. He looks like a banned YouTuber. Good God. What the fuck, dude? Alright, hold on. I gotta compose myself so we can continue.
Stop this!
Dude, that order of events, she found a sticky substance coming through the wall, and then it goes to this face. He had to have done that on purpose. Okay. The trolls finally captured themselves on film. Here they are. All right. Let's continue. Oh, boy.
Samantha was born in April of 1989. The true horror commenced. Frightening.
Wait, you're not going to explain what that was? That was just a complete... It had nothing to do with the video. It was just a random frame thrown in there for no good reason. Okay, let's continue.
Dreams disturbed Jackie's sleep. One in particular of a man being beaten to death near the San Pedro harbor.
Ow.
One night, Jackie got up to use the restroom and discovered an old man with gray skin sitting on the side of her son's bunk bed.
What?
Before she could react, he vanished into thin air. Jackie later saw the same old man peering down at her through the trap door of the attic. The unearthly occurrences fascinated paranormal researcher and parapsychologist Dr. Barry Taff. Barry and his team came to Jackie's house to conduct an investigation, armed with video cameras and infrared detectors. After hearing shuffling in the attic, they climbed through the trapdoor to investigate, and the photographer had his camera wrenched from his hand.
It's been pretty slow.
He gazed
not gonna
across
lie.
the room with a flashlight to see his camera lying perfectly in a small crate. Later that night, the investigators took samples of a bizarre liquid oozing from a light switch and shipped it off to a lab to be tested. The results said the substance was blood plasma from a male. Dr. Taff
What?
and his crew later returned for another investigation, taking to the attic again. As they cautiously walked through the darkness, a clothesline abruptly caught hold of the photographer's neck and began to strangle him.
Whoa, what
His
the
partner
hell?
didn't realize what was happening until he snapped a photo of Jeff desperately struggling to free himself. After freeing the photographer, Dr. Taft's team left immediately. Jackie decided to move back into her husband's trailer 300 miles away. The sinister activity followed, however. One day, Jackie and a few neighbors were putting a TV into a shed when the old man materialized on the screen.
Oh, hello.
That
So
night-
the old man actually had his own TV show. That's remarkable. He went from haunting people and choking them with clotheslines and throwing their cameras around in an attic to actually being on, like, national TV. I wonder how he brokered that deal. He must have a really good agent. Okay, I'm sorry, but the pictures of the dude in the attic look so fake. He's like, oh, he realized what was happening. Here's some pictures of a guy with a clothesline around his neck. It's like, dude, think about this, okay? You're in the attic. Supposedly this guy's a clothesline being wrapped around his neck. So you take a picture of it. Oh shit, let me help him. No, let me take more pictures of it as he moves into other positions and is continuing to be choked. What? What? I think this one is pretty bogus too. All right.
Jackie heard a wrathful pounding originating from the shed. Once more, Dr. Taft came, only this time they brought a Ouija board.
Oh, good.
It revealed to them that the specter was a young man who was murdered in the San Pedro Harbor in 1930. His killer was the original owner of the San Pedro house. Jackie researched and dug through archives, matching the spirit to a sailor named Herman Hendrickson, whose body was found in the surrounding bay waters. She also identified the old man as John Damon, the builder and first resident of the San Pedro house. Since the fearful event, the ghosts have left Jackie and her family alone. However, to this day, neighbors still hear shuffling in the attic.
Why was the sailor's face blurred? Oh, he's very ugly. Some people actually said that that's the worst part of the story. If you see his face, you could just die on the spot. Thank you, AJ Gamer. He's upgraded his channel membership to Ultra Supporter level. I appreciate that, AJ Gamer. Thank you so much, man. Awesome. I actually like your profile picture. It's a cute pug. A pug dog. Very nice. Yeah, I had to say it. This one sounds ultra stupidly fake. And whoever this guy is, paranormal investigator, I don't know, man. Oh, what we like to do when we investigate is we always bring a Ouija board because those are very vetted as a source of information from the supernatural. That's why they sell it at fucking Walmart, right? Okay.
Of the San Pedro house at night.
All right, that one was bullshit. I'm sorry, that definitely was. All right, something wicked.
Hauntings are usually relatively tame. Perhaps a common household item goes missing or a door opens by itself. But there are some instances where a spirit
hello,
can
Mr. Boy.
threaten lives.
Look at that boy.
In 1973, Jack and Janet Smurl fled Hurricane Agnes with their 2 children and moved into a duplex in West Pittston, Pennsylvania.
All right.
Jack's parents, John and Mary Smurl, purchased the home for only $18,000, but it was in dire need of renovation. While Jack and his family occupied one side of the house, his parents resided in the other. The family spent many hours fixing up their quiet home, and for the first 18 months, their lives were fairly normal.
Okay. What's going on? Profile pictures? I can't see most people's profile pictures. They're too small on YouTube. They're seriously, like, so tiny. I can't even tell what they are. I can't, the reason I saw AJ's is because when he re-upped his membership, it blows it up and has that feature on the screen. I can't even see your guy's profile picture. I click on it. I can't even see anything. Okay, let's continue.
That all changed in January of 1974, when several inexplicable events occurred.
See you later,
a
Derek.
Television set suddenly caught on fire. A mysterious stain emerged on the new carpet,
Ew.
and water pipes constantly leaked.
Wait a minute. A stain appeared on the carpet and water pipes leaked. So the pipes leaked on the carpet. I already have an explanation. TV exploding? Yeah, it's called you bought a bum TV. It's a lemon. It's a piece of shit. That would happen if you bought a piece of garbage.
And after being repaired, the remodeled bathroom had also been severely scratched, as if a wild animal had clawed the floor, sink, and bathtub. The incident
that one's
worsened
weird.
for the Smurl family in 1975. Putrid smells drifted through the air. Dawn, the eldest daughter, frequently complained about people floating in her bedroom.
What?
Doors opened and shut for no reason. Random footsteps resonated throughout the house. Toilets flushed by themselves. And
really weird middle-aged bald men stumbled in front of a camera when it was out of focus. Disturbing.
empty chairs rocked on their own. By 1977, the family accepted that their house was indeed haunted. But with 2 young children, Shannon and Karen, the concern only grew. By 1985,
again,
the
it's the same
hauntings
man.
turned dangerous. Jack's parents heard abusive and vulgar arguing from the other side of the house, but Jack and Janet hadn't been fighting. In February of that same year, Janet began hearing her name called by a malicious voice while doing laundry in the basement. The house often became bitterly cold despite having a proper heating unit. Black, shadowy figures also moved through the home, staring at members of the family. before disappearing. A ceiling fan fell inches from Shannon, almost killing her. Jan and Jack were dragged out of their beds in the middle of the night.
By that?
The German Shepherd Simon was thrown several times. Scratching noises persisted through the walls, and Shannon was hurled out of her bed and down the stairs by an unseen force. In January of 1986, the family contacted demonologists Ed and Lorraine Warren to
Okay, this is cool. The Warrens. These are what they really look like. See, I've never seen the Warrens. I know of them because I lived in Connecticut, and I remember hearing about them and learning about them through living in Connecticut, like school and stuff. I think I heard of them once. And then, of course, we've all seen The Conjuring, right? And The Conjuring 2, and The Conjuring 17, and The Conjuring 472. And then there was Annabelle, and Annabelle lives, Annabelle dies, Annabelle kills, Annabelle eats a delicious spaghetti dinner. We've seen all those. So these are real paranormal investigators. I don't know if they're still alive, but they were very, very well renowned, and they were actually in Connecticut. So here we go. This is interesting.
The Warrens also brought Rosemary Froy, a nurse and psychic. As they walked through the house, the Warrens questioned Jack and Janet about their religious beliefs, the current state of their family, and if they had ever been involved in the occult. After meticulously inspecting the home, Rosemary told the Smurls that their house was inhabited by 4 spirits. The first was a friendly elderly woman. The second was a restless girl. The third was an anguished man that had died in the house. And the fourth was a vicious demon.
An asshole.
The Warrens and Rosemary urged Jack and Janet to display religious symbols throughout the house and have praying sessions regularly. Unfortunately, this did not stop the demon from assaulting Jack and Janet. Catholic priests visited the Smurls' home on several occasions to try and witness the demonic activity for themselves.
I do have an interesting question about something like this, okay? When you have a documented haunting, okay? Not just, I felt some bumps in the night, but if you have an ongoing history of events, and then they send...
Fair enough.
Someone like the Warrens to the house, right? Wouldn't you think that, like, if there really was a demon or a ghost or something in that house, wouldn't it go after the Warrens first? Wouldn't it be like, these assholes are, they probably know something, or they seem to know something about our presence or existence. So wouldn't they, try to, go after them, right? Kill them, get them. Because they're the ones who are going to expose. We don't want people knowing that we're in this house. We want more victims to come in. We want you know what I mean? Wouldn't they go after them? Because isn't it weird that, almost every documented case that I've heard of anything like this, it's always the people who own the house or live in the house who get attacked constantly. But then when others come in, we found evidence, but why do they not get attacked, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is documented evidence, but I don't know. It always seems to me like they're only after the people who live there. And that's weird. If you have experts, supposedly, the demonologist came in. The supernatural investigators, the Warrens came in. Why not attack them? Right? Don't you? Because if they're the ones who are stopping the ghost or the demon, obviously they don't want to get stopped. So why not try to kill or impede upon the person trying to stop you to begin with? Ed and Lorraine Warren passed away in 2006. Thank you, Kagome. I did not know that. I don't know anything about their current whereabouts. That's sad. Well, not sad, I guess, but as long as they didn't die in a fucking ghost killing them. Now I'm going to feel really bad if I said that. 61 second man to me, $1.50 says, I was out for a bit. Did you order the barbecue? We did order the barbecue. It's on the way. It's coming in about an hour and a half, roughly. So, and I was looking forward to it. We got a good variety of stuff for today. Hopefully the barbecue food's not haunted. Okay, let's continue.
But never once had a negative experience. In 1987, the family left their home.
So paranormal investigators come in, we don't have a negative experience.
But the demon followed them to their new residence.
What?
An exorcism was performed in the Smurls' new home in 1989, and the demon finally ceased its destruction. The story has been dissected by journalists, television producers, priests, and skeptics of the paranormal. Today, Jack, Janet, and their family continue to live undisturbed. That's all for now. True crime and creepy content is being demonetized on YouTube, making it harder for me to create this content for you. If you would like to help fight this change and keep...
That's weird. Is that true? Creepy content was being demonetized on YouTube in 2017? In 2017, everything was being demonetized. 2017, KO Gaming was demonetized. So I don't think it was just him that was a target. I think everyone was getting fucked on YouTube because their algorithm didn't work. Okay. So, that was Ghost. I don't know. Honestly, I think I like the other videos better because I think the ghost stuff is so easy to debunk that it ends up not being so scary. You know what I mean? Like they say, the truth is stranger than fiction. So, hearing about how, you know, an actor or celebrity killed someone or looking at these really creepy creatures underwater that really exist might actually be scarier to me than the ghost stuff. You know? Okay. So, what would you guys like to do next? Here, let's zip back over here. So, Seriously Strange, Twisted 10s, which are countdowns of 10 things. Maybe we should do a Twisted 10. We didn't do one of these yet, right? Maybe doing one of these countdowns would be pretty interesting. Caught on camera. People who should not be alive. Holy shit, that might be interesting. The serial killer documentaries are on the longer side. They're anywhere from like 20 to 30 minutes long. So if we watch one of those, we really have to commit to it. What do you think? Snow Carl, thank you for the $1.50 tip. And I appreciate the kind words, but the other part you already know is you're trolling and you're being stupid, so I'm just going to ignore you. You think I'm dumb? I'm not. Ruby did a super chat and says Rob did to Robin Williams what was just done to Kojima. Like I said, I think that was just bad picture placement. Because if you didn't know that was Robin Williams, the actor from the series, you'd be like, oh, that was the ex-husband who attacked the woman. So it's kind of funny that happened that way. But no, I don't think it was that bad. What should we do? The thing is, there's so much on this channel, right? We did a couple Twisted 10s. I didn't even realize that. We did a couple. What to do? Cemeteries with bizarre backstories. Chilling hotels. Real chilling event caught on a security camera. How about this? How about... So, see, here's the difference, okay?
Just miserable.
This one is actually caught on camera. We're going to see documented video. And it could be supernatural. It might not be. It might be something just messed up. This one? This sounds interesting to me. We don't know what we're about to see. Fun! I have no idea. It could be supernatural. It could be a crime taking place, right? All right, I think we'll jump into this one. Let's jump into this one. We all know that at least nothing's happened with me that's ever been caught on camera. Thank God. Can you imagine? All right, you know, okay, never mind. It's security cameras. I was going to say, wouldn't it be funny if I was in this? No, this is just security cameras. All right. I think we should watch this one. The cameras were on the whole time. The cameras were on the whole time. All right.
This episode of Seriously Strange is brought to you
All
in
right,
part
hold on.
by...
Let me make sure this is not an ad that I have to skip. I don't think it is. No, that's okay. If there's ad placement, I have to kind of skip it. Okay.
Will be the eyes of cameras watching. For many, security cameras are not only to monitor the safety of a particular place, but are also a safeguard for the mind. We feel like there's something protecting us, or perhaps a record of the truth if anything were to unfortunately happen. However, we also don't typically expect to need it, much like with insurance. We buy it superstitiously, hoping it'll never come to that.
Well, it just prevents
but
something.
We have it, just in case. The tragic reality, though, is that security cameras pick up the horrors of humanity from attacks
all
to
the time,
even the
I'm
last breaths people take. When seeing such footage, there's a strange sensation of seeing what isn't for us to see. As if we were peeking through someone's window.
I like this intro.
The following cases will show the true eeriness that emanates from security footage that precedes or follows disturbing fates.
I like his build-ups. That's really well done the way he does that. That gets you ready for some freaky shit, man. All right, here we go. I don't know what the hell we're gonna see here, man. Prepare yourselves, get ready.
Terry Missy Bevers was a 45-year-old fitness instructor. She was married to Brandon Bevers and was the mother of 3 children. Additionally, she was a very active member of her community and held early morning fitness classes at the Creekside Church of Christ in Midlothian, Texas. At around 4 in the morning on April 18th, 2016...
Oh, wow. 2016. I thought this would be like old footage. This is pretty... Oh, this video's from 2020. That's why. Okay.
She was brutally murdered at the Creekside Church of Christ.
Fuck.
As she was preparing for one of her classes. It's alleged that she had not been at the church for long before she was murdered. She was then subsequently found an hour later by her students. However, the motion-activated security cameras at the church picked up a highly peculiar occurrence.
Whoa.
A person had entered the church in full SWAT gear,
Whoa.
even with police written on the individual's back.
What the hell?
Due to the getup, it's still to this day unclear whether it was a man or a woman. In the footage, the individual is seen wielding a hammer, which eventually would be the murder weapon.
What the fuck?
According to the police reports, Bevers died due to multiple puncture wounds to her head and chest. The individual is seen walking along hallways, opening doors, peering, and most likely looking for Bevers.
What the fuck? Look at him. The way he's like walking around, stumbling around, it almost looks like he's in a trance the way he's behaving.
It's important to note the killer's gait. Their right foot is consistently turned outwards, making their walk uneven and rather specific. It's alleged that Missy and her husband Brandon were having both marital and financial issues. At the time of her murder, Brandon was on a fishing trip 600 miles away from Midlothian. An additionally peculiar detail is that a Nissan Altima was spotted in the church parking lot from 1:58 a.m. to 2:04 a.m. There is no identification of the owner of the car or why anyone was there in the first place. As always, people on the internet have come up with theories about who committed the murder. A popular take is that Randy, Missy Bevers' father-in-law, is culpable. The first aspect is that the individual in the footage was somewhere between 5'2" and 5'7". Though this is a rather large range, it is said that Randy fits the height and weight displayed in the footage. Secondly, when comparing the footage from the church and footage of Randy, the gait seems similar, with an emphasis on the right foot. In side-by-side footage, there is a defined and uncanny similarity.
Oh, shit.
Thirdly, there were reports that Missy was cheating on her husband and had flirtatious interactions with another individual on social media. Missy was also on LinkedIn, where she allegedly received a creepy message from an unknown individual. Some believe that due to Missy and Brandon's struggle, Randy had a vested interest in killing her. In fact, just
the LinkedIn thing, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. People do creepy shit all the time on the internet, and it's fucked up, but yeah, that guy kind of does look like the guy in the camera with the way he moves, right?
A few days after her murder, Randy reportedly brought a XXL women's shirt stained with blood to the cleaners. His justification to account for the blood was from a dog injury. Surprisingly, his vet actually confirmed this. Lastly, people were also suspicious because he was allegedly out of town as well. What were the odds that both father and son were out of town in 2 separate places the exact night Missy was killed? To this day, we still have no answers.
Wow.
Seriously Strange will resume right after this shout out to our sponsor.
An ad. I knew it. I gotta skip it. Oh, wait. It's that VPN shit. Everyone does that VPN ad stuff. Everybody does. Yeah, it's still going. This is still the ad. Yep, Simply Safe. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Humongous shout out to this guy. He found a way. I don't even know how you do this. You see what he did? He created chapters in his video. So once you've watched it and you want to skip the ad, you just go right to the next story. That is neat. I don't even know how he does that because I don't know how to do that. Okay, excellent. We're on to the next one. Cool.
What do I do?
I like this. All right, excellent. I'm going to split the part for YouTube just so everybody
What do
know.
I do?
Hold on. All right, 2 quick things, guys. I'm splitting the part for YouTube, but also I have to use a tissue here. I'm about to sneeze. I want to do that quick, and then we'll resume. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's better. Okay. So FYI, I'm better now. FYI, we've got roughly an hour left until the food shows up. Okay? So knowing that, what I figure we'll do, we'll finish this video, which is still about another 15 minutes or so, and then react to it, and then we'll probably do one more video, and then probably we'll be, we'll be ready for the Feasting with the King episode. Okay. Jade says Bigfoot or monster stories. Okay. Yeah, we could do something like that. If he has it, we have to find it, right? All right. So, by the way, before we resume, how are you guys liking this? We have 151 likes. Decent amount of viewers. We have between 300-400 viewers all day. I mean, are we blowing it up with views? No, this also isn't drama content, which you know what I mean? Like, I knew it wasn't drama, so I knew it wasn't going to go crazy or anything. What do you guys think? Are you having fun? I hope you guys are enjoying this stuff. It's very different, very, very different from my usual stuff.
Can someone please shut up this
you
dude
like this?
who's being
Tyrone
a
says he likes
moron?
this video in particular. Okay. Ryan likes it. Clyde says good variety. PS3 Troop likes it. Shia says it's cool. People are enjoying it. See, again, this is the reason I like this is variety stuff. And it's not something we have to do all the time. It's like we're just chilling, we're having a good time, we're watching some stuff together. It's different, right? Something good. Something interesting. All right. Quick reminder, like I said, 1 more hour roughly, then we're going to do the Feasting with the King, then we're going to do some more of this for about another hour, and then we're going to do the WWE Sim match. That's the order we're doing stuff today. If you're supporting the content today, thank you for everyone who has. If we hit that $200 tips goal, what's going to happen is after Feasting with the King, we're going to do a hot swap. You're going to vote on a second hat for me to wear instead of just the cowboy hat, okay? And if we hit $250 in tips today, then I'll do a vest swap as well after Feasting with the King. Reminder, this is the only
that money.
stream I'm doing today. I'm not doing a second night stream, so that's why the goals are, higher than just the 150. I am trying to basically make up for the fact that there's no second stream tonight. If you are supporting the content, thank you. Any support is appreciated. In particular, tips would help a ton right now. I need to pay 2 large bills, and then also my day off is Wednesday. So if you have a choice, I want to support Phil's stream, I like it today, please tip if you can. Okay, I'm not asking for anything crazy, nothing beyond your means. I'm just saying, if you're already going to support and you have a choice to choose, if you could tip me, I would really appreciate that, okay? AJ says maybe do something like this for Halloween. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, maybe for Halloween, we could do a react day, reacting to like, creepy stuff. I think that could work. That could be interesting, right? Okay. No Terry Bogard hat? I do not have a Terry Bogard hat. I have a fake hair hat. That's basically like a military or a camo style like baseball cap that has fake like frosted tips hair on it. It's pretty crazy. Okay.
Didn't die.
Ready to continue? Let's start recording again. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to continue on with the 3 real chilling events caught on security cameras from the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. We already saw one story, an unsolved murder. Let's see what this one is. Ellie Tran.
Ellie Tran was 35 and the...
All right, let's pause and put in new batteries. Here we go. This is a pretty creepy picture, but then you realize it's a statue behind her. Let's switch the battery quickly. All right. Oh, let's resume.
Mother to her 2-year-old daughter. Her family had moved from Vietnam to Virginia Beach in order to assist her in raising her daughter, as she was a single parent. She had recently ended a tumultuous relationship with a man named Joseph Merlino III.
Oh, he just looks like a totally upstanding individual who you'd want to date and have a meaningful relationship with. Okay then. I love the bedhead, by the way. Okay.
So was the child's father. Merlino owned a phone repair shop. After falling pregnant, Tran immediately voiced the significance of having her family involved in her daughter's life. In fact, once her parents moved from Vietnam, they lived in the same home as Tran. Merlino did not approve of this
he doesn't
and
like
declined to live with.
See, in Asia, this is very common. Extended families all live together. You live with your parents. Your kids live in the same house. Yeah, even sometimes uncles, aunts, cousins. That's common over there. Here in the United States, it's like, we gotta have our own separate thing from everyone, right? But it's I can understand she wanted to have her family involved in the life of her child, and it was very common to have the family in the same home. I get that.
Though Merlino was reportedly extremely controlling and sometimes even scared Tran, she tried to make the relationship work, as she had traditional beliefs and didn't want a separated family. Before their imminent breakup, Tran had reported Merlino to the police. He had reportedly grabbed her by the neck and threatened to put her under the ground.
Oh, great.
This allegedly occurred in front of their daughter. Merlino didn't face much of a repercussion except a fine. Tran had been working many hours on end as a manicurist to ensure she could provide for her daughter as well as take...
I've actually noticed this. So with a lot of people who do this style of content, like documentary style content and stuff like this, they purchase stock footage and put it into their videos. You can tell, just look at this. It's high definition footage, has nothing to do with the video at all. It's filler, right? So you can buy this on the cheap for like a couple bucks. You can buy the rights to have this clip. And what's funny is, sometimes you'll watch one person's video and another. It'll have the same exact stock footage clip in both. You're like, but yeah, a lot of these people do this. They have, and I don't blame them if you need a little bit of filler, right? Okay.
Care of her parents. Though she had split from Merlino, they were involved in a battle for the custody of their daughter, which kept them relatively close still. In diary entries, Tran admitted to being afraid of Merlino, who had allegedly followed her as well as tried to break into her home. This was the catalyst for her to get security cameras installed outside of her house. As she got home on Valentine's Day in 2017, after work at around 8 p.m., she was surprised by Merlino. The security camera footage shows her exiting her car when Merlino jumps out from behind the bushes and grabs at her.
Wow.
What isn't directly noticeable in the footage is that Merlino had a syringe filled with a lethal dose of cyanide.
Wow.
He plunged it into her upper leg, effectively poisoning her. He then ran off as she seemed to be left in a state of shock and panic. Tran managed to call 911, but within 15 minutes was unconscious.
Wow.
She was rushed to the hospital, but 4 hours later was declared as brain dead. The next
What
day,
the
she was
fuck?
taken off life support.
What a
When
piece of
brought in
fucking
for
shit.
questioning, Merlino first claimed he had been hundreds of miles away visiting family at the time of Tran's murder. His phone pinged at towers in the area, but there had been no activity, no calls or messages, suggesting he may have simply left it there to support a false alibi.
Yeah.
In January of 2017,
You repeal,
Merlino
and
reportedly
that's
went
it,
to a
because you're just
pizza
gonna waste
joint
our time
every single day. While there, a coworker recalls him receiving a package at the pizza shop. In fact, on January 24th, Merlino's internet history showed that he had looked up how many milligrams of cyanide will kill you, as well as what if cyanide gets injected. He had also ordered a steel syringe via Etsy, which was in the package he received.
Wow.
Merlino denied he had made the searches online and claimed that it was the computer of his cell phone repair business, and half a dozen people had access to it. Once he was jailed and awaiting trial, Merlino went on a 2-month hunger strike and lost 40 pounds. The police believed this was a ploy to look different than he did in the security camera footage. Additionally, they believed he wore a reflective shirt in order to cause a glare in the camera to make his identification more difficult. Merlino had already found another girlfriend and wrote coded letters from jail to try to get her to lie for him. The intercepted letters seemed to say that he wanted his girlfriend to create a fake chat history and claim they'd been video calling in order to give him an alibi. Finally, Merlino was found guilty of his crime and was sentenced to life in prison.
Good.
To complete the grimness of the situation, when brought to sentencing, Merlino was foaming at the mouth and unresponsive. Doctors said it could have been stress-induced, while the prosecution insisted it was an act. Merlino blamed his lawyers for his sentence and claimed he'd appeal. As of now, there is no record of it, and he's still right where he belongs, in prison.
What a piece of shit. That's fucked up. Thank God for the security camera. And like they said, she'd only set it up as a way because she was afraid this guy was going to come after her. But who would have thought he would have done something so crazy like that? Injection so that there's no chance of survival. Jesus, man. That's cold and fucked up, and people are messed up in the head. How the fuck do you become so obsessed with someone that you decide you're just going to end their life when they want nothing to do with you? And how calculated was it? He put his phone somewhere he wasn't. He was wearing a reflective shirt. Like, everything was insanely coldly calculated. He ordered stuff from Etsy to perform the murder, but had it mailed to a pizzeria shop. Right? Like, he's doing everything to try to cover his tracks, and it just didn't help. The camera fucked him. Thank God the camera was there. Sometimes, that's right. Sometimes it's a good thing that the camera was on the whole time. I'm not making a joke. Usually not in my case, but that was a good time. Okay.
Stephen Griffiths is a 49-year-old man who was born in Yorkshire, England. Griffiths began his criminal behavior as a young teenager,
Is that his hair?
starting
That was
with
a
minor
necklace. That's his fucking
offenses like
hair.
shoplifting, which rather quickly progressed into violent behavior with knives. At the young age of 17, he was sentenced to 3 years in youth custody after cutting an employee's face with a knife.
Jeez.
He even admitted to his probation officers that he fantasized about becoming a serial killer.
Oh,
Fast
great
forward
fantasy.
to 1990, Griffiths was again in legal trouble as he had held a knife to a girl's throat. He was sentenced to 2 years in prison. Griffiths developed an unhealthy interest in serial killers and began collecting books focused on violent crime.
Oh my God.
The negative impact of his killer fixation reached a high when he invited his then girlfriend to his apartment, and she found it entirely covered in plastic.
How the fuck, dude? How the fuck? All right, I gotta ask, how do these guys hide their really weirdo tendencies? Like, his girlfriend. Why does he have a girlfriend if the guy's obsessed with serial killers? And he's already got a criminal history, multiple times threatening people with knives, and then fucking, you know, all he does is study serial killers. Are they so good at having a different public-facing persona that people don't realize this is how messed up they are? Are they really good manipulative people or something? Dead Claude Unite says split personalities. You think so? Like, they have on one side they're just crazy nuts killers, and the other side they're like normal people, and they can like have a divide and flip between, like a switch, flip of a switch. You go from one side to the other. Like, totally, just so you guys know, that's totally nothing like me. Like, I know I have a public persona, but in general, you know, today my private persona, like who I am behind the scenes, is similar to who I am on camera. Okay? I don't play like a character on camera, and then I'm completely different off camera. I'm sure for some people, maybe that's the truth. Like, look at some content creators. Like, you have to think, like, for example, and this is not a shot at him at all, Dr. Disrespect, do you really think he acts like that character off camera, right? But maybe you get so good at being two people that it's like no one can even tell. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, that's just crazy to me that this guy, okay, he studies serial killers. This is his hobby and his popular thing he likes to do here. He's going to jail multiple times for threatening people with knives or stabbing people with knives. Oh, but he has a girlfriend who loves him, and, you know, like, what? Man. All right, well, let's continue. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. I never heard of this guy.
That relationship swiftly ended, like many others did as well, due to his abusive behavior and his tendency to stalk. To continue his downward spiral, in 2001, Griffiths began to drink heavily as well as take drugs.
Oh, it's a great combination.
After completing his bachelor's in psychology, Griffiths began his PhD program at the University of Bradford. During his program, being unemployed, Griffiths spent a large portion of his time online. He also began downloading hardcore violent pornography, most likely to help quell his urges. However, in 2009, look at all
that pornography he's downloading right there. That's a lot. Takes that long? That's got to be a lot of pornography. Actually, no, this was 2001. The internet wasn't fast, so. Okay.
Flags that had come up along the way and had coiled around him so tightly began to unfurl. Griffiths gave in to his wanting to kill and began preying on prostitutes in his area of Bradford. It's alleged that Griffiths killed in that specific area in order to pay tribute to a killer named Peter Sutcliffe, who had also killed in that area.
Wow.
It's important to note that Griffiths not only looked up to a murderer, but Sutcliffe was also known for prowling in the red light district because he liked the vulnerability of prostitutes.
It's basically a copycat.
On June 22nd, 2009, Griffiths took Susan Rushworth, a prostitute, back to his apartment. He killed her and then dismembered her in his bathtub.
Ugh.
His next victim was in April of 2010, named Shelley Armitage, a 31-year-old who was also a sex worker. His last victim was Suzanne Blamires. Blamires was 36 and had attempted to escape the fate his other victims had endured. Unfortunately, as recorded on the CCTV camera that had been specifically installed to monitor Griffiths himself, Blamires was shot fatally with a crossbow and also stabbed. This footage would be critical in his arrest and conviction.
Wait, what?
It's alarming to see how blasé Griffiths seems, walking up to the camera with continued eye contact.
What the fuck?
His middle finger to the camera almost seems like a taunt, a mixture of showing his lack of remorse along with a carefree mindset. It's especially jarring because if someone only saw the middle finger instance, there would be no indication he had just violently ended someone's life. When in court, Griffiths referred to himself as the crossbow cannibal, as he allegedly consumed parts of his victims. Griffiths pled guilty to all 3 murders and is currently serving life in prison.
It's rising toxicity. He just didn't give a fuck, right? Like, when you're they said that camera was specifically installed to track him because already people had suspected that he was up to no good and doing stuff. And he didn't care. He did it anyway. He just didn't give a fuck. Like, he knew he was going to get caught. So this might be one of those cases where he wanted to be known, right? Like, he felt that he was going to be known. That's why he even named himself the Crossbow Cannibal. So he wanted notoriety. And that's why he didn't care. He wasn't trying to not get caught. At that point, he knew he would with the camera. He knew that would be evidence. He just didn't care. Fuck.
He's tried to end his life multiple times since his incarceration.
Really?
It always feels somewhat like a surreal experience to witness devastating moments of people's lives on camera. We're so used to taking photos and videos of moments that are significant and that we want to remember forever. Yet, here we've witnessed footage that's unforgettable in different ways. In the end, the least we can hope for is that this footage brings truth and ideally justice.
And that was the
if
point.
you have any information,
Phil, we contribute to you.
Oh man, and still look at this. It's still unsolved, even though they pretty much know what happened.
You're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
All right,
I agree.
So we actually have time for like one more video before my food arrives for today's Feasting with the King. So I guess the question is, what kind of a video do we want to watch? Do we want to keep going with Seriously Strange? Do we want to do another Twisted Tense countdown? Do you want to... I don't know if we want to do one of these. These are longer. And for me to react to this might be too long. I don't know. What do you guys think? More lighthearted? Like what? What can we do that's lighthearted? I don't know how lighthearted these would be. Caught on camera. Very dumb criminals. What about his most popular video? That one's really creepy. That's the one where it's people caught on camera right before they die. I don't know if I want to watch that right now. I don't know if I want to be watching that one right now. Ugh, footage from a stalker. Lost in the catacombs. What the fuck? Ugh. Ghosts or mysteries? That wouldn't be down here. Unexplained events caught on camera? How about that? It's unexplained, completely unexplained. This might be cool because maybe we could try to guess what happened. Let's do that. How about unexplained caught on camera? We try to figure out what happened in these situations. All right. We won't figure out too much. All right, here we go.
Cameras may show us what we need to see, but that doesn't mean that we ever really wanted to see it at all.
What's cool about this, you can kind of see his evolution. He's done things very differently over the years. Sometimes he has production value logos. Sometimes he's on camera himself. Sometimes he's not. He's just narrating. It's kind of interesting how he's changed things over the years. Okay. Fact or fiction? We should do some fact or fiction, I think. Because that'll be the ones we guess if they're real or not. That sounds pretty good. Let's do this one first. Lurking clowns? What?
To many, clowns represent comedic entertainment. But to others, they're simply nightmares in costumes. October 2014 was a terrorizing month for residents in Jacksonville, Florida. The clown craze began surfacing across the state as many citizens reported clown sightings late in the evenings.
What?
Despite the fact that a few residents saw the trend as a harmless prank to scare neighbors, others found it quite disturbing. Surveillance footage belonging to neighbors in Jacksonville were able to capture the eerie moments of clowns trespassing and vandalizing private property.
This is surveillance video from a home in Springfield showing a costume character walking up a sidewalk uninvited to a home.
It's a scene straight from a horror movie. But it's right here in Jacksonville. A Springfield resident's surveillance camera caught this creepy clown on his porch.
Not a single person has come forward to claim responsibility. However, Jacksonville wasn't the only
laugh sounds
place
like act,
victimized
act,
by
act.
the
So
dark
when I laugh, I go,
presence of a sinister clown.
What
Photos
in the
of
holy hell?
clowns terrorizing
like
residents in
act, act,
California
act,
have
act.
also
No,
surfaced on the
sounds
web
like that
after
at all.
unknown individuals began mimicking the project produced by Wrangle Photography. Residents in Bakersfield have previously reported seeing a clown roam around the town while holding a firearm. Authorities failed to find the clown after reports had come in. To this day, the clowns remain a mystery, and there's no telling exactly when they might make an appearance again.
So, Daggy says the clowns were viral marketing campaigns for the It remake movie that came out that year. Is that true? Was it proven that that's true? I mean, maybe. That's just weird and stupid. I mean, it's pretty obvious. There's nothing serious. It's dumb, right? It's just stupid. It's a bunch of idiots running with a prank, right? Stupid people want to, oh, it's a meme, so I'll do it too. Pretty dumb. Okay. The Max Headroom hijackings? What? The character from the 80s?
This case is known as one of the most famous instances of signal hijacking. It was the evening of November 22nd, 1987, when two broadcast television stations were hijacked by the same group of unknown individuals within the course of 3 hours. At approximately 9:14 p.m. Central Time, Chicago's WGN-TV Channel 9 stationed a live telecast of its primetime newscast, the 9 o'clock news, featuring recent sports highlights. For approximately 15 seconds, citizens watched in utter confusion as a Max Headroom impersonator moved across their screens. Max Headroom was a fictional British artificial intelligence, and he was known throughout the 1980s for being on television. During this Max Headroom sighting, nothing but buzzing and static could be heard in the moment until engineers at the station were eventually able to switch the frequency of their studio link.
So here it is. What the fuck?
He's back.
Well, if you're wondering what happened, so am I.
Though it may have appeared to be unusual.
If you're wondering what happened and you haven't fully filled your pants with defecation. What the fuck? That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. What the fuck, dude? So you can tell that's just someone who wanted to see, was there a way to hijack a television station? They're just fucking around. Wow. Alrighty.
Broadcasting error, that wasn't going to be the last time that anyone witnessed these conniving hijackers.
Oh, really?
2 hours later, at approximately 11:15 p.m., the same culprit struck once again, except this time targeting WTTW's Channel 11 station that had been airing a rerun of Doctor Who.
Doctor
For
Who.
90 seconds, the hijacker spoke in a deranged monologue, accompanied by laughing, screaming, and oddly enough, spanking, mocking the real Max Headroom while referencing the theme song to the 1950s cartoon Clutch Cargo were main highlights in the hijack.
What the
along
fuck?
with references mocking the broadcast station.
Get you a hot drink, miss.
Some dry clothes.
Because he's a freaking nerd. What's the way?
You can tell he's wearing a mask.
Many frightened viewers watched on as the unknown person and their accomplice disrupted late-night television. The Max Headroom incident made national headlines and is still talked about to this day. And to this day, no formal arrests have been made, leaving the hijack a
Are you a
cold
functional
case.
retard?
No one knows who did it. That's wild. At least it didn't harm anyone, but man, that's crazy.
A search for a
All right.
missing loved one is a tribulation that can very easily drain a person's hope entirely. Lars Mittank was a 28-year-old man from Berlin. As a group, Lars and his friends took off to Varna, Bulgaria for a fun-filled vacation.
What the hell is he eating? What is that? It looks like a bunch of tomatoes with cheese. Wait, what the hell? It's like tomatoes with cheese. And then waffles? I don't know what the hell that is. And a coffee. That is some weird food right there, man.
On June 30th, 2014. While on vacation, Lars stumbled into a heated argument that quickly escalated into a physical bar fight. Friends had reported that Lars and a group of men fought over soccer teams, resulting in Lars badly injuring his eardrum after being struck in the head.
Ouch.
After complaining of a major earache, doctors in Bulgaria diagnosed Lars with a ruptured eardrum.
Ooh.
Though his flight back home was nearing, doctors advised Lars to refrain from flying as the
Yeah.
air pressure would negatively impact his health.
Oh,
On
God.
July 7th, Lars' friends departed for their return back home to Germany, leaving him behind. Lars insisted that he'd be fine on his own in the country. On the same evening, Lars booked a night at a Varna hotel and began texting his mother in paranoia, exclaiming that he did not feel safe and was restless in his surroundings. Something didn't add up to him. Due to his health keeping him on standby, Lars intended to visit medical professionals at the airport before he returned to Germany. On July 8th, Varna airport security footage captured Lars entering the airport with all of his belongings on hand, walking directly into the medical office. Approximately 46 minutes after his entrance, surveillance was able to capture Lars desperately running out of the airport without any of the luggage
What the
he once
fuck?
carried. He is then seen running out towards the exit and taking off far away from the airport facility. To this day, this would be the very last footage taken of Lars.
What?
A truck driver later came forward stating a man fitting Lars' description approached him, stating that the unknown hitchhiker had been making his way around Bulgaria. Lars had no record of mental illness, according to his family, and news of his unsettling disappearance baffled relatives. A Facebook page and website has been set up in order to notify the public on Lars' mysterious disappearance. His mother continues to desperately search for him and has managed to reach out to news outlets and a popular German crime watch show called Case Number XY.
What the fuck? What happened?
Ging kurze Zeit, hat dann aber wieder das Laufen begonnen und ist dann bis zum Außenzaun des Flughafens gelaufen, den er nach bisherigen Erkenntnissen...
What's weird is... There he goes. So... We knew he had serious damage, right? To his eardrum. Perhaps it was worse than that. Perhaps it was like an actual concussion and brain damage. And like he had said, he had been saying to people he felt like he was being stalked and everything was unsettling. So maybe he just lost his mind. Maybe he actually thought legitimately he was being stalked, or someone was after him. And so he goes to the health department, right? And maybe he's sitting in there. He completely thinks that he's like, it's that crazy paranoia. And maybe he even went to the point where he thought they were using his own shit to track him or something. So he's like, my best bet is to just leave right now and get the fuck out of here and run away with nothing on me. But he's gone what happened to him, right? He could have completely lost his mind. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. That's crazy. They got it on camera. He's just booking it. The thing that gets me is if something sinister was happening, someone would have chased him. You see? Like, let's say he goes into the office and something really was happening. Someone would have chased him down and stopped him, arrested him, whatever. Obviously, it didn't happen. So it makes me feel like he just left on his own accord. No one even knew where he was leaving. And he just, he's paranoid. Oh, my God, they got me. This is what they wanted. Oh, they tracked me with all my equipment. Leave it all here. I'm out of here. And he just ran out the door, right? Huh. Your boy Lem, thank you for becoming a super supporter of the channel. I really appreciate that. All right, that's a weird one. I think that's the end of it, right?
This is the last known image of Lars on vacation. If you have any information on the whereabouts of Lars Matag, please notify police or the German embassy at 359-2918.
That's it. We still have some time. You guys wanted to do the fact or faked, right? Truth or tale, that's it. Truth or tale. He only did 3 of these. All right. So the way it works is some are real, some are not. And so we watch the video and we try to figure out which is real and which is not. And at the end, we'll find out our answer. Okay? Cool. Which one do you guys want to do? Oh, by the way, 61 Second Man to me $1 for these. I remember seeing this years ago on YouTube. The rumor Lars has appeared. He went crazy from eating a chicken from Burger King. Oh, that's what it was. Good thing I didn't eat mine. That sauce seeps right into your fucking brain. It turns you into a weird mutated creature. All right. We've got home invasions, cabin vacations. Let's do cabin vacation horror stories. Let's do this. All right, here we go.
Looking for a weekend getaway? Maybe some time away from all the hustle and bustle of the world. Somewhere you can find some peace and quiet. Many people choose a cabin as their destination for a relaxing weekend getaway, but what it offers in serenity is matched by its isolation. And we all know what can happen when people find themselves alone, out in the middle of nowhere, with something sinister lurking close
We do?
by.
I don't
We're
know.
about to
I've never
hear
been in that
5
situation.
stories. Some are terrifyingly true, and others are tall tales strictly for the campfire. The question is, can you tell the difference?
All right. That was scary. Okay. So, oh my God, look at that face on the right. What the fuck? A cold night. All right, is this real or fake?
A husband wakes next to his wife in their luxurious summer getaway cabin after a night of drinking and barbecuing. Still in a bit of a haze from the alcohol, he goes to make breakfast when he passes his daughter's bedroom and notices the door is open and the bed neatly made. He assumes she is probably already awake and moving around, but after searching the cabin, she is nowhere to be found. After contacting the local police, word travels through the small community and dozens turn up to search the neighboring woods for the missing girl. The authorities interview the neighbors and friends who were at the cabin the night before, trying to pinpoint the last time she was seen. But it's the younger brother who saw her last, opening the doors to the basement cellar. No one recalls seeing her after this point, and it's only then that the mother remembers asking her daughter to catch more meat from the walk-in freezer before going to bed so it could thaw in the refrigerator overnight. They open the freezer to find her lifeless, frozen body inside, where she has been trapped for over 12 hours. A horrific accident that leaves the family feeling their hearts turn stone cold.
I'm going to say false. Now remember, these are some were true, some were false. I'm going to say false solely on the premise that if there was a mass search out for the girl, the first place that would have been searched was the house from top to bottom. And they would have searched everywhere in the house, and they would have found her in the fridge. They wouldn't have been searching in the woods for the girl before they cleared the house first. So I think that one's fake. I could be wrong, but I'm going to say that one's fake. Okay.
Walking home to her cabin in a tranquil, wooded area, a young girl senses nothing off about the morning. After staying the night with a friend, she expects to find her family inside the house, still perhaps sleeping. But when she opens the door, the silence is anything but peaceful. 3 figures lay motionless on the floor, each in a pool of red blood, she soon realizes, each bound at their wrists and ankles. The realization hits her as she stares into the empty eyes of her mother, brother, and friend, all dead.
Damn.
Frantically, still trying to process the horrific scene, the girl stumbles through the house where she finds her 2 younger brothers asleep in their bedroom, completely unharmed. But her sister is nowhere to be found. Shocked and traumatized, she leads the boys out of the cabin, telling them to keep their hands over their eyes, all while stepping over the bodies of their loved ones. She runs to a neighboring cabin for help, the whole way telling herself to wake up, wishing it were all just a nightmare.
That's it? That one sounds bullshit too. That only because the reason I think that one's bullshit is the way he narrated it. He's like, oh, looked into the cold, dead eyes of the family members. I'm like, that sounds to me like he's purposely trying to write a scary story, which now makes me feel like maybe the first story was real. I think the second one is definitely bullshit. Okay, let's continue. I don't know. Now I don't know. I'm second guessing myself already. Okay.
A young couple on a quiet retreat to a remote mountain cabin turn in for the night, falling into a peaceful slumber as the snow falls quietly outside. But just as they're drifting off, the man hears a faint tapping sound coming from the living room. Between the booze and the warm bed, though, he has no desire to get up and investigate, and quickly fades out of consciousness. Upon waking in the morning, the woman goes out to start the car, but stops instantly at the sight of footprints and blood in the snow. Human footprints coming up to the front door and leading away into the woods, the trail of blood following. The woman yells for her boyfriend to come look, and he immediately calls the police, feeling suddenly unnerved by their isolation. The authorities follow the tracks, and not far into the forest, they find the body of a man in a creek, his feet barefoot, and bloodied with severe stab wounds to his chest and torso.
Huh.
The boyfriend thinks of the tapping sounds from the night before. More than likely, the frantic knocking of a man in dire need. A man now dead, frozen in crimson snow.
That one sounds true. That one sounds true to me. Because that's like way more realistic, right? Like, you're just minding your own business out in a cabin in the woods. You start hearing weird shit. You're like, I don't want to have nothing to do with that. I ignore it, right? And then, and then you wake up the next day, like, oh, there's blood outside. Call the fucking police. I want nothing to do with it. Leave me alone. I'm going to say, out of all the ones so far, I think that one is real. The third one, I believe, is real. Okay.
A mother drives to her daughter's remote cabin after learning she never showed up for work and didn't call in, something very unlike her daughter. Immediately pulling into the driveway, she knows something isn't right. There are beer cans in the normally pristine yard, and inside the cabin, clothes are strewn about, and her daughter's beloved dogs hadn't yet been fed. Most troubling of all, the daughter is nowhere to be seen in or outside the property. Police begin searching, but it isn't until divers take to the water of a nearby pond that they spot footprints and a drag mark in the dense, muddy lake bed. They don't dive much deeper before finding a barrel, and inside it, the body of the daughter.
Wow.
She had drowned, but the mother believes it's clear the drowning wasn't an accident, especially after the barrel mysteriously disappears from the yard before it can be examined for evidence. What exactly happened to her daughter and who was responsible?
Wait, what? I'm confused. The daughter disappeared. They did an investigation. The police find drag marks leading to a lake. They investigate in the lake. They found a barrel in the lake with the dead body of the daughter inside, but the dead body, she drowned. First of all, how did they put the body of the daughter in the barrel and not kill her first? A barrel is you would have to contort the body. Like, she'd have to be dead. She'd have to be, you know, you're talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'd have to fold her over and stick her body inside of a barrel. She'd be dead already. She wouldn't have died from drowning. She would have died from the trauma of whatever happened to then allow her body to be contorted and stuck inside the barrel. Then on top of that, are they saying that the barrel disappeared? What? The barrel itself? How? Once they discovered the body in the barrel and the body become evidence, they never would have let that out of their sight. So how did the barrel disappear? That doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, none of that story makes sense to me. So I'm going to say so far, out of all of these stories, I think number 3 is real. And I think the first, second, and fourth story are bullshit. That's what I think. Okay.
Remains a mystery, one that still haunts her wherever she goes.
Okay. Oh, Christmas surprise. This sounds good. Like my Super
Christmas
Nintendo that I got
seems
when I
like
was a kid.
the perfect time to get away from the busy day-to-day and to spend more time with family. One such family returns to their cabin after some Christmas shopping in the blistering cold. Eager to get inside, one of the daughters rushes up the stairs, where she comes face to face with a man pointing a pistol at her.
Huh.
Another man appears as the girl's mother and grandmother enter, and the gunfire and bloodshed begins.
Oh.
Both the mother and grandmother go down in gunfire, and when the father walks in, he too is shot. The daughter and her sister are forced onto the family snowmobiles at gunpoint as the two men soak the house with gallons of gasoline, setting it ablaze just before forcing the girls to drive them away to the family car. The daughters, grief-ridden and fearing for their own lives, comply and can see the smoke from the road as they're abducted and driven away. Their lives changed forever in under an hour.
Wait, that's it? That's the whole story? There's no ending? Like, did they get away? What? I would say, out of all those we just heard, those were 5. Number 3 seems the most realistic to me. Maybe Maybe number 2. This is the one where someone said something in the stream chat that made me feel like maybe number 2 is real. Okay. The one where the sister arrives and the parents are dead, but she leads the brother and sister out of the house. Someone said, what if she's the killer? Right? I didn't even think about that. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking maybe that's true. Maybe she killed her parents, and then she didn't want the brother and sister to know it was her. So she leads the brother and sister out of the house. How else would she have done it without breaking down and freaking out? So I'm thinking 1 is fake, 2 and 3 are real, 4 and 5 are fake. That's what I'm thinking. Okay? Jade says 2 BS. First one, I don't know. I think the third one is real. So basically, Jade thinks number 3 is real. I think number 3 is real as well. I think that's the most realistic of all of them. For Jeff purposes, says he thinks the barrel and the freezer are both real. No, the barrel was 4. I think the barrel's bullshit. Clyde thinks the sister one is real. So I'm going to go with the sister one. I think she's the killer, and she killed her parents, and that's how she was able to lead the brother and sister away without freaking out, that she found the parents dead. Okay? And then I'm going to go with 3 is real, because that was the most realistic of all of them. That was the one where they were in the cabin, and they heard a noise, they ignored it. The next morning, they found bloody footprints and called the cops and found a dead guy stabbed, in the woods that was trying to get help from them. They ignored him. That sounds realistic. The first one sounds like shit. I'm trying to remember what the first one even was. I can't even remember. And the barrel one sounds like... Oh, the first one was the freezer. Like I said, if you're searching for a lost girl, the first place you search is the house. So I don't believe that one. And then the barrel one doesn't even make sense from the story. And then this last one also, them just shooting everyone and then the kids drive them away, but then there's no follow-up. That doesn't sound real either. So I'm going to go with 2 and 3 are real, and the rest are fake. Okay.
So, now it's time to reveal the fact from the fiction. Which of these stories were false and which were a horrifying reality? First up is our tragic story of a young girl who accidentally locks herself in the freezer at her family's cabin and perishes from the cold. While people have died from this very cause, this particular tale is false.
I knew it. Haha. I knew it was bullshit. Okay.
Pure concoction of the imagination. What about our second story of the girl returning to her eerily silent cabin to find members of her family dead? Well, it's not the beginning of a whodunit crime drama. This horrific tragedy is known as the Keddy murders.
It's real.
4 members of the Sharp family were tortured and killed in their own cabin.
Wow.
Their murderers have never been identified or apprehended.
It wasn't the sister.
Which
wow.
leads us to story number 3. The couple who hear the knocking of a man slowly bleeding to death out in the cold snow. While the thought of this scenario is certainly terrifying, this one is entirely fictitious.
He made it
though
out.
I'm not sure how many people
All right.
would have answered the door either way.
Okay.
Story number 4. The body of the beloved daughter found stuffed in a barrel just outside of her cabin. While you may wish this were a mere fantasy, it's an unfortunate reality.
It's true.
Debbie Wolf was a nurse who disappeared on Christmas night in 1985.
What the
And while
fuck?
the police thought it might have been an accident, her mother always thought otherwise. And no killer was ever found or brought to justice.
How did the barrel disappear?
And our final story of the murder and the abductions of an innocent family during what is supposed to be the happiest time of the year is the unfortunate truth of the tea cabin murders. The 2 killers waited for the family to return all day and even filmed themselves opening the family's Christmas gifts sitting by the tree. They were apprehended not long after fleeing, and while the killing and subsequent arson were surely traumatizing, both daughters were found unharmed, and the father managed to survive being shot and escape before the flames consumed the house.
Wow.
That's all for this episode. Thank you so much for watching. And
what kind of fucked up guys do that? Did they film themselves opening the family's fucking presents? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, that one blew my mind. Jeez. Okay. I think we have time for one more. By the way, I forgot to take a break and stand up. I'm so, like, my body is all fucking sore right now because I didn't take a break and walk around. I'm stupid. I should have done that. There's one more. Okay. I think we have time. Let me take a quick look. We do have time for one more, but my delivery person is at the restaurant about to pick up the food. Okay. So, what the hell? This is glitched. It's saying that they're not going to deliver it till 5 p.m. Why would they be delivering it at 5 p.m. if they're there to pick up the food now? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it is a glitch. They have some kind of a weird time glitch in the app. That's odd. All right, anyway, we have time for one more because there's definitely time. They're going to pick it up and drive it here. We probably got about another, at least 15, 20 minutes. So, all right, we'll do one more. Let's do one more before we take a break for Feasting with the King. Do you guys want to do break-in stories or Craigslist encounters? Which would you prefer?
My
Craigslist?
laugh sounds like
Craigslist.
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like
Price is breaking.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Everyone's saying Craigslist. All right. Craigslist encounters.
The internet makes it easy to buy just about anything, especially on Craigslist. You can find everything from a used computer to a house or maybe even your next date. But the site is notorious for facilitating crime, everything from scams to murder. Some of them sound too ludicrous to be real, but the question is, can you tell which are truth and which are tales?
Thank you, Ruby, for the super chat. Says try just appearances. We'll do that after the break. Okay. Yeah, it's a good question. Does anyone use Craigslist anymore? I personally, there were some things I used Craigslist for in the like 2000s, but I haven't used it in the last 10 to 15 years. Seriously, I probably used it in like the mid 2000s for stuff, and that was it. So, okay. Hunted.
Looking for a change of pace, a man applies for a job listing on Craigslist. The gig offers $300 a week for house sitting a secluded farm. After a few weeks, he gets a call from his two new employers telling him he's been hired. The three meet up to show the man his responsibilities, and they pile into a pickup truck, making their way down lonely country roads.
Okay.
But before they reach the farm, the two bosses stop the truck and say they've left some equipment in the woods and need help hauling it back.
Fuck?
Eager to impress new employers, the man follows them into the forest. Suddenly, one of the bosses pulls out a gun and begins firing at the man. Instinct takes over, and the man takes off deeper into the forest, his attackers hot on his heels. The pursuit continues for hours, with the man crawling around on the forest floor, injured, hiding, and running for his life. He eventually comes to the edge of the trees and sees a house in the distance, help so seemingly close, but so terribly far away.
That's it, and that's it. See, all right, this is, I'll be honest, this is a little annoying, and the reason this is a little annoying is he doesn't tell the whole story. If you knew how the story ended, perhaps you would know if it was real or fake. So being that he didn't tell the ending, I'm going to say it's real. Because I'm going to go off the last video we just did where the girls survived and he didn't tell the ending of how the dad survived. I think that's a real story. I think it's incredibly stupid because you left a trail of evidence on the internet. You posted on Craigslist that you know what I mean? Like there's evidence of this happening. So that was really dumb. If you're going to attempt a murder, you probably shouldn't leave a fucking internet posting as evidence, you know? So I'm going to actually say the first one was real. I think that really happened. Okay.
One man looking for a cheap desktop computer
I need
finds one
that
on
money. I really
Craigslist
do.
with
I need
all
that
the
money.
right specs
Pay my
for a
bills.
steal at only $120. The seller says if he's going to pay the asking price, the man can pick it up tonight. So the man jots down the address, and just before hanging up, the seller says, "See you real soon, friend." Brushing it off as a quirk, the man drives to the property, but when he arrives, the house and the outside lights are dark. He knocks, but gets no reply, and tries the seller's number. No response there either. Suddenly, two loud bangs shatter the silence from the backyard. the sound loud enough to scare the man back to his car. He tells himself he's being paranoid as he drives home, but the skepticism melts away when he sees a text message on his phone from a number he doesn't recognize that reads, "See you real soon, friend." When he gets home, he tries to find the seller's number again, but the listing along with the profile.
What do I do?
Bullshit. That's complete nonsense. That sounds like a cheesy horror movie plot, and then the rest of the movie, the guy fucking stalks him.
What do I do?
Right? Or something for some odd reason. That sounds really, really fake. What's up, Pepsi Man? How you doing? That one does sound baloney. So the first one I think was real, and the second one I think was bullshit. There we go.
Wanting to get her son something special for his upcoming 18th birthday, a mother browses Craigslist looking for a car. A Toyota Camry catches her eye. It's in good condition and only $3,500. So she immediately calls the seller, a man named Bob, and the two set up a meeting time. But later, when she pulls up to the house, the Camry is nowhere in sight. There's no answer when she knocks, but she hears a cell phone ringing inside when she calls Bob's number. Peering into the darkened house, she sees a figure standing just beyond the window.
What the fuck?
Only to realize she's come face to face with a posed, mummified human corpse.
What?
Horrified, she flees back to her car, but as she peels out of the driveway, she notices the front window blinds are parted. Someone inside has been watching, and even when she's out of sight, she can't quite shake off the feeling of paranoia.
See, now here's the thing. I wouldn't say that's fake, but it's like weird because if someone's watching, right, obviously they know exactly what's going to happen. She's going to go home, call the cops, right? The cops are going to show up and arrest the person with the mummified corpse inside. So that doesn't make sense. Like, if the story was like, if the story had ended and she didn't get away, then I would be like, oh, maybe it's real and this is documented. But if she got away, that sounds to me like that's fake because they know she would call the cops. So I'm going to say the first story was real and the second and third are fake. Okay.
A young student looking to sell his graphing calculator puts an ad on Craigslist, not really expecting anyone to bite, but is surprised when he gets a response from an interested buyer. The two men meet up at a nearby shopping center, but when the buyer tries to test the calculator to be sure it works, he realizes it has no batteries. The student rides with the stranger in his pickup to a nearby grocery store where he purchases a pack of batteries. With the truck running, the stranger begins testing the calculator out, typing away at the keys. Without a word, he suddenly passes the calculator back to the student and pulls into traffic. That's when the student notices the stranger typed something on the screen, a message reading, "You are kidnapped." Shocked, the student can only stare at the driver who speeds up, locks the doors, and begins laughing. But the man returns the student to the shopping center and hands him money for the calculator. He warns the student to be careful about who he meets from Craigslist before driving away without another word.
I totally believe that one. I totally believe that story. That one I completely believe. Because he's probably fucking with the kid. You know. Yeah. That one I think is real. I think someone might do something fucked up like that too. So, alright. Yeah, I definitely think 1 and 4 is real. I definitely think those two are real. Dead Iron just sent me $3 to playing detective is fun. I agree. That's why I think these ones where we're trying to figure out and piece together what happened. Or if it's real or not. These are the best. You know. By the way, I don't know about you guys. I'm actually really enjoying today. This is something so different from what I usually do. And this is, what I like is that he has variety on his channel as well. I'm having a great time with this.
Fatty fat fuck.
Okay, we got time for I think there's one more. And then, by the way, the food's on the way. So, here we go.
Wanting to save all the money she can, a pregnant woman is excited to stumble across some cheap maternity clothes on a Craigslist ad. The woman contacts the poster, another woman, and they meet at the seller's house the following day. The stranger invites the expecting mother inside to look at the clothing, and sensing no threat, she enters the home, where things turn suddenly violent.
Whoa.
Without warning, the stranger smashes a lamp over the pregnant woman's head, scattering glass all over the floor. In the struggle, she slashes the mother's throat
Oh.
and tries to suffocate her, but the mother continues to fight against her attacker. Giving up on trying to kill the mother, the stranger takes a knife and goes for the unborn child
Oh my God.
instead. The attacker cuts the baby out of the mother's womb and swiftly vanishes with the child, leaving the mother to bleed out on the floor. But the woman refuses to die there and painstakingly crawls her way to a phone where she manages to dial 911 just before everything goes black.
Oh my God, that is fucked up. That one sounds too fucked up to be fake. It seriously does. It sounds too fucked up to be fake. I don't know. But I sound like I don't think she's going to survive. She's going to die. She'll die, you know. All right. First one, actually, I think might be real. Second and third, I definitely think were bullshit. The fourth, I think, is probably real. And the fifth, I have no clue. It definitely could be real. I'm going to go real, fake, fake, real, real. Okay.
So now it's time for you to decide which of these stories were fiction and which were a horrifying reality. So what about our first story? The man being hunted down by his
Are you a
employers.
functional retard?
While it
I have to
reads like a
ask.
creepypasta, this story is very true.
Yeah!
The man did make it out alive, and his employers turned out to be Richard Beasley and Brogan Rafferty, who
Wow.
had previously used Craigslist to lure 3 men into the woods before killing them.
Wow.
How about our second story? The man looking for a new computer only to be spooked by his new friend. If you guess this one was the work of fiction, you're probably right, as it comes from the infamous subreddit No Sleep. Though I wouldn't say this one is far out of the realm of possibility.
All right.
So what about the mother who showed up to buy a car only to find a mummified human body? While it sounds just strange enough to be
What do I
real, the
do?
details of the
It's
story
Dark
change
Dave's fault.
depending on which version you read.
Ah.
So it seems it's just a cautionary urban legend.
Nah, I knew it, but it
It's
didn't make
Kevin's
sense
fault.
because if she drove away after seeing the mummified corpse, she's going to call the cops. That person's going to jail. So obviously, it's fake. Okay. Muse has to be $4.20. Says long time no see. What's up, Muse? Welcome. Thank you for the tip. And thank you for the support and how you doing. You certainly came by at a weird day where I'm doing something completely different than what I usually do. But welcome. Okay, ready? So far, I'm 3 for 3. Do I want to change my opinion? Do I want to change my opinion on the calculator? I'm going to say it's real.
And let's hope it stays that way. Now to the man who very narrowly avoids being kidnapped by a stranger looking to buy his calculator. There's no evidence to support this one, but one user in an Ask Reddit thread about Craigslist meetups gone wrong says this happened to her friend, and she insists it is entirely
Allegedly true. Well, that's kind of, I don't know. Allegedly true. I don't know if I like that. Because it happened. Yeah? Well, I'm 4 for 4, but you can't really prove that one, but oh well. All right. 4 for 4. Last one. I think it's true.
And finally, we have the gruesome assault on an expecting mother that leaves her childless. It resembles the plot of a gruesome horror movie, but this one is completely true.
Well, I got 5 for 5. I got 5 for 5. Wow. I'm impressed at myself that I got 5 for 5. All right.
Michelle Wilkins was attacked by Dynell Lane after answering an ad on Craigslist and managed to survive the encounter.
Oh my
though
God.
Her child did not. Dynell was sentenced to 100 years in prison for the assault and the murder.
100
That's
years.
all for this episode. Be sure to watch my other video.
But she was out on parole in 2. All right, well, holy shit. 100 years in prison for you, bitch. All right, well, I'm impressed with myself that I got 5 for 5 on that one. All right, guys, thank you so much. I really hope you're enjoying this. There is more coming. If you're wondering, there is going to be more coming. But it's time for me to take a break. Awesome. Excellent. All right, so guys, here's the deal. As I stated, here's what's going on. The food's almost here. I just got the notification. It's going to be here any minute, actually. Yeah. Supposedly the food will be here any minute, okay? So, I'm going to take a short break because I'm going to wait for the food to arrive, get the food, separate my food because I got food for my wife as well. Separate the food, and here's what's going to happen. I'm not going to be wearing this stuff, okay, for Feasting with the King. I'm not going to be wearing that. I'm going to take it off and have a meal with you guys. It is American barbecue. We're about to try out a lot of these delicious food. And then after that, we're going to do about another hour of reacting to the Rob Gavigan stuff, okay? And then after that,
the Ziggy Piggy.
we're going to do the WWE Sim match. So we still have another. You know the truth? I can't believe we just did that for 3 hours. Does that feel like we just watched 3 hours of content from Rob? Not at all. That passed by like this. I am shocked that time just flew by as fast as it just did. Okay? So let's take a brief break. And then I'm going to come back with the food. All right? When I come back, I will tweet out that we are live. But, you know, I'll be back sooner than that. Here, we can do this. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the border. Everything else will remain the same. I'm not going to have anything else on the screen here. Yeah. Cool. All right. So let's take a brief break. It'll only be a few minutes. I'm just waiting for the food to actually be delivered. All right. And then we'll come back and we'll do the Feasting with the King. And then we will continue on. More React and then the WWE match. Okay, guys? All right. Thank you. And I'll be back shortly. Thank you for your support. By the way, one thing I forgot to mention. If we hit the $200 tips goal, you guys are going to get to vote on a second hat. And I'm going to swap hats. And after the Feasting with the King, I'll wear the other hat. Okay? And then... I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
shit. Oh!
What do I do?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Miserable. Just miserable.
Take your words back home, but back away nice and slow. Feel the ebb and flow. Please get sucked out to sea. I wonder where you are.
What do I do?
Take these things kinda extra hard. This back and forth will take me anywhere I need to be. I can't need you anymore. You're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you anymore.
La 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 la.
They say all good things must end, but it's been too long since I've seen one again. It's over now, you played your role, now it's time to dissipate. I may not get very far, let's be honest, I will never be a star. Holding on, take me anywhere it needs to be. Take a good look, 'cause I'll be gone. I can't need you anymore. You're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you tell me I'm all wrong. Anything to make it easier. Oh, keep your secret songs, 'cause I can't hear them anymore. Oh, tell me when it's all done. Take these memories and burn them all, one by one. 'Cause it's not fair to keep holding on. I can't need you anymore. 'Cause you're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you anymore. 'Cause it's not fair to keep holding on. Take your words back home, back away nice and slow. Feel the ebb and flow, but please get sucked out to sea.
You get these people freaking out over pretty much nothing.
What do I do?
Ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. The food's here. That's the good news. You know, well, it is what it is. Gray Fox, I saw you seen. I just saw you said in the chat, man, I wish that Phil was still using my animated pictures I made for him. I'm not using them because I can't. I updated my OBS. When I updated my OBS, the latest OBS put a limitation to the amount of file size you can have for a slideshow. Because apparently people were so stupid. Listen to this. They were putting in so many pictures into a slideshow. They were maxing the memory use on their computers, causing their computers to crash. And people were complaining to OBS rather than to their own stupidity about it. So
Fair
OBS
enough.
recoded in later versions and limited the amount of memory you can use in a slideshow. So sadly, as much as I really liked your animations that we used for your stream for the stream for a while, a couple months ago I updated my OBS.
If I get down on my
and when
hands
it did
and
it,
knees
now
and
I
say thank
can't
you and
use
still
your
be on
animations
camera,
anymore.
I would do it.
Yeah, as stupid as that sounds, that's how dumb OBS apparently got. Why are you? Because people are stupid. Limit the use of your program. It doesn't even make sense. Why don't just educate them on stop being so stupid?
Blah 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 blah.
It sucks. I really liked them. We had multiple great animations on the stream, and if you noticed, there's nothing animated anymore on the stream. It's only just still frames. Yeah. So Gray Fox, I apologize to you. Dead Iron had tipped me $1.50 as I was going to get the food, and they said, "Really enjoying your stream. You should do more like this in the future." Today, this has been a lot of fun, and like I said, time is flying. It does not feel to me like we've been here for a whole podcast and then 3 hours of reacting. I really feel like we just started. That's how time has flown. Okay? All right, I'm about to start with the Feasting with the King. However, I do want to tweet out and post up so everyone knows we're doing it now, because some people might not have been interested in the react, but they'll be interested in this. Okay? Fens the Spook, thank you for a $10 super chat. Says, sorry I couldn't make the recent Final Fantasy VII stream. I'm catching up on YouTube. Trolls harassed me for supporting you last time, so I'll do it again. Enjoy your barbecue. Thank you, Fens. That literally happens every time anyone supports me. They're just completely nuts. Crap. Well, obviously, I apologize that it happened to you, and I appreciate your support, man. Good to have you back. Okay, now, let me tweet and post up, and then we're going to get started here. For the record, the food looks good. Although one of the things looks weird to me, but I've never had it before. But the food does look good. Okay. It is now time for Feasting with the King. Join me now live as I try out some American barbecue food per your voting, and personal requests. Should be interesting as I'm trying out a couple of new things for the first time. Okay. So, and by the way, now Jasper is sneaking into the office, so watch him try to interfere with the food. He better not eat my food. I'll be very upset. I'm not supposed to eat this stuff. Okay, so I've tweeted, I've posted. Shout out to Chambers712 who just became a channel supporter. Thank you, Chambers, for the membership. I appreciate that. Okay, are we ready? Hey, look, there's a troll. Oh, look, the troll's banned, and now we can continue. All right, excellent. Moron. Okay.
Banned.
You guys ready? Let's start. I'll start recording, and then I'll introduce the food.
Gone. Forever.
All right, here we go. Hello, everyone out there. Dark Side Phil here, and welcome
When I laugh and I go,
to Feasting with the King. Per the requests of my viewers and the voting, and even some advice this morning while we were ordering. Today we were going to be trying out American-style barbecue food. Now, full disclosure. Yes, there are some barbecue restaurants in my area that are actually local businesses that are not part of a chain, that are not part of some, you know, franchise. And yes, I absolutely could have gotten food from them. However, the prices were pretty astronomical. Just to give you some perspective, to order one meat and 2 sides was $32. To give you a comparative perspective, the food we're about to eat today, the entire meal was $30. Okay? So by going to a chain, I saved a lot of money. I'm not made of money. It is what it is. We're actually doing 3 meats today. 3 style barbecue meats. We're actually doing barbecue beef brisket. We're doing rib tips, which I don't understand because I've never had rib tips before, so I don't really know much about it. But I guess we're going to try it. And then we have barbecue chicken. In addition to that, we have 3 different sides. All right? Collard greens, which I have never tried before. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they taste like. So that'll be interesting. Baked beans. Barbecue baked beans, excuse me. And, what is it, Jasper Kitty? Did you hear him? He meowed. He wants some of my food, and we didn't even start yet. You can't have my food, buddy. You have food downstairs. You just had some before you came up here. Anyway. Collard greens, barbecue baked beans, and chili, which is supposed to be their own style of chili, you know, fresh made in the store. And in addition, a corn meal muffin. So that is what we got. A lot of food. All right. In fact, here's the bag. And this is going to reveal where it's from pretty quickly. Okay. There you go. All right. There it is. You ready? Okay. So, first of all, how do we start here? There's a bag. And in the bag, we got our side of the barbecue baked beans. It's going to be interesting trying to open and close this stuff because it's all snapping lids. And they're not easy to get on and off at all. Here's the barbecue baked beans. They actually call them Wilbur beans. I don't know why. I don't know who Wilbur is. But they have barbecue sauce as well as bacon and meat in them. I think they actually put pieces of barbecue meat in there. Okay?
What do I do?
Okay. It's going to get everywhere. This stuff, I just got to accept it's going to go everywhere. Barbecue in general goes, you know, is not clean food. And then these lids, it's going to just fly everywhere. Okay? Chili. I've never had their chili before. It looks like they topped it with cheese. See that? You guys are only accustomed to Wendy's chili from a certain other content creator. But I am trying Famous Dave's chili. Okay? Wilbur the pig is their mascot. I didn't even know that. So here's what the chili looks like. There's beans in there. Oh, it smells good. It's like a savory scent.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
There's beans, but I see lots of meat, cheese, and other ingredients. It looks very good. It smells good, too. Okay, we're going to try that. Now, before we even try that stuff, let's see what meats are there. Every time I touch these things, I'm getting it all over my fingers. I brought in a bunch of napkins, but I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Okay, so Guitar player just did a super chat. He says, now I'm hungry for barbecue. I'm sorry to do this to you, guitar player. I really am. Of course, Jasper goes right to the paper bag I just put down on the floor. What a surprise. Oh, excuse me. One thing I will criticize, even though the food does look and smell good, they didn't give any utensils or napkins at all, which is kind of messed up. What if I didn't have any? What if I was sitting at a hotel or somewhere and I ordered? I can't eat my food now. What if I ordered for lunch and I was at work? I can't eat my food. So thank God I brought my own utensils, obviously, but that's kind of annoying they didn't do that, right? Now, here is the main event platter, all right? So what have we got in here? So this is what it looked like when it showed up. I have not doctored this in any way. I promise you, there's no doctoring of the food. This is what it looks like. Okay? I believe the bottom left-hand corner there is the barbecue beef brisket that they put on a piece of Texas toast. On the bottom right-hand corner is the rib tips, which is weird to me because there's freaking bones in it. Which I thought, if it's not real ribs, why would it have bones? But it's not. There's bones in it. I don't know how I'm going to eat that, honestly. I'm afraid I'm going to get bones in my mouth. Barbecue chicken is in the upper right, as you can see, which looks like pretty much a large quadrant of a tasty chicken. That looks pretty good. There's a cornmeal biscuit, and then that to the left is the collard greens, which I will now show you. Okay? Not beef tips, it's rib tips. I ordered the rib tips, not the beef tips. They had beef tips, we got rib tips. That's what you guys said to get. Okay? This is collard greens. Now, for clarification purposes, when this arrived, it was full of liquid and it was dripping everywhere. It was leaking. So I opened the lid and I drained the liquid down my drain and I reclosed it. They're still very, very moist, but I didn't really think that I should have these completely soaking in a pool of liquid. I don't know if the liquid is its own juices. I have no idea. Okay? Now, interesting. It smells like vegetable, but it also has other scents that I'm smelling, almost like meat. Interesting. It's a little smoky smell to it as well. So that's what the collard greens look like. I've never had these before ever, so I have no idea what this will taste like. I'm going to try it live today with you guys. Collard greens. Now, what should we try first? Everything's warm, by the way. It showed up pretty quickly. Even though my driver drove in circles for like 15 minutes, we still got him here. What should we try first? What do you guys think? We got a lot to try today. Collard greens because I've never had them before? Or do you want me to try the chili? Do you want me to try a meat? What do you think? Let's see what people have to say here. I decide. All right. You know what? Why not try the thing I've never, ever had before? I've never had collard greens. I'm going to give it a taste. We're going to see what this is like. Okay, guys? So it looks like a bunch of shredded, some kind of vegetable. I'm assuming that's the collard green. But I don't know. There's other stuff in it. I don't know if it's seasoning or meat pieces. I have no idea. Let's give it a taste. It's weird. Oh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, it's got a bitterness, a smokiness, and a spice. It actually has a spiciness to it. I was not expecting any kind of a spicy kick. It's got a mild spicy kick to it. It's weird. I've never tasted a vegetable that tasted like this before. It's weird. I was totally not expecting this. Like, it's bitter. I didn't know it would be bitter. There's no salt flavoring at all. It's bitter but smoky and spicy all at the same time. It's completely unique. I've never tasted anything like this before. Grab some salt. So, I would say, oh man, wow, spice. A kick to it. I would say the consistency reminds me of cabbage. It almost in a little way reminds me of Brussels sprouts. Okay? It does. And I don't know what's called. Oh, look, there's a piece of meat in it. Let me taste the piece of meat that's in there. The meat has a kick to it.
Blah 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 blah.
So let me just put it this way.
Blah 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 blah.
I don't dislike it.
Blah 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 blah.
I don't like it. It's just kind of like odd because I've never had anything like that in my life. I think maybe it's an acquired taste. Maybe if I kept eating it or I ate more of it, I would get used to it. But it's bitter, smoky, and spicy all at once. No salt flavoring, no barbecue flavoring at all. It's just like, it really tastes like they smoked the hell out of it. I'm not used to eating a lot of, smoked food in particular, and then smoked veggies is like unheard of. I've never had that before. Okay, not bad. I will say that. It's unique. If you want something completely different, that tastes different than anything I've ever had in my life. Okay, collard greens, interesting. All right, now, I can get the lid on, great. Now, should I try a meat, or should I try the chili, maybe? I'm going to be honest, the meat looks amazing. Like, the meat looks outstanding. Take a look at this again. Look at all that. What variety? Oh, shit. What variety?
Yes, they said that you're a
That's
gay
my cornbread
boy,
muffin. I'll take that out.
and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
It looks freaking good, man. Try some meat. All right. First, let's try some of this beef brisket, okay? They already put the barbecue on this, and oh, it's so tender. It's like falling apart. Oh, it's ripping apart as I just touch it with the fork. So I'm not going to need any kind of, like, heavy chewing or anything with this sucker. This thing's already tender. Oh, that's heaven. Dude, that is meat heaven. It is ridiculously tender. Yeah, it's fatty, but it is so ridiculously flavorful. Oh, it's salty, it's savory, it's tangy because the barbecue has a sweet tanginess to it. There's smoke. Oh my God, dude. That is outstanding. Yum.
Stop this!
It is so tender. You do not need anything to cut it or nothing. It just rips right apart in your mouth. That is absolutely delicious. Delicious beef brisket right there. Tender, juicy. Flavorful as hell.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Huge thumbs up for me on that. Yum. Anytime someone makes meat and it's so tender that it falls apart like that, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's every kind of flavor. Saltiness, savoriness, sweetness, tanginess of barbecue. Well, huge thumbs up for the beef brisket. I can't wait to eat more, but I have other things to try. I've never had these rib tips.
Stop this!
So taking a look at them, they look like they're almost, I think they're dry rub. Do you see this? The rib tips? Do you see what they look like? Maybe I'll pick one up with the fork. Oh, they look fatty. Oh, man, I don't know about this. Hold on. So this is a rib tip. Are you ready to look at this thing?
Look at them! Come on! You gotta
That's
be
a
kidding.
rib tip. And as you can see, rippled through, there's fat, there's bone. I'm not exactly sure how to go about eating it because I don't know how deep the bone goes. If you could see on this side, at the bottom of the rib tip, you can actually see bones. You see that?
What do I do?
So I'm not actually sure how you eat that.
What do I do?
You just bite into it because then you might get bones in your mouth, right? Smells good. I guess I'm just gonna try to bite the tip of it, the end of it. Yeah.
What do I do?
I'm just gonna bite it and see what happens. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. Interesting. I hate my job. The meat is tougher than I thought it would have been. The rib meat is chewier than the brisket. I thought it was gonna be like super tender. It's not. It's chewy on the chewier side. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that or not. There's a, you know, the skin and fat layer definitely adds to the flavor, and that's almost melt in your mouth good. But the meat is very chewy. Let me try another bite. It's super Hound's fault. The meat tastes good, but it's nowhere near as tender or I think well cooked as the beef brisket is. It's more chewy. And honestly, I don't think it tastes as good. I think the beef brisket tastes way better. And honestly, I don't know what kind of rub this is they put on it. It's not very flavorful. It doesn't
Kevin's
taste
fault.
like barbecue, really. It just tastes like a grilled piece of pork, really. It's not. Honestly, I'm not impressed with the rib tips at all. Motherfucker on the internet called
I'm
Super
not impressed with
Hound,
the
whatever
rib
the fuck this idiot's name
I don't think that
is.
they're
very good, and they're dry. They're dry and chewy. Like, look at this. Look at this one. Do you see this? See those lines? That means the meat's overcooked. It should be caramelized, and it's not. I think the meat is actually overcooked in the rib tips. I think they overdid them. Because it's dry to the touch. I touch it. Oh, God, it's bone dry. Yeah, they totally overcooked it. It's bone... Look, nothing. No moisture at all on my finger. It's bone dry. So, sadly, the rib tips are a bust. They are overcooked completely. No, they didn't give me any sauce. And they're supposed to. I know for a fact they're supposed to give you packets of sauce. I got no sauce whatsoever with this. Zero. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just received a giant tip from Kevin Bernstein. We'll sort that out later after I finish with this.
A whale.
Because this is separate and he has a big paragraph here he's saying. All right,
How
I will
dumb they
clarify. Thank you, guitar player, and thank you, Kevin, for the tips. All right? And I will shout those out after we finish this episode of Feasting with the King fully.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
So anyway, it's dry. I'll be honest, I don't like this. It's too dry and chewy. They overcooked the rib tips for sure. They ruined them. They screwed that up. And like I said, no barbecue sauce. Zero barbecue sauce with this. They didn't give me any extra. So, I mean, the beef brisket is so tender and juicy, and it has sauce all over it. But the rib tips are dry, overcooked, and no extra barbecue sauce to put it in. So I'm very disappointed with those. I kind of wish now that I had actually ordered the chopped pork. Those rib tips are pretty much inedible. They're too dry, and no sauce to eat them with. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, Meat Heaven also tipped $4.20. Thank you very much to Meat Heaven. All right, again, I will add all this and shout this out later. So, yeah, even this piece. Look at that. Maybe this would be flavorful. I can try this piece. This piece does not appear to have any bones in it. I'm going to try this one piece. Maybe this will redeem the rib tips. Okay? Let's find out. Well. Okay. That one bite was good. Do you want to know why? Because it was the end cut. It had all the char and imbued dry rub cooked in flavor on it. So that one single bite was good. But that other rib tip I was eating was chewy and almost flavorless. That one bite was good because it was the very corner end. So far, beef brisket is outstanding. I love it. Rib tips, I don't like at all. Okay? Okay. Now, let's try some other sides, then we'll go to the barbecue chicken. Okay? Let's try the chili or the beans. Let's do the chili. And I have a spoon for the chili. Yuck, sticky. Sticky icky. All right. Here's the chili. I'm going to mix it up. So I see meat. I see beans. It smells really good. It smells more savory than tangy. I thought maybe it would be tangy like barbecue, but no, it smells really savory. And I'm mixing the cheese in too.
Miserable.
Okay.
Just miserable.
All right, ready? A hearty spoon of chili from Famous Dave's. See how good this is. That's really good. That's really good chili, dude. That is absolutely positively delicious. Wow, that is insanely flavorful. So there's so much going on in that one bite. You've got the savoriness of whatever the meat is. You got the flavor of a baked bean, if you ever had that before. Then you've got
I love it.
Tanginess from
I love it.
the tomato, because there's definitely tomato in there. Any chili should have tomato or a tomato base, right? So there's tanginess and acidity from the tomato. And then there's a spice. And at first you don't taste it. And then all of a sudden it starts to build on your tongue. And you get this lingering, spicy aftertaste. It's really good. I'm going to have more. This is incredibly good, actually, if you want to know the truth. This chili is fucking the bomb right now, man. It's fucking the bomb. It's not just the bomb. It's fucking the bomb.
Oh no,
Kinda
someone's
dangerous
illegally
endeavor.
restreaming you. Oh no.
Wow. Oh, this is so good. This is one of my favorite chilies I've ever had in my life. It's so delicious. I'm sure it's incredibly unhealthy with you, or unhealthy for you. Plum Girl recommends I take the cornbread and put it in the chili. You recommended that. I'm absolutely going to try it. So here's the cornbread muffin that you get. And it's actually, I knew this, it's sticky on top. I don't know why it always is. It's like a sticky coating on top. Okay.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the height. Oh, ugh.
Oh, now my hand is completely covered. Ugh, good thing I have a ton of napkins. I'm going to put that in the chili.
I don't care. What the hell are you talking about?
Wow. That is delicious.
Special delivery.
It's so sweet.
Special delivery.
And savory. And the corn is remarkably flavorful. And it comes through in the muffin. The corn pieces, you can feel them in the texture of the muffin as you eat it. And then you've got the tastiness of the chili. Wow. That is significantly delicious. I did it wrong? How did I do it wrong? What are you talking about? I did it wrong.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
How dare you insult me and say I did it wrong? This is absolutely good. You know what? Why don't you come over and try to figure... Oh, you can't. Ha ha, it's mine, not yours. All right.
It's none of anyone's business.
Yo, that is good. I'm going to take a chunk off of it now. Okay. Take a chunk and put that in there. Okay? That's breaking. God damn it. I'm not just signing a good cornbread. It's soft and falling apart. It's not dry.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Here. I'm going to spoon some chili onto the cornbread.
La 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 la.
Chili on the cornbread. I'm going to eat it like this.
La 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 la.
You're supposed to be following the game, following
wow,
the
that's good.
Chilling and relaxing with me.
Wow.
That is really good, man. Yo, that chili is the fucking bomb. I love this chili. I would fill a bucket with that chili and I would dive in. Yes. Yes. Now, in truth, I know that's not really authentic Southern chili. One day I would actually like to try some authentic Southern chili. I've never had it. If that's the chain store knockoff chili, I'm sure the authentic thing is probably insano good. All right? Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, what's next? We got beans or chicken? Let's try the chicken. Let's try the chicken. My hands are already disgusting, which I knew was going to happen. Okay. My issue with the chicken is I didn't bring a knife, which I probably should have in retrospect, because I'm not eating on a plate. I don't know how I'm going to tear pieces off of this chicken to eat it. Well, right off the bat, there you go. There's a piece of chicken with skin right on it and barbecue. Let's try it, okay? Hold on. Excuse me. Let's try this. Mmm. Oh, that's good. It's smoky. It's got a smokiness to it and a tenderness to it. It's really, really good. Here's another piece. Mmm. Yes. Yes, that is good chicken. That is delicious. My problem is, again, I don't know how I'm going to cut it. I don't have a knife. Yeah, I can't eat this. Look, I need a knife. How am I going to eat this?
I love Hulk
I think I need to go
Hogan's
downstairs
dick.
and get a knife. Or else I'm not going to be able to properly eat it. Which sucks because it looks amazing. It tastes great. I can't even rip the skin to eat the skin. It won't rip. I got a pickle completely by accident. I didn't even want that pickle. Get that out of here. All right. That is good. That chicken is delicious. But without a knife, it's going to be inedible. Yeah, I need a knife to cut through it. Maybe if I use the spoon.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah.
That worked.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So now I have a big mouthful of chicken with the skin on it too. All right. Here's why this is good. Oh, wow. Here's why this is so good. All right. It's smoky, has a smoky flavor to it. In the meat, it's not just on the skin. The smoke is in the meat itself. Okay? Really good, really overpoweringly flavorful. The barbecue is tangy and tasty and has a little bit of a char to it. Because I think when they do on the rotisserie or whatever they cook it on, it gets that char on the skin. So not only are you getting savory meat with smoke flavor, but also the skin tastes completely different and complements the flavor of the meat. The problem with a lot of chicken is the chicken's bland. The chicken itself ends up being bland. It's only the skin that has good flavor. In this case, everything in the chicken has good flavor. both the meat and the skin is absolutely delicious. Let me see if I can get more off of this without a knife, because this is crazy good. I love this chicken. I love the chicken. I love the beef brisket. Sadly, I don't like the rib tips at all. Yes, this is working. I mean, it's actually working with just the spoon and knife. Excuse me, the spoon and fork. Look at that. Mmm. Wow. Wow.
Special delivery.
I dropped something, but I don't see it now.
Special delivery.
If I drop something, I'm sure Jasper will eat it later. Okay. That is insanely good. Seriously, that chicken is really, really good. Just to show it to you again. There it is. The big ass piece, almost like half a chicken, honestly.
And that's it, because you're
it's
just
got all
gonna
the
waste
white
our
meat. It's
time
got the
again.
wing. I don't have the. There's no thigh, but it's the whole white meat, breast, and the wing attached. Now, for clarification purposes, what I ordered today is the 3 meat combo. So what you're seeing is representative of ordering the 3 meat combo. Kat, my wife, decided to just get barbecue chicken. She got not only that chicken portion you see there that I have, they also gave her the entire chicken thigh and all that. So she got an entire giant half of a chicken in her order. Okay? Awesome. Okay. Now, what's wrong? Why is people saying oof? I don't know. We still have the beans to try, and then I'm just going to dig into everything and eat what I like. So this is what they call Wilbur beans, and as we just found out, apparently Wilbur is the name of their mascot, which is a pig. Like, is it Wilbur from Charlotte's Web, the pig? No, Derek, the tips are terrible. The tips are overcooked and dry as shit and almost flavorless. They're the worst thing. That's the rib tips. The beef brisket's amazing. The chicken's amazing. All the sides are good, and the the rib tips are terrible.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Okay. The Wilbur beans. Let's see what these taste. Will they do you think these are going to taste just like the chili? I'm a little nervous they're going to taste similar to the chili, just with less ingredients. Let's find out. It looks different. The consistency looks totally different. Okay. All right, here we go. Wilbur beans. Mmm. That's totally different. Ooh. Wow. It has a really strong tangy zip to it. So, here's the difference between the chili and the Wilbur beans. The Wilbur beans are more liquidy. The chili has a more thick consistency. It has a lot more meat in it. This has pieces, what it appears to be pieces of the beef brisket in it. While the chili looks like it has ground beef as well as brisket. But, while that tastes more, it's a savory bean flavor, but then you get the burn, the spice. These beans are not spicy at all in any way, but they are tangy and sweet. So I would say the Wilbur beans taste just like barbecue sauce with beans and meat. That's exactly what it tastes like. That has extra flavor because it has the added spice, but it's not as barbecue flavor. Like, that doesn't really have a barbecue flavor. This has heavy barbecue flavor in it. Very tangy. Okay? I love these. All right. That's amazing. So the rundown of everything. Okay? Let's give you a rundown of everything that I have here. The collard greens are completely unique and like nothing I've ever tasted in my life. It's bitter greens that are smoked, but also have a spice to them. I've never had any kind of like spicy green vegetable like that before.
Jesus fuck. You seriously won't shut
So
the
it really is completely different from anything I've had. I'll try some more right now. Man. It definitely tastes to me like they're going just for smoke. Oh, and there's the spice right there. It came late. It seriously just tastes to me like the whole idea of that is smoke.
It's been pretty slow. Not
So
gonna
if you
lie.
like smoky flavor, you are absolutely positively going to enjoy the collard greens.
I'm by.
That's
I'm
really
by.
good.
I'm
Okay.
by.
The chili.
I'm by. What the fuck?
Like I said, much thicker than the Wilbur beans. A lot more meat. Mmm. Wow. Oh, I love the chili.
Lock and load,
The
little
chili's
lizard.
outstanding, amazing, full of flavor, absolutely, positively delicious. Beef brisket. Wow. Full of flavor. It's tender as hell. No chewing required. Melt in your mouth, delicious. Caramelized fat. Tasty, smoky flavor. Good amount of sauce, barbecue sauce imbued into the meat. Mmm. Yummy. Yummy. Mmm. I'm glad my food is making you hungry, Derek. It should be. Good food should make other people hungry. I'm going to eat a pickle to cleanse my palate. That's what they're there for. They're palate cleansers. They're tasty. Mmm. It's a sweet pickle. I was expecting like heavy vinegar. No, that's a sweet pickle. That's good. Sadly, the tips just.
Can someone
suck.
please shut up
They
this
just
dude
do.
who's being a
These
moron?
rib tips are no good. Look, this is what they. Here's a cut. How do you eat that? There's a fucking giant bone in it, dude. What do you want me to do? Put it in my mouth and immediately spit it back out? How am I supposed to eat that? The rib tips are not good. The rib tips are a complete waste. I definitely wish I ordered something else instead of the rib tips. They're inedible. They're way too overcooked chewy. How about some cornbread? Mmm. The cornbread's really good. Really, really good. And the chicken. The chicken with skin and barbecue on it. That's heaven. Mmm. Smoked meat heaven. Yum. It's Tevin's fault. Oh, my mouth is watering. My mouth is watering, waiting for the next bite. Mmm. Amazing. The Ziggy Piggy's back. Got a bone. No. Not a bone. I really wish I had a knife, and I really wish I had eaten this at the restaurant. It's a lot easier to eat chicken like that. The chicken is crazy good, but man, it's hard to eat with just a fork. And if it was super fresh, it would be so tender, rip right off the bone good, but it's a little, it's colder now, which kind of sucks. Mmm. 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 I actually can't stop eating the chicken. It tastes so smoky and good. It's absolutely delicious. Delicious. The cornbread comes with it, Derek. You don't have to order that extra. Special delivery. If you're wondering, you get way more chicken than anything else. There's like triple the chicken than the other meats. Probably because chicken's the most inexpensive meat here. And that's probably also why my wife ordered the chicken and they gave her double the meat as anything else here in my combo order. The cornbread is very sweet, almost like a honey flavor to it, sugary flavor, but you can taste the pieces of corn in it. You can taste the corn consistency and the corn flavoring in it. Derek says, I'm currently having barbecue pork with fried rice and my mom's homemade curry. As good as that sounds, I'm very sorry for you because this is amazing. I'm very sorry for you, Derek. That you're not eating what I'm eating. It still sounds good, though, but still, I'm very sorry, Derek. Okay. Let's see here. So I'll take a piece of the chicken. I'm going to put this into the Wilbur beans. Now we're getting exciting. Look at that. Oh, it's good. It's good. Give me more. Give me more. Oh, shit, there's a bone. And that's the problem eating chicken like that. There's a bone. Son of a bitch. There's nothing worse than having bones in your chicken. Okay. What a feast. What an American feast. So if you're not from the United States, okay? If you're not from the United States and you're watching me eat this, and you're saying, wait a minute, that meal is 3 completely different proteins and 3 sides. All right, I did order an extra side. I wanted to try the beans. I ordered that separately, okay? But a real meal, 3 meats, 2 sides, and a biscuit all comes together as one meal package. And you might say, wait a minute, isn't that way too much food? Yes. This is how we eat in America. Why do you think we're all fucking overweight, rolling around like fucking Humpty Dumpty? Because we eat like this. We go out and eat like this, and then we get grossly, disgustingly overweight. This is supposed to be something you eat once in a blue moon. I have personally not had barbecue since at least a year, if not longer. That's how infrequently I eat this kind of food. Okay? Almost never. And that's why, obviously, it's special for Feasting with the King. However, you gotta understand, not everyone's like me. There's people who think this is like a normal meal they should eat twice a week. And, you know, if they can't afford to go outside and get it at a restaurant, they make it at home, a bootleg version that's probably just as good and is just as unhealthy. And then they eat that and they're on a regular, and then they wonder what's going on with their health. It's you know, you should not be eating this at all. You know, rare. This is the rare stuff. Right? Okay. All right. I should probably start eating seriously now because people are going to want me to do other things than eat on this stream, but it's just so good I can't stop myself, so I'm just going to keep eating. Thank you, Castro Jones, who has re-upped his membership for 14 months. His barbecue meal is not great if you don't have bones in it. The beef brisket's good to me, and there's no bones in that, man. Pepsi Man, you're welcome. He's thanking me for the marathon. SD Charger says 30 billion pounds of beef is consumed every year in the United States. How do we not run out? Because the cows sleep around a lot, just so you know. Here we go. I can't stop eating the chili. I just can't stop. I can't control myself. The spice is building in my mouth more and more. It's getting hotter and hotter, but I can't stop eating it. I have to continue. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my God. The crazy thing about it is, the chili is the biggest side of all of them. Oh no, a piece of chili fell on my chair. Oh no. Disaster. Disaster. Oh shit. I gotta get some. Hold on. No. Not my white chair. No. Stop this. No. No. Oh, no. I'm gonna have a stain on my fucking chair. God damn it. I knew it. No. No. I take care of my stuff. This pisses me off. Well, I wet it and I dabbed it and I hope it comes out. Ugh. Fuck. Fun. Leave it to me, the fucking slob.
This shocks me.
To ruin everything. Now I'm going to have, I hope not, but it might have a chili stain on my chair forever. And I'm very upset with myself. Because I've been doing Feasting with the King for a year now, and I've never done this before. Anyway, I'm hungry. Let's have some chili. This chili's fucking good, dude. Let's have some more chili. Here we go. This stuff is grade A delicious. I'm going to keep eating it. Mmm. Oh, man, that's good chili. Mm-hmm. Wow. Absolutely delicious. I hope it doesn't leave a permanent stain. That would suck. No, there's been no Sims as of yet. We're still reacting to stuff, and now we're eating delicious food. This is taking longer than I expected it would, though. Oh, my God. Dude, I seriously can't stop eating this chili. I'm going to go start eating the beans now instead. The chili is insanely good. It's savory. It's got spice. It's delicious. Now how about some beans? It's tangy and full of flavor. The beans are tangy. And they're full of flavor. I love it. Mmm. Oh my God. Derek, please, you've got to understand, you can't be asking me questions right now. I can't think straight. My mind is so focused on this insane food. I can't think about anything but the food. He's asking me about how old is my Resident Evil shirt. Very old, but I can't talk about that right now. I can't be distracted. I have to focus on this food. All right? No question. No questions. My last piece of beef brisket I'm going to eat right now. It's actually the thickest piece. Mmm. Mmm. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
It's cold as shit, and it's still fucking good. It's very cold now.
Stop this!
But it's still delicious. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Business related, I still have it.
It's so good, man. I'm gonna finish the muffin. Okay, now I'm just making stupid faces on purpose. It's so good though. It's seriously good. Definitely one of my favorite meals that I've ever gotten here on Feasting with the King in the last year. Mmm. How about a pickle with that? Mmm. It's a sweet pickle. Sweet, delicious pickle. I finished all my beef brisket. Oh, man. No, wait, I didn't. There's a piece left. Oh, shit. There's a piece left. That's correct. Pickles are a good cleanser, a palate cleaner. That's right. Don't worry, I'm going to tell you guys my final verdict in a minute because there's some things I really like and some things I didn't like at all. Mmm. Mmm. Mm-hmm. LeBron, yes. I have no idea what you're talking about. He's asking me about someone's going to win at Wimbledon tomorrow. I've never heard of them. Yes, they will. Taking the prediction from a complete idiot, uneducated, yes. But don't bet all your money on it and blame me. So, a little bit more chili, a little bit more beans, and then I'm going to give you my final verdict, and we're going to adjourn with this episode because it's going way too long, but I just can't stop eating because I love the food so much. Seriously, guys, thank you for joining me. Thank you for voting for this. You guys voted for this cuisine. This is fucking crazy good. Every time I ever go there, I'm going to get the chili from now on. Seriously, it's ridiculous.
Just miserable.
Mmm. All right. Will I have a lot of leftovers? No, Derek. I ate almost everything. I ate more than half the chicken so far. I ate all the beef brisket. The chili's about to be done. The Wilbur beans are about to be done. I don't like the rib tips, so those are getting tossed. They're disgusting. And the collard greens I'm probably not going to save. So, no, I'm going to have nothing left. I'm going to have nothing left. By the way, I'm finally feeling full, too, which is a good thing, obviously. A little bit more Wilbur beans, and then I'm going to give you my verdict on everything. Okay, guys? What is it, Jasper? What is it, buddy? He smacked his lips. What is it, Jasper Kitty? What's wrong? He smacked... Oh, my God. No, no, Jasper. No. Jasper, oh, no.
I am cat.
It's a Jasper food disaster. Oh, no. How am I going to eat the beans with the cat on my lap?
I'm liking my balls.
Uh-oh. He smacked his lips and he jumped up here, and now I'm in trouble. I need help. All right. All right, I think that's enough. All right, and the last thing, I'll eat the final pickle, and then I'll give you my verdict. The final pickle to cleanse my palate. The pickles are great. You know what it is? They're those bread and butter pickles. The ones that are way more sweet rather than vinegary. Oh, they taste delicious. Okay, so the first thing I tried was the collard greens. I'm not going to hate on them. It's the first time I've ever had them. They taste bitter at first, then they have a smoky flavor, and then they hit you with a spice at the end. Okay? So all of that combined makes it one of the most unique things I've ever had. I've never tasted a vegetable that ever tasted anything like that whatsoever. Okay? Not once. So that just on its own blows me away. It's unique. Do I love it? No. Do I hate it? No. It is what it is. I get the feeling the collard greens are an acquired taste. If you eat those over time, perhaps you grow to love them. For me, it's just kind of weird because I never had that before, but it's not bad. Okay, I don't want to hate on something just because I don't understand it. All right. Other sides, the chili is insanely good. It's full of meat, but it has a bean flavor to it. It's got a little bit of a savoriness of the meat, and then you get this spice kick to it. As you eat more of it, you get more of a building spice in your mouth. The chili is incredibly good. The Wilbur beans is a little different take. Instead of having a meaty, savory, burny, spicy, it's very tangy and barbecuey. So you get the beans with the barbecue sauce and a little bit of meat in there. They put beef brisket in there. The beans are great. The cornbread muffin is delicious. It's sweet. It's soft. It's just decadent. It's so good. You taste the pieces of corn, the granules of corn. You know what I mean? When you eat cornbread, it's different than a regular muffin. It's so good. Okay? Meats. Beef brisket. Tender. Juicy. Fall apart in your mouth. Has enough barbecue on it to stand on its own. I'm sure if you want to slather it in other sauce, you can. But it's really good on its own. And it even as cold, it tasted good. Seriously. The chicken. Barbecue chicken. Delicious. Smoky flavor imbued in the chicken itself, the meat. The skin also delicious, full of flavor, and has a char and a barbecue sauce on it. 2 thumbs up for the chicken. Honestly, the one thing that is an epic fail in this Famous Dave's dinner is this right here. The incredibly dry, nearly flavorless, way too chewy rib tips. They're terrible. They're way overcooked. You can see there's no glistening on there. It's completely dry meat. It's dry as hell. They overcooked it. And it doesn't even have enough, like, flavoring on it. It's just, I'm impressed that people eat this. I would much rather eat any other ribs. I would much rather have gotten the chopped pork. I would have likely liked any other meat from the store better than that. I don't understand why, like, people convinced me when I was ordering this morning. They're like, oh, no, you got to get the rib tips. The rib tips. Those are terrible. Really. Just the idea that there's chopped bones in it doesn't even make sense to me. What do you want me to do? Bite it and have to spit out a bunch of bones? It's not like I'm holding it and eating it off the bone. You're actually asking me to put something in my mouth and spit it all over back out because there's bones in it. So, I did not like the rib tips whatsoever. Okay, I just didn't. I did not think that they were very good. So it is what it is. But the one I would say also another disappointment is they didn't give me any sauce. Seriously, like I ordered all that. That's my mid-dinner. My wife got a barbecue chicken dinner. They didn't give me any sauce at all in the bag. What? If I'm at the restaurant, they'll give me a shitload. I think they were supposed to and they forgot. Because I've always gotten sauce when I go there or whatever. So I don't know why there was zero sauce. That doesn't make sense to me. It's kind of confusing. But overall, okay, overall, chicken outstanding. Beef brisket outstanding. Beans amazing. Chili amazing. Cornbread amazing. That's 5 amazing.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Collard greens and I don't know because I don't eat it. And then the rib tips. So 5 amazings, 1 and 1 terrible. That's still a really good combo. You know what I'm saying? And I'm full. I just ate. I didn't finish everything, and I'm completely full. So I'm satisfied with that meal. Oh my God, excuse me. I'm satisfied with that meal, and I hope that you guys. Jasper's putting his head inside the paper bag. I hope that you guys liked watching Feasting with the King. This is one of my longest. I just hit an hour of eating this food. Holy shit. I gotta hurry up because I got more stuff to do tonight. All right, guys. thank you so much for watching Feasting with the King. I really appreciate it. I hope that you guys enjoyed the episode. It was one of my favorites of all time. I'm sure you got a lot of memeable material out of that one. Until next time, my friends, thank you so
If
much.
I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
Okay.
I would do it.
Excuse me. So here's the deal. I got to hurry because we got a lot more to do. We still got to do like another hour of reacting, and then we got the WWE match. So give me just a minute. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab all this stuff, throw out what I'm not going to eat, throw my utensils into the dishwasher, and brush my teeth. And then I'm going to come right back, and we're going to do some more probably like one more hour of reacting. And then after that, we're going to do the WWE Sim match. Okay, and that'll be the end of the night. Sound good? Okay, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you. And by the way, I know a lot of people just contributed. I will update the leaderboard and give shout-outs in a moment, but I have to get this out of the way first. Then we'll come back, update the leaderboards, and go from there. Okay? Thank you, guys. I'll be right back.
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform.
Stop this!
All employees.
fucking unleash the beast.
What's up, everyone? We're gonna try out Mega Man 10. What the hell is this music? What the hell is this music? The best, the fifth is the bad, fucking Proto Man. Proto.
Okay, guys, I'm coming back from break, it is time for us to jump back into React content for about another hour. Excuse me. And then we'll be doing the WWE Sim match. Please bear with me. I'm putting everything back on. And I also need to get... I put my controller on the floor. The headphones, let me grab that. I have to update this leaderboard. This leaderboard needs a lot of updating, my friends. It's not correct. It is absolutely inaccurate. I also believe I might have avoided a big stain on my chair because I got to it right away. I don't see any lingering stain, which is good because I was very afraid that that barbecue sauce from the chili was going to stain the chair. But it's looking all right. So the crisis may be averted, okay? Are you guys here? What's going on? What's going on? Is anyone here? Hello? 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 Hello?
I'm by.
Hello?
I'm by. I'm by.
Hello? Oh, okay, people are here. Cool. They started responding. What's going on? Where's my camera? What's happening? Where's my camera? Where am I? What the? Where am I? Where am I? What the hell? Hello, guys. I'm just kidding. Okay, so I'm back. What we're going to do is we're going to update everything. Okay? Let's update everything right now. So during that episode of Feasting with the King, just listen to all this. Guitar player, 1939, tipped me $11 and said, now I'm hungry for barbecue. Thank you, guitar player. We're gonna update this incrementally. Okay? So that tip got us to 200. Then Kevin Bernstein, and I've confirmed it is really the real Kevin, by the way. Behind the scenes, I wanted to make sure, just for with all the controversy and shit around this gentleman recently, I wanted to confirm this is the real person. I can confirm with all of you, this indeed is the real Kevin Bernstein on the on the stream today. Okay? Kevin tipped $100.
I need those.
And he has the following to say.
I need that
so
money
listen up.
to pay my bills.
Hey, Phil, please don't count this towards your tip skull. Now, the reason I assume he's saying that is because this is the controversy around this was that over a week ago when I was finishing up Skyrim, he had said to Malcolm in the chat that he was going to pledge the same amount of tip as Malcolm. And then Malcolm tipped and he never did. And then Malcolm got very upset with him because he left and basically had not really been seen since then. So what I'm assuming is this is the tip that he had promised Malcolm he was going to do back then. And now he's doing it. And because this tip was supposed to be a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, he doesn't want it to count towards today's goals because technically it should have been, you know, in the past. That's what I'm assuming. I'm just assuming. Trying to give you guys a little bit of perspective here. Okay? So, Kevin tipped $100. He said, please don't count this towards today's tips goal. It took a while, but I'm a man of my word. I'm sorry for not being here recently. I'm glad to catch up today. Loving your Feasting with the King. Kevin, what I will say is thus. First of all, please understand you did not have to do that. You did not obligate yourself to do it because you didn't say a word to me about it. You just said it to others in the chat. But what I will tell you is this. You have to be absolutely careful in life, the things that you say. Some people take them seriously. Some people take them to heart. I've learned this the hard way in the last 14 years I've been a content creator, that sometimes I'm just dicking around and I say something I don't mean, and the next thing you know, some people are going, getting upset. And you know what I mean? You got to be careful. Because, yeah, I'll be honest with you, Malcolm contacted me behind the scenes. He was pissed. He was like, how can he do that? How dishonest or whatever. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know Kevin's situation. I don't know why he would have said that and then backed out like he did. But you now actually did do the tip. So you did live up to what you said you were going to do. I'm very appreciative of that. Obviously, thank you. That helps me a ton. But I hope you did it for the right reasons, too, because you support the channel, you support the content, Hold on one second, because I found a piece of freaking food I'm going to throw out. Okay. So thank you, Kevin, for the $100 tip, but I'm going to respect his request, okay? And I'm not going to put that on the leaderboard for today, all right? So thank you, Kevin, so much. Now, Meet Heaven tipped $4.20, and he says, thank you for visiting our sacred Meet Heaven. We hope you've enjoyed your stay. Be sure to taste our homemade bussy when you come back. That is absolutely positively disgusting.
It's Kevin's fault.
All right. Excuse me. Codeman123434 tipped $11. Now, Codeman, I apologize because I think what happened was you thought that was going to get us to the 200. Technically, we had already hit the 200, but I wasn't updating the leaderboard during the episode of Feasting with the King. I was focusing on the food. But thank you. You did help. Okay? And then Beef Tips tipped me $1.50 and says you should call them. Call who? Call the restaurant? Why? Why would I do that? Anyway. All right. So currently, guys, we're $216 in tips. Now, what does that mean? I promised you guys that if we hit $200 in tips, all right, you guys would be able to do a hat swap. Okay? So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a second poll. You guys are going to start voting right now. Which hat should Phil swap to? Should it be the fake hair hat? Should it be the beanie? Should it be... I'm trying to think what the hats are that I had. The digital blue. Or should there be no switch? Keep the cowboy hat. And you guys vote on what you want. Okay? There you go. So please vote, and whatever happens there will happen. Now, the final level incremental goal I told you guys I would do is 250. If we hit 250 on the stream, you can pick a second vest for me to wear as well. All right? And we'll do a vest swap. Keep in mind, this is the only stream I'm doing. We're going to do 1 more hour of reacting to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel, and then we're going to be doing my WWE Sim match. Okay? That's what's left on the stream. So roughly 2 to 2.5 hours of content left on the stream. I'm aiming to end this by 8 p.m. Okay? So there you go. All right. Are you guys ready to resume? Let's resume. Ready? Okay. All right. So, guys, I've had a blast reacting to Rob Gavigan's YouTube channel so far today. I was just saying to my audience, we took a break for me to eat dinner. I was like, I feel like we just started. And we're 3 hours in. Like, it doesn't feel like any time has passed. It feels like we're at, you know what it is when you're enjoying yourself, and you're having a good time passes like this. And that's exactly what's going on today, is I'm not realizing, you know, that how much we're doing. Next thing you know, boom, time's up. So we only have an hour left, okay? With 1 hour left, what would you guys like to do? Do you want to do another Twisted Tens countdown? Do you want to do a full episode of Seriously Strange? Do you want to do more Caught on Camera? Do you actually want to check out one of the serial killer files? Do you want me to actually check for a certain subject matter and look for that? Let me know what you guys want in the stream chat. Derek says he feels that Rob has a good narrator's voice just like Frederick Knudsen did a couple months ago when we watched his videos. I agree. And Derek wants Twisted Tens. Plum Girl wants the Dumb Criminals video. Where was that? There it is, the dumb criminal. 5 very dumb criminals. Okay. No problem.
Thanks,
Just
Derek.
thank me for the
I
50
appreciate
King
that.
episode. It was a very good one. It's a separate video if you want to check that out here. We already did some reacting to the ghost stuff, Randy. It wasn't, quite frankly, it wasn't that interesting. The ghost stuff is kind of easily debunkable, you know. Okay. Redemption Games, I just shouted out every single tip. I don't know what you're talking about. You missed it. Okay. All right. Why don't we start with this 5 dumb criminals and we'll go from there. We'll do something else. Here we go. Ready?
A successful criminal lifestyle requires boldness, confidence, an array of skills, and most importantly, quick wit. For the criminals who lack these qualities,
Oh,
the
God.
downfall of their illegal plans are often no one's fault but their own.
All right. Invasion. Like a home invasion?
It's commonly believed that there's strength in numbers. The more people involved, the easier it may be to overwhelm a household. But it also becomes easier for something to go wrong. 5 individuals attempted to rob a house in Alamogordo, New Mexico on February 2nd of 2017.
5 years ago.
Using a 2-step strategy. First, 27-year-old Crystal Silva would approach the door and distract the homeowner. Then her friends would storm the house. However, things didn't go as planned. Crystal successfully caught the attention of a man inside the house, telling him her car broke down and asking to use a phone. Once they saw an opening, Dominic Roberts, Dustin Williams, and Ross Sanders stormed the door with firearms. The homeowner caught on quickly and slammed the door in their faces, locking it. After attempting to force their way inside, the frustrated crew scattered, despite outmanning and outgunning the lone homeowner. As of February 7th, 2017, 4 of the 5 individuals caught on camera have been successfully arrested, with Jason and JD, age 35, still on the run.
That's it? Honestly, that wasn't dumb. That was just very poorly planned. Like, they didn't have a backup plan if the guy didn't open the door. Well, then just run, right? Why did they try to still storm the house? That was really stupid. That wasn't very dumb. That was just like, I don't know. Anyway, hopefully they get dumber than that. Okay. Traffic jam. The truck?
ATMs are built to withstand blunt or ballistic force, but 4 criminals found out the hard way just how resilient ATMs are. On March 31st, 2017, 4 individuals stole a tow truck in order to rob an ATM in the southeast corner of France. The criminals believed repeatedly ramming the truck into the ATM would force it open, allowing them to take off with all of the cash inside. A local resident filmed the incident after waking up to the loud sounds of the tow truck smashing into the building.
What the
This
fuck?
heist took a turn for the worst when the tow truck lodged into the machine and refused to budge from the wall, meaning the thieves had no way to steal the money inside.
Oh my
Desperate,
God.
the criminals set the truck on fire, peeling away into their 2 companion cars. Police conducted an investigation, but as of the Friday after the incident, none of the thieves were apprehended. The video posted to YouTube amassed hundreds of thousands of views, ensuring that the embarrassing failure will live on in internet infamy.
So I have something to add, because we had a string for about 4 months here. We had a string of ATM thefts in Washington State. It's done now. They caught the perpetrators. But what they were doing was almost similar to what they were doing. They were taking stolen vehicles, like actual pickup trucks, and they would look for a supermarket, a bank, a drugstore, you know, like a you know, CVS, Walmart, Walgreens, that kind of stuff. And they would literally drive the car through the glass double doors. Then they would get out with a ton of industrial strength, like crowbars, and they went to work on the ATMs. It only took them about 5 minutes to pry the ATM front door off and then steal all the money and leave. And this happened for 4 some months. And then they just caught them about a month ago. And they found out that it was the same people. Like, literally the same people that had done every fucking heist in the state. That they had been going around successfully pulling this off. Now, I don't know how, because what they're saying in this video is, oh, the ATMs are industrial strength. You can't get them open. I saw one of them in person. My local grocery store was one of the places hit. They literally drove a truck right into the glass door, went through, and you could see it's just peeled back, almost like paper, like folded over backwards. You could tell they must have used something very strong to pry it back. I don't know how they did that, but that's how they were doing it. And then I guess they finally caught up with them. They probably had amassed enough evidence from surveillance cameras or something to finally find them. So they got them. By the way, there's been a poll running if people want to see me do a hat switch or not, because we hit a certain funding goal, and people said no, keep the same hat. So we're just going to keep this hat. Okay. All right. Anyway, that's pretty funny. They're going to break it open. They actually wedge it into the wall, and they can't get the money, and they wasted their time. Why did they set
if you don't agree,
the fucking truck on fire?
You have
that's
factual evidence of something.
Like, what did they think they did?
Someone in front of your face and
blood
you ignore it.
maybe that's what it is.
Something else. You're an idiot.
And they were afraid their blood was going to leave behind DNA evidence or something. Okay, let's continue. Abduction.
The length some people will go to preserve a lie can be frightening and even dangerous. Russian medical student Ekaterina M. fabricated a pregnancy to her parents, and in order to keep up the deception, she faked a miscarriage at a hospital in Belgrade, Russia, and then did the unthinkable. On March 10, 2016, security cameras caught Ekaterina crossing in front of the camera, carrying a green bag. She then unhooked a premature baby from its feeding tube,
Oh my
passed in
God.
front of the camera again,
Sure, though, I
and
am not
walked
worried
out
about
of the
the
hospital
coronavirus.
with the child. Yekaterina was well prepared.
Oh
She'd
my
previously
God.
purchased baby clothes and a stroller, and even posted a photo to Facebook of the baby with the caption, "Everything will be cool." Her parents were suspicious and reported their daughter shortly afterwards. Some reports claimed Yekaterina kidnapped the child in order to compensate for the death of one of her own, but this has been proven false, as she had never given birth. Luckily, security cameras were there to capture her every move. The last reports indicated Yekaterina would undergo an evaluation to decide if she is mentally fit to stand trial.
Yeah,
as she
what
is
the
being
fuck?
charged with kidnapping.
Why? So she was telling her parents that she was pregnant, but she never was. She lied. Right? Then, hi Jasper. Then she pretended to have a miscarriage in the hospital. And then while she pretended to have the miscarriage, she really kidnapped the baby. What? Jasper apparently does not want me to watch this because he hit my hand. Jasper, what are you doing? Jasper Kitty. Jasper Kitty. Oh my God. Jasper Kitty, what on earth are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Can I watch some videos? No. He doesn't want me to watch the videos anymore. He's preventing me from watching videos. Look at this. Jasper, now he's hitting my other hand. I'm just confused because
Are you a functional retard?
I'm just confused because did she want a baby? I thought the thing was she lied about having one, like being pregnant, and then to continue with the lie so that she wouldn't lose face, then she pretended to have an
What do I
abortion.
do?
But then why did she kidnap a baby? Her parents obviously were going to know she didn't have the baby. I'm so confused. Like, there was no way she was going to get away with stealing that baby. There's no chance in hell. She, her whole family knew she wasn't having a baby. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. By the way, Angry Templar had done a super chat and said, "What crime would you be best at?" Aggressive flatulence, like actually purposely flatulating to annoy people.
What the hell are you talking about?
There we go. And before you say that's not a crime, not yet. You haven't seen me yet. Ruby just did a super chat. Says, "Watch the Brenda Don't Cut My Bra Off video." Huh? Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I don't know what it is. I'm not even looking at that yet. But thank you for the super chat. Okay. People are just so ahead of themselves. When we started reacting to Rob's stuff today, people were like, "Oh, can you react to this other channel now?" No. No, we can't. Shall we continue?
A successful criminal lifestyle
Oh,
requires
no.
boldness.
And went back to the beginning. Jasper Kitty, how dare you? Okay.
Mentally fit to stand trial, as she is being charged with kidnapping.
Okay, here we go. Instant karma.
They say what goes around comes around, and karma made no exception for David Dempsey. On Friday, January 9th, 2015, David Dempsey and 3 other accomplices, Bradley Parrish, Autumn Cooper, and Brianna Dudley, decided to rob a Quality Inn in Aiken, South Carolina.
That's a hotel
after
chain.
several previous thefts. While the accomplices waited in their car, David walked into the hotel around 10:30 p.m., demanding money from the innkeeper, Pat Coates. Pat handed over $300 to David as he frantically waved the gun around. But things didn't go according to plan. In a clip aired by Fox News Insider, David's gun goes off, striking him in the leg.
He shot himself.
Screaming in pain, David leaves the pack and gun behind, limping out of the lobby.
What a fucking idiot.
Minutes later, David flagged down a police officer for aid in treating his gunshot wound, but law enforcement quickly put 2 and 2 together and locked David and his accomplices behind bars after treating his injury.
Shot his own leg, and then he asked a cop for help. What a genius. Tarantula, thank you for the $10 tip. He says, hey, Phil, not sure if there's any video game myths on the channel. Most of them are easily fabricated, but they're still interesting to watch, such as the Lavender Town Syndrome for Pokemon. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that, but to my knowledge, he's mostly crimes, murder, kidnapping, and the supernatural. Heavy urban legend. There is a Japanese urban legends video that looks pretty creepy as hell. It shows one of those, like, Ju-on the Grudge-style ghosts on the front. Maybe we can check that out. I mean, that guy is a grade A jackass. He drops the fucking gun and shoots himself. Fucking idiot. Okay. Last one.
In the age of social media, people eagerly share their personal adventures for friends to see, but there's a time and a place for everything, as one perpetrator learned after posting an incriminating video.
Chapo, happy face. I need 150,000 bonds right now. Please, police, take 2 to 4 minutes to get here. I would appreciate if you ring the alarm a minute after I am gone. Make sure the money doesn't blow up on my way out. Happy face. Happy face. They wrote happy face on their letter to steal money from a bank. Someone does type on their phone a little too much. Holy crap.
To Instagram. On May 4th, 2015, Dominic Antonio Alfonseca walked into the town bank in the city of Virginia Beach and handed the bank teller a note while filming an Instagram video. The note read, I need $150,000 right now, please. Police take 3 to 4 minutes to get here. I would appreciate if you ring the alarm a minute after I am gone. Make sure the money doesn't blow up on my way out. And then he added a smiley face. Half an hour later, police apprehended Dominic, who claimed he did not steal the money because he asked for it politely, and the bank teller gave it to him. He told USA Today, I felt like I got robbed because they gave me the money. Then the police robbed my brain. He told 13 News Now, I don't know what it is, if there's chips or whatever that they're putting in people's brains, but people know, like, before I do something, what I'm thinking, or they would post it on Instagram. It appears that in this man's mind, he will always be the victim, seeking attention through social media. Luckily, Virginia Beach police officers didn't take his politeness into account and charged him with robbery.
Someone definitely robbed something from his brain, but I think it was himself, and I think it was any iota of intelligence. What the fuck? It almost sounds to me like, so he wanted to steal from the bank, and he hoped he would get away with it, but he wanted to do it in a way where he felt like even if they caught him, it wouldn't be so bad. So then he says, oh, I was polite. Then he's like, oh, no, I'm crazy. Like, this genuinely sounds like one of the dumbest people on the planet. I don't think there could be someone dumber.
Thank you for watching. YouTube has recently been...
Okay. So anyway. Wow. So do you guys want something really scary? There was that one that said it was Japanese, like Japanese urban legends, and it looked pretty scary over here, but I don't know if it was this one. It actually wasn't this. Was it over here? Oh, Jesus, that's fucking... Some of the pictures are scarier than the content of the videos. Truth or Tale, there's only one Truth or Tale left. There's only one Truth or Tale actually left to check out. Oh, there it is. 5 terrifying Japanese urban legends. What do you think about that? A smooth-brained individual. It was a real smooth-brained one. Yes. Well. Insane asylums. That's not scary. We did the ghost. The ghost stories weren't even scary. Haunted hospitals. What do you think? Urban legends are scary? Japanese tentacle murders? What the fuck does that mean? Oh my god. 5 possessed dolls. You have made a mistake. Terrifying curses. 5 release killers who ended up killing again. That's fucked up. 5 freaky Pokemon Go stories. Oh, God. Oh, gamers who died playing? You said you guys wanted something gaming related. How about gamers who died while playing? That's interesting. At least that ties in with my content, right? Huh. For people who murdered over video games. There's one. Do the gamer ones. Let's do both. They're both right next to each other. Here you go. Gamers who died
Warning,
while playing.
this episode contains content that may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
How do you die playing a game besides
it's
not
not
moving
that
for
we
days?
just like to play video games. It's that we have a passion for it. And when things take us away from our beloved passion, well, we may get a little cranky, but we need to be careful not to forget the differences between video games and reality. And we must also remember that investing too much in the fake world can have pretty dire consequences in the real one.
I wonder if this video is going to have people who died playing too much. Like I tell you guys all the time, you have to take breaks, you have to stretch. And people give me shit for taking a break during like a 5-hour stream. Like, what are you, out of your mind? You have to. For your own well-being. You're supposed to. Let's see here.
One of the worst things about video games is that while most of them require movement up here and here,
sedentary.
They don't exactly require it in many other parts of your body. Chris Staniforth was an Xbox addict, something I'm sure many of you out there can kind of relate to. But Chris was a little more than a habitual user. Chris liked to play on his Xbox for hours at a time, sometimes up to 12 hours at a time. Chris loved little more than firing up Halo and playing against different people from all over the world. His parents didn't see a problem with it. Chris was having loads of fun after all. He wasn't out getting into any trouble or anything, but his parents eventually realized that there was a lingering danger just around the corner for Chris, but by the time they realized it, it was far too late. Chris was preparing to get a job which might have been all it had taken to prevent such an early demise. While outside of the building after his interview, Chris ran into a friend and the two began chatting. Chris told his friend about how he had been experiencing strange sensations in his chest and that they were so powerful that they even woke him up. Chris had no idea that due to excessive sitting for hours on end, a blood clot had formed in his leg called deep vein thrombosis, but it didn't remain there. It traveled to his lungs and caused a fatal blockage. While talking with his friend, Chris suddenly dropped a pack of gum. He bent over to grab it, and on his way back to standing, he was thrown into spasms. Chris died as a result, devastating his family and friends who never thought death. But doctors are now very concerned that this kind of death will find gamers more and more.
Yeah. This is what happens if you live a and it's not just gaming in general, it's anything where you're sedentary, an office job as well. If you sit in this position all day long and you don't take the time to stand up and stretch, and you don't take the time to walk around and take a break and get the blood flowing in your body, and in particular, like me, sadly, for a very long time, I was not doing any kind of exercise, right? So simply just walking for a half an hour every day, every couple of days, will save you from that. But if you don't keep your blood circulation moving, your blood starts to clot. And then you end up getting a blood clot that accumulates, and when it detaches from where it's clotted, it can get stuck anywhere in your body in an artery, and then you die. And good luck detecting it until it happens. This is what gamers don't realize. And you guys tell me about people who sit there for 24 hours and don't really take a break and they stream. People who sit there and regularly are doing 12 hours of gaming with no breaks on a stream, and you think that that's good? Like, dude, you guys are nuts. You can't do that shit to yourself. You're literally killing yourself. That's why at desk jobs, if you're sitting there all day, usually they have required breaks, or they tell you every hour on the hour, stand up, stretch. You know, you have to do these things. It's just the body was not made to sit there like a lump. You're not a rock. And if you don't have circulation, you will die. It's pretty terrible. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Let's see what the next one is.
It's likely that some of you have no idea how someone could sit for the better part of an entire day just playing video games. But what about
What were you
nearly a
saying?
month? This
A
was
month?
the case for a man who has remained nameless by a Beijing news source. According to the source, the 33-year-old man in question had visited an internet cafe to get some gaming done. It's unknown as to whether or not this guy had a family or not, considering he didn't emerge from the cafe until he was dead 27 days
What the
later.
fuck?
And no loved ones were able or possibly even attempted to get him to leave. Allegedly, the gamer had put down the equivalent of around 1,500 American dollars to game for his duration of time, which could have been pretty much considered rent at that point. Apparently, to make matters potentially worse, the internet cafe might not even have been operating legally, which would explain why no one seemed to cut the gaming addict off before he dropped dead. During his time there, he barely slept and only ate and drank when it was absolutely necessary, eventually resulting in his malnourishment. At the end of his incessant gaming marathon,
What was he playing?
passed out while in the middle of a game and was brought to a nearby hospital, where doctors failed to revive him.
Wow.
It's unknown as to what games he was playing while he was there for those 27 days, but sources claim that his diet consisted of cups of instant noodles.
Oh,
Considering
God.
how much less time sitting and being inactive it takes to do a person in, it's a miracle this man made it as long as he did. But in the end, it only delayed the inevitable.
Yeah, I mean, think about that. Not only was he sitting for a month not moving, then he's all eating high sodium foods that are absolutely full of fat and salt. Like, wow. Genius.
Sonic the Hedgehog is a classic.
No,
I can't
not
tell you
Sonic.
exactly how many hours I've invested in the
Don't
old
do
Sega
it.
versions, and I don't really want to. Even now, I find myself revisiting them for a few hours of nostalgic bliss every now and then, but luckily I'm still here to talk about it. Not everyone is as fortunate. Jake Gallagher was only 16 years old when he died while playing Sonic the Hedgehog on his Xbox. Jake had Asperger's, and the high speed and high energy of the game caused Jake to, understandably, get excited. But what came next, no one could have anticipated. Jake had an undiagnosed heart condition, which was triggered by his sudden moment of excitement. Jake was at his grandmother's house at the time when he suddenly collapsed. He was rushed to the hospital, and doctors did all they could to keep him alive, but they only partly succeeded. While Jake's heart was beating, he was entirely brain dead.
Wow.
Doctors told Jake's mother that Jake had sudden arrhythmic death syndrome, which results in a sudden disruption to the electrical current that keeps the heart beating in rhythm. The British Heart Foundation reports that every week, 12 people under the age of 35 die suddenly and unexpectedly from heart conditions they weren't aware they had. It's believed that sudden arrhythmic death syndrome is a big contributor to this, so the foundation urges people to see their doctor to be screened for this condition.
What's funny, people are saying in the chat, I wonder which Sonic that is. Good question, because if it's on Xbox 360, I mean, it could have been the original because that was emulated on Xbox Arcade. It could be, if you're talking about modern games, that could have been Sonic 06, in which case, imagine if he died playing the worst Sonic game of all time. That could have been Sonic Generations, right? There was another one, too, that was on there, wasn't there? So it could be one of, like, 3 or 4 different Sonic games he was playing. It's unlikely he was playing the original. He was probably playing a more modernized one. Huh. God. Sonic 06 killing people. And you thought it was bad before.
When we are sick or injured, sitting around and relaxing isn't only okay, but necessary. But too much relaxation can turn out to put you in a much worse position than you were before. A 17-year-old Russian boy named Rustam was quite the gamer, and his thirst for playing them couldn't be quenched, which was proven after he sustained a broken leg and was forced to chill out and just play video games while he recovered. His game of choice was Dota 2, which got mostly all of Rustam's attention while he recovered. It's believed Rustam spent around 2,000 hours playing that game exclusively over the year and a half before his death. That's a hair over 83 days of non-stop playing. His parents recalled often hearing their son hammering away at his keyboard. It was just a typical sound in their household, one that you heard so often that you pretty much stopped hearing it. But they couldn't help but notice when the pounding keyboard suddenly went truly quiet and failed to begin again. His parents, a little suspicious, went to check on Rustam and found him unresponsive at his computer. He got to the hospital shortly after, but was pronounced dead on arrival. Rustam suffered from a deep vein thrombosis, which was only made even more possible by the injury to his leg. In fact, one medical expert claimed that a thrombosis will appear in about 50% of cases when people have fractures and live a lifestyle like Rustam did. Rustam only used naps and snacks to fuel his gaming binge, leading up to his untimely demise. His gaming binge lasted a solid 22 days. Those who reviewed the case expressed to parents how important it is to make sure your children are getting adequate attention and aren't spending too much time in the virtual world.
Oh my God. So, I mean, it was a perfect storm in this case. It was not, he wouldn't have spent that much time gaming, but he had a broken leg, and the broken leg created the deep vein thrombosis. Because he was a gamer and he wasn't moving. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad I never broke my fucking leg. Jeez, deadly argument. Oh, great. Some asshole killed
World of
another
Warcraft.
gamer.
It's a game so addicting, some people refer to it as World of War crack, and it's been consuming lives ever since its release in 2004. It's such an iconic game that the developers reported over 100 million accounts created in the game's lifetime. One of the many people invested heavily in the game was a man named Gerald Spangenberg. Gerald was a 57-year-old husband and father who was loved by his family, but few are immune to the pull of an addicting game once you give it a try. He was an avid World of Warcraft player and a member of a guild that he would often run raids with. But like most every player, sometimes he'd have disagreements with other players. Sometimes these disagreements led to full-blown arguments, and Gerald was engaged heavily in one during a raid one day. But like so many of our other stories, Gerald had been sitting for far too long in front of the flashing monitor. But what made matters worse was how angry Gerald had become while playing. He was fuming, and the sudden burning stress of his anger combined with a far too still lifestyle turned deadly. Gerald's abdominal aorta artery ballooned and ruptured in what is called an abdominal aortic aneurysm. Considering how much blood that specific artery carries, Gerald rapidly bled out inside of his own body, killing him right there at his computer. When his family found him, they were horrified and devastated. Gerald's guild noticed that he had suddenly just stopped moving in-game. The players believed he was just being childish because of the argument, and he eventually timed out and was booted from the game. His fellow guild members were more than annoyed and had him kicked out of the guild for it. It was only once Gerald's daughter sought out the guild to tell all of Gerald's friends of his demise that the players knew what truly happened that day and felt terrible for the assumptions that they had made. That's all for this episode. Remember, you may not believe it, but...
Wow. But the funny part is, literally every one of those is, don't fucking just sit sedentary all day. You cannot do that. See, here's what I'm really shocked about.
Miserable.
That basically that right
Just
there
miserable.
was all normal people, and not one of them was a full-time YouTuber or streamer. I'm shocked that there aren't YouTubers and streamers who are having this issue. I really am. I'm totally shocked. Because we sit around all fucking day on our asses, right? So I wonder.
Now this shocks me.
If you're paranoid about your heart, you should be. Seriously. I mean this now. Everyone out there, you should be listening, and you should do something about it. If you actually live a bad lifestyle just sitting around, you got to do something. Even if it's as simple as go for a walk every other day. You got to do something. You just cannot sit around. I know sometimes it's hard to get into a routine where you do stuff if you don't need to, but you're gonna end up hurting yourself in the long run. You know, you gotta be careful about this shit. Okay. What next? Derek's interested in Pokemon Go. I don't know if I really care about Pokemon Go that much anymore. It's such a dead thing. Animals that got arrested. There you go. Oh, I don't know. Unexplainable UFO sightings. There's a UFO one. You guys have been talking about UFOs. Ooh, excuse me. How about disturbing things found in the earth? That sounds interesting, and it's pretty short. I'm kind of interested in that one. Like, what did they find down there? Did they find a skeleton they can't explain? Right? What else? I'm not. That's an interesting one right there. We did this one, the unexplained event caught on camera. All right, just gonna ban this guy. I was trying to do is cause trouble. Goodbye. Anyway, A real life supervillain?
So if you're going to be an asshole,
a real life
you're going to be
supervillain.
treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the
There you go.
door.
Things found in the ocean. We have things found on the earth and things found in the ocean. Priest who turned evil. No, I don't want to see the one that admits child sex. That's disgusting. Ugh. We can't decide. There's so many to choose from. How do you choose?
What do I do?
I think I want to do this one. This is my own personal curiosity. What did they find in the earth that can't be explained? Let's see. Okay.
Don't worry about what's behind you. There could be something horrific right below your feet.
Below my feet. Jasper's right here on the floor. He's not below my feet. Okay.
What do I do?
The bodies of
The
Pompeii.
tragedy of Pompeii was one of the most catastrophic volcanic eruptions in all of history.
Yeah, buried them
Mount
alive,
Vesuvius erupted over the ancient Roman city of Pompeii. The mountain, at an elevation of 4,203 feet today, was only around 5 miles away from Pompeii when it erupted in August of 79 AD. Ashes, pumice, rocks, and scorching hot volcanic gases exploded in all directions and launched a toxic pillar of cloud miles into the sky. There was so much of it all, in fact, that the volcanic ashes had left parts of the region covered in a blanket around 16 feet deep.
Wow.
A deadly combination of pumice and ash believed to be 1,300 degrees Fahrenheit poured down every side of the volcano and decimated anything in its path. The eruption lasted around 24 hours and covered around 200 square miles of land. Pompeii was but one place that was snuffed out from the mighty force of the eruption. It's believed that around 2,000 people died from the event. The city of Pompeii remained untouched until 1748. A group of explorers searching for ancient artifacts had arrived in the region and began digging. What they came to discover shocked them. Pompeii stood frozen in a volcanic time capsule.
Yeah.
Human remains
Preserved.
encased
Look.
in solidified
Wow.
ash remained locked in their final
Wow.
positions, as if the tragedy hadn't been all that long ago at all. For as much as the volcano destroyed, it also preserved a great deal. Families cowering, people struggling
Oh
to
my
hopelessly
God.
escape, even beloved pets writhing in a brief
Oh my
moment
God.
of agony before being frozen forever. Pompeii remains a sobering reminder that while it may not be from a
That's
volcanic
fucked.
eruption, our lives can end in a moment we were never expecting.
That's so crazy. They're frozen in time forever in those positions. That's just wild. That's not, that's not a fucking video game. That's just nuts, right? 61 second man to the $1.50 says, we hit $250. Do I wear 2 vests at once? No. We hit $250. You get to vote on a second vest for you to wear for the finale of the stream, which I recommend if anyone was going to try to do that, you do it sooner rather than later, because we got about maybe 20 minutes left of reacting to Rob here, and then we're going to be doing the WWE sim, and that's the end of the show. Okay.
We as a society sometimes make the mistake that we think we have history all figured out, and then we discover something that absolutely stuns us. A burial site in Onivas, Mexico was discovered by the residents of a small village in 1999. The residents had been building an irrigation trail at the time when they came across their shocking discovery. Digging and digging, they were able to unearth 25 bodies from the ground, 17 of which were only children. It was believed to be one of the first pre-Hispanic cemeteries dating back around 1,000 years. But there was something special about these bodies, something particularly unusual. The remains possessed frightening, elongated skulls that looked like those that might have belonged to aliens. Nothing like this had been discovered around that area before, and it scared those who discovered them. But eventually it was theorized that while the elongated skulls were anything but natural, they were entirely human. It is believed to have occurred through a process of intentional cranial deformation.
Ugh.
The skull of a young child would be compressed between two wooden boards while the bones were still fragile enough to be manipulated. It's speculated that skull elongation was important for fashion in the culture of these people.
Okay, can I come out on public record and say that I find people and their desires to, like, mutilate and change their bodies for fashion is fucking really gross. Like, people who, I don't think it's attractive or makes any sense to have a gauge in your ear that's a giant hole in your fucking ear. It looks disgusting and weird. There's been tribes who, isn't it true that they would put plates and shit in their face and lips and deform their bodies and stretch that shit out? And listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not against I got a nice little tattoo or something on my body. It's kind of unique. Great. But you got these fucking people who are like, I just cover my fucking body from head to toe. I draw. My entire body must be covered in ink. I don't know. I was just never into that shit. Seriously. And again, it's my opinion. You can disagree. I never found that attractive. I never found it. This is so fucked. They might have actually stunted their own intelligence. If you're deforming your skull, likely you're having an effect on your brain. They might have made themselves dumber. Right? I mean, think about the fucked up things humans have done to themselves in human history. The Chinese, right? Where they would make women purposely, what do they call it? Foot
24
not folding. They would break the feet in order to make women's feet smaller because they thought that was physically attractive. And then the women could barely walk right? They would have to regrow their feet or whatever it was. Is it called foot binding? Is that what it is? That's just fucked up, man. Like, why? And where do people get these weird notions that this is attractive, or, you know what I mean? Like, who told you that smashing your body parts into weird shapes is a good thing to do? I just don't understand it. Like, what is wrong with the natural human form? Why must we destroy it? That's just me. It's always how I've been. Anyway.
There's a black woman coming up.
Yes, Spawn Killer. Thank you for the
$1
for the tip. Sadly, we heard about Tony Sirico, an actor from The Sopranos, passing away. That was yesterday. I appreciate the tip. Thank you. Rest in peace to Mr. Sirico. Okay.
But it's also believed that the reason such a startling amount of children were found buried was because of how deadly the process was.
So they all died doing it. Let's just keep doing it. It's a good idea. Great.
Abortion is not at all a new idea. In 1988, archaeologist Ross Voss discovered what he initially believed to be chicken bones on Israel's Mediterranean coast. He was searching a sewer beneath an ancient bathhouse, an establishment used for individuals to engage in sexual activities. Unfortunately, Ross soon realized that the bones didn't belong to chickens, but to human infants. The bones collected accounted for over 100 babies.
Jeez.
Ross sent the bones off to a forensic anthropologist who concluded that the babies didn't die from illness or disease, and none of the infants lived longer than a week before mysteriously dying. What was originally a mystery eventually was revealed to be an ancient form of contraception.
Wow.
During Roman times, it wasn't uncommon for unwanted babies to be outright killed. Romans didn't observe babies as being fully human, so the pro-choice argument was much stronger. If a woman chose not to keep her baby, she would submit it to exposure, which was leaving the baby out in the open, either to be discovered and taken in by someone who would care for it, or just to perish alone. The location of these particular babies being under a bathhouse points to the high probability that these babies were often delivered unwanted because of the disregard for the consequences of copious amounts of sex, and they were placed directly into the sewer, where they would wither and die along with other forms of what would be considered human waste. That's all for now. Remember, you may not...
today with all the debate
Alive and well in Israel,
the vitriol about abortion and abortion rights. I mean, holy shit! Look at human history. They didn't even care after the baby was fully born. They didn't give two shits about it, right? Anyway, All right, we got time for 1 to 2 more videos. I don't know if we have enough for 2. We can try at least 1. What if I just go, like, all the way back? I'm just curious. This is the interesting way back here. No, I don't want to see modern torture. No thanks. Ugh. Oh, my God. All right, no. No. We need to find 1 more. I don't think there's any monster stories here, Jade. At least I haven't seen any. I mean, we've been looking. It seems like this is more human horror than anything else. Ugh. I can't decide. I seriously can't decide. There's a line. You don't know what's good and what's not here, so I can't make a decision. Maybe I should just click on something, close my eyes and click on a random thing.
What do I do?
How about shot? Oh, we really probably don't have time for this. It's 23 minutes long. Yeah, we don't. Darn. Maybe we could do this the next time or another time. Shocking YouTube videos, right? That sounds interesting. I don't even know why this one says it was played because I swear I never watched this. The most terrifying places on earth. Maybe I did. Maybe that's one of the ones I watched. I don't remember it though. Huh. There was one UFO one, but it didn't seem very good. It was pretty short. Ugh. That's too long, too. We're looking for, like, one that's around 10 minutes long so we can react, you know.
What do I do?
Horrible mothers. Facts to ruin your childhood. It's all Disney stuff. Yeah, every Disney story is really fucked up. Like, literally every single one. Every movie is some fucked up twisted truth behind it. Wait, what? Make a USB video looper with Raspberry Pi from Core Electronics. Why is this in his playlist? He screwed up. He accidentally put someone else's video in his own playlist. Did no one ever tell him about that? You're all really long. I'm looking for something shorter. Okay.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Ah! Oh, God, that's it. We were just talking about this. Look how disgusting that is. They literally break and deform their own feet. And they think that's fine. That's natural. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Wow, what a
That's fucked
moron.
up.
Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still.
Ugh.
Paid attention, dumbass.
Pranks that went wrong. How about pranks that went horribly wrong? That sounds interesting. I think I want to do that one. Oh, you want to do the final truth or tale?
Copper. Fuck you, copper.
All right.
Fuck you.
Let's do that. There's only one left. He only did 3 of those. Break-in stories. All right.
Warning: this episode contains content that
The
may
last
be
one.
disturbing
He
to
only
some
did 3 of
viewers.
these, which is a
Viewer
shame because this is a
discretion
really good
is
thing. I like the
advised.
series, but he only did 3.
Home invasions
Okay.
are a truly horrifying scenario. It's a violation of the place we feel most secure, and someone forcing their way in only makes us realize that safety is a mere illusion. For instance, you've most likely heard the tale of a girl who drifts off to sleep while home alone, comforted by her canine companion licking her hand from the floor. Except in the middle of the night, she gets up and goes to the bathroom to discover her beloved dog dead, and written in its blood on the mirror is a message: humans can lick too. But while this story is just an urban legend, the reality of home invasions can be just as horrific.
What?
You are about to hear 5
never heard of that
home
one.
invasion stories.
What
Some
the
are real,
fuck?
but some are the product of imagination.
No, Rob. I probably haven't heard of that one. That's a new one for me. What the fuck?
Laugh sounds like ack.
Is that a common... creepy pasta or something? I've never heard
The
that
question
one.
is, can you tell the difference?
Sounds nothing like that at all. Let's get lick 2. All right. Selfie stalker.
When we think of someone breaking into a home, we think of them wanting something, a possession or a body count. But for some, the only objective is to terrorize. On a quiet winter night, a mother of 2 looks at the clock and realizes it is past her children's bedtime. She rounds up the kids and helps them through their normal nightly routine, completely unaware of a man downstairs, a man walking in through the back door, completely uninvited. But he wasn't there to steal, wasn't there for a victim, but what he did do was eerie in its own way. The man spots a cell phone on the kitchen table and opens up the camera app before snapping a picture of himself and leaving just as silently as he came, taking nothing. Silence fills the house, but the mother senses nothing off. That is, until she flips through her phone's pictures the next morning. A man she doesn't recognize stares back at her from the screen, his expression something between a grimace and a grin. The picture time stamped the night before. But what horrifies her is the picture was taken in
her
the
house.
room she's currently standing in. A search for the man reveals no trace of him, but the simple snap of a photo leaves her traumatized and has her fearing for the lives of her children, not knowing if the man will return again, even more comfortable with being there than before.
So, real or not, that one sounds so stupid that I think it's real. Like, that one literally sounds so stupid. You know what I'm saying? That I think that it might actually be true. Because what would have been the point of that? None, but humans are dumb. And they do dumb things. I'll think about it. I'm going to sit on that one. I think that one might be true, but let's continue.
When a killer has all the time in the
Someone please shut
world,
up
then
this
he
dude
spends it
who's being
making
a
himself
moron.
at home in his own victim's house. Despite the chilly air outside, all still feels warm and peaceful inside the house. The father of the home studies downstairs while the rest of his family, his wife, son, and daughter, all sleep soundly in their beds upstairs. He works undisturbed for hours until he hears the sudden sounds of a struggle coming from his son's bedroom.
What the?
He rushes up the stairs only to be met with an intruder carrying a knife. The father fights for his life, but in the end can't fend off his attacker and
God.
succumbs to his wounds on the ground. His son lay dead in the next room over. But the intruder is far from completing his dark deeds. He finds the mother and daughter hiding on the 3rd floor, where he stabs them to death and leaves them to bleed out onto the floor. But still, even after killing the entire family, the intruder has no intention of leaving. In fact, he remains for hours afterwards, calmly eating food from the fridge, browsing the internet on the family's computer, using the bathroom, and even napping on the couch.
Wow.
When he finally leaves, he doesn't take any money from the family, but instead leaves his clothing neatly folded behind and seemingly vanishes into thin air.
I'll say that one sounds so bizarre. That's real. That's 100% real. That one I actually 100% think is a true story. Yeah.
After a night out, a woman returns to her home where she lives alone. But when she walks in the door, her security system has been disarmed already. Thinking she must have forgotten to arm the house when she left earlier, she shrugs it off and goes to bed just after midnight. But instead of falling asleep, she lays in bed and browses through her social media sites until she begins to hear rustling sounds coming from elsewhere in the house. She opens the door and comes face to face with a woman she doesn't recognize standing in her kitchen eating her food. The woman calls 911, and when police arrive, they find the intruder trying to escape out the back door. But it's what they discover while questioning her that chills the homeowner to this day. The woman, recently evicted from her home, has been hiding out in the crawl space for 2 weeks. She'd been accessing the inside of the house through a small door in the woman's closet, intended for access to her jacuzzi tub's motor.
She was frogging. That's what they call this, frogging. I have no idea where the term came from, but if someone actually hides out in your house and you don't know and they're living in there and they eat your shit and when you're not home, it's called frogging. I saw actually a movie based on it. Yeah. So this feels real too. All three of these sound real to me. Like, literally, all three stories sound like they're real.
But where the intruder had also found a way in from beneath the house. The security monitor inside the house had a small camera on it, which captured the squatter disarming the alarm to roam freely while the homeowner was out. She had been showering there, using the woman's soap, as well as eating small portions of food from the fridge.
Yeah.
A father lives with his wife and their young daughter in a semi-detached home, and several days in a row he sees an unfamiliar woman standing in the shared backyard. She isn't causing any trouble, and assuming she is only a neighbor, he doesn't think much of it. Then, on a snowy night, as he's drifting off to sleep, he hears his daughter quietly crying from her room. When he goes to check on her, the girl complains that she's seen a lady in her closet, but the father dismisses this as impossible, just a childlike fear in the dark. The next day, like clockwork, the daughter begins crying again shortly after her mother puts her to bed. The daughter again tells her father about the woman in her closet. This time, wanting to assure his daughter that the woman in the closet is merely her imagination, he opens the closet to find out that he had been the one living a fantasy. He comes face to face with a woman, the same woman who had been standing in his backyard several days in a row. Panicked, he quickly sweeps up his daughter and backs into his room. The man quickly discovered that the woman was not his neighbor. Whoever the woman was, she wasn't apprehended that night, and the event continues to haunt the family.
Yeah, I'll say that one does sound fake. That one sounds like bullshit to me. That doesn't even make sense. There's no logic to it. It doesn't sound stupid enough to be real. I'll say that one's fake. First three all could be true. I think the fourth one's fake. Okay.
It begins as a routine night. A father and mother put their toddler to sleep in her room. They tuck her in, say their goodnights, and turn on the baby monitor camera before shutting the door and turning in for the night themselves. For a while, all is quiet in the house until the father begins hearing a voice from the baby monitor. But it isn't the voice of his daughter. The sound emanating from the monitor turns his blood cold. A male voice speaking to his daughter by name. Terrified, he rushes to the camera monitor looking for an intruder inside of his daughter's room, but she's fast asleep and she's alone. Yet he hears the voice continue its horrific taunts to his child. Blind with worry for his daughter's safety, he rushes to her room where he continues to hear the man's voice until he reaches for the camera's plug and pulls the cord from the wall, severing its power source. But even in the silence, he feels as though he's being watched. The father remained there, shocked, confused, and feeling hopeless, not knowing if the voice would return. This time, with the one behind him.
Ziggy Piggy is here. Nah. So I think, okay, the first three could all be real. I think the fourth and fifth are fake. I'm going to go with the first three are real and the fourth and fifth are fake. That's my guess.
Selfie stalker. A man who enters a woman's home, takes a picture of himself on her phone, and walks out, leaving only a digital footprint behind,
I think it's
but
true.
terrorizing the woman all the same. Well, even though this one sounds like it was pulled straight out of a creepypasta forum, it's unfortunately true.
There it
And
is!
the man has yet to be found to this day.
Ha ha!
Now, what about the murderer who decided to stick around the house long after he'd killed the family that lived there, using their home as if it were his own? If you guessed it was false, you'd be wrong.
Ha!
This is the unfortunate and very real story of the Miyazawa family murders that occurred in Japan. The killer has yet to be found.
Wow, I never found the guy.
So that brings us to our third story. The unwanted guest hiding in the woman's crawl space for weeks and using the house for her own purposes during the homeowner's absence. While there are stories of squatters similar to this one, this particular tale is just that, a tale.
Damn.
But I wouldn't discount the possibility of someone hiding out in your crawl space too quickly. It's been known to happen.
Yeah, it has been known
On
to
to our
happen.
next
Froggy.
story, involving a woman lurking in a closet and the father who saw the intruder just the day earlier standing in front of his house. Was the woman responsible ever found? Well, you'll have to read it for yourself, because it's a tale woven by a user on Reddit's infamous subreddit, No Sleep.
Thought so.
Which leaves us with our final story, a bit of a different type of home invasion, about the disembodied voices heard from the baby monitor's receiver, taunting the child. If you thought this eerie story was true, well, you'd be right. Out of all the technology that's able to be hacked, baby monitors are far from an exception. That's all for this first.
Someone hacked the baby monitor and was fucking with the family. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Some troll hacked their baby monitor. Come on. Why would you even bother with that? You gotta be a grade A loser, man. Just some poor family. You don't even know who it is. You're fucking being a dick. All right. Anyway, so guys, what I would like to say is, first of all, obviously, I got to give a huge shout out and a special thanks to Rob Gavigan, who allowed me to react to his channel. I personally asked him for permission. He said, yes, you can. Personally, I didn't have to. A lot of people do reactions without asking for permission. I like to do so because I want to make sure that people aren't offended with me either stealing their content or misusing it. And Rob gave me the outright permission to do it. And I think that in the 4 hours or so that we've done this today, it was quite fun. No, it was very different from the kind of stuff that I usually do. Definitely it's more on the human side. I was expecting maybe there would be more supernatural. I mean, we did look at some ghost stuff, and there's some things there about aliens, but it looks more about more creepy stories of actual human interactions and the crazy things that people do. You know what I'm saying? I like him as a narrator. I like him as a content creator. Like definitely he prefaces things pretty peoply. I strongly recommend you check out his channel if you like this kind of stuff. The other good thing was we didn't see anything too nasty. Like, I get the feeling maybe in some of these cases there could have been some excessive gore and things that he could have shown, but he opted not to do that, which is nice because, you know, other channels may do that to freak you out, but he did not, you know, and I'm happy about that. So what I'd like to say is thank you, Rob. Now, for all of you who checked this out live, thank you as well. You were a great audience for this project. And for those watching on demand on YouTube, I hope that you liked it as well. But, of course, now what I have to say is I need feedback. I noticed today distinctly, okay, we had about as many viewers on stream as I normally would have for a gameplay stream. We didn't have any more. Typically, when I do react content, we do get an increase. We didn't today. But for those who were here, did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Is this something you would like to see again in the future? Okay? The answer is yes. I absolutely would like that kind of feedback because maybe we'll come back to this kind of stuff from time to time. Someone already suggested, they said, why don't you, for like Halloween, do a day around Halloween where you just react to this kind of content and then maybe do like a horror playthrough or something? Yeah, I mean, that could be pretty cool, I think. It's been a while, or it's been interesting doing this content, and I'm trying to find ways to integrate it, but I don't want to do it all the time. You know what I mean? Like, this is kind of weird. Today is July 9th, 2022, and we're doing this kind of content, and it's kind of like people are like, oh, why are you doing it now? Isn't it out of place? I mean, it's not pertinent to, like, a Halloween horror holiday, but at the same time, this kind of stuff does actually really happen all the time in real life, not just around Halloween. So, you know, this guy has a YouTube channel that this is all he puts out on it, and he's very successful. He should be very proud of what he's done over the years.
That money,
His production quality is great.
Money.
You know what I mean?
My
Like,
bills.
I'm happy for the guy. He does such a good job. You know. So anyway, definitely enjoyed it. I hope that you guys did too, and I would love feedback from the YouTube on-demand viewers and all of that. Please let me know. You know. Let me know what you think. I would be happy to maybe re-explore this kind of content again later in the year, if that makes sense. But anyway, guys, thank you to those who were here and of course, supported the content as well. In fact, Chocoboco just took $1.50 says, you're the man, Phil. I enjoyed today's stream. Have a good one. Thank you, Chocoboco.
Permanently, you put a zipper
All right,
on your lips.
so,
and never
for
talk
DSP
again,
reacts to Rob Gavigan,
would actually be better off.
I would like to say
if
thank you
shut the
all.
hell
I hope you enjoyed the project. I did. Time flew. It doesn't feel late, but it definitely is. Until we, you know, let's talk about this in the possible future about maybe continuing it. And until next time, thank you all very much. And peace out. Awesome. Okay, guys. So here's the deal. We're not done yet because we've got a fantasy sim match of WWE that we're about to do. But I need to switch over to do that because that's on PlayStation. So just stick tight. Don't go anywhere. We're not adjourning. We have another hour left essentially to do that sim match. Okay. Let me go plug everything in properly. Let me grab the controller. Let's just get that going. All right. Oh, my legs. Oof. See, Jasper, this is why you need to stretch the legs.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Here. Ooh. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. What a day. So. What always happens for me is whenever I have a day where I eat a big meal, or in particular a meal with a lot of protein, I get sleepy. I really do. This is something that's happening as I get older now. I had my cup of coffee and I'm waiting. It should kick in soon, but man, I need it because I'm like, oh, I should fall asleep. I can't. I got a match to do. So hold on, because what I want to do here is I want to get set up here because we need to. If I'm going to be doing gameplay, I have to go back to the 640 camera for sure. Here we go. Whoa, that's tiny. I got to definitely go bigger than that. And then I got to change the webcam border. I'm going to move this over here. Excuse me. Why? Because if you remember, I think it shows the entrant, like who's coming out for the Rumble in the upper right-hand corner. We don't want to block that. We want to know how many entries are left. Of course, I go over something where there's no color in the background, so I can't fucking see. They're all black. There we go. I was like, they're all fucking black. I can't tell if it lines up. That should be good, I think. All right, so guys, one more hour left on the stream. All right, I want to say thank you to everyone who supported the stream today. I mean, obviously, big support. I really appreciate that. If we happen to hit 250 in tips, you can pick a second vest for me to swap to. But I strongly recommend if anyone is going to support in any way, you do it now. Because this is the finale. This is it. Like, right now, we're finishing. I'm going to set this up. We're going to do it. And that's the end of today's stream. So there's no time to waste if you wanted to have a final contribution or whatever for the stream, if you want to get a reward for it, okay? All right. Allow me to tweet and post up that we're doing this, and then I just need to set up the match, so I'm going to turn off the video for a minute not to spoil. I'll add all the characters, and then we'll get started, okay? Really? Oh my god. Derek says, on Twitch, one guy fell asleep on stream. He never woke up. People died while streaming on Twitch. That's messed up. Slayer, we really enjoyed Rob Gavigan's stuff. I did, anyway. Like, I just said this. For those of us who were here, we really enjoyed it. But the attendance today was nowhere near as high as when we did other React events. But I think it's because the other React events were all mostly drama. Anyway, I didn't do any drama today. It was more enjoying creepy content. We did a good variety of stuff, too. So it was good stuff. It was about 4 hours of solid reacting to Rob Gavigan's stuff, and we all enjoyed it. So, okay. So let me do the tweet. And I'm going to set up this fantasy match for you guys. It's time for the grand
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
It's time for a 30-man fantasy
Failure levels
battle
rising.
royale sim match in WWE 2K22. Last time this was hilarious.
I need that
out
money.
of
I really
control.
do. I need that money to pay my bills.
So join me for more of the same. Okay. Let me get that posted.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
thing is upsetting me.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Didn't work. What a fucking piece of shit. YouTube. Fuck you. There. Okay, now it worked. Good. Alright. So as I said, I wish to avoid you guys getting spoiled. Okay? So what I'm going to do is turn off the actual video. So you guys will not see it. Okay? Oops, I booted Resident Evil. That was a mistake. No, we're not playing Resident Evil Director's Cut. Maybe later. Get this going. I guess I could also, technically, I can mute this audio too. Now you won't hear anything. Ooh. It's I am Slayer. What happened is the food today I ate was very heavy. It was American barbecue. It's a lot of protein. And I'm like, man, I feel beat. And it's weird because I had coffee too. And I still feel tired because I ate so much meat. Hello, Expandong. He's just seeing Resident Evil on the menu is a tease. Alright, so how do I do this? Is it play? And then Royal Rumble. 30-man.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I believe what you do is you have to add them from here.
What do I do?
How does this work? Match options. Change participants. Here we go. So I gotta do it from this screen here.
What do I do?
And what sucks about this is for some reason they put them in alphabetical order, which is really stupid. I want to separate by like created, and I can't.
Go.
Dumb.
Fatty fat fuck.
So I'm just gonna go by the names here. Let's see. This might take a minute or two, guys. So please be patient as I set this up. The thing is, it's randomized, meaning the order they come in is completely random. Like, there's no way for me to actually even control the order.
Shut up this dude who's being
So, without controlling the order, I have no idea who's coming in when, nor do I know who's going to win the match. Like, I have no idea. Obviously, if you come in near the end of the match, you have an increased chance of winning. But I don't actually know what order they're coming in. Now, here's the case. Where the fuck is my character? I'm looking for a certain character. I can't even find him. I believe I just received an anonymous $25 tip. Thank you very much to whoever that was. I'll add that to the leaderboard in a moment. Yeah, look. Where the fuck is this character? I know for a fact I downloaded this character. Now I don't see them. Probably because their name is something stupid. I almost guarantee that's the case. And the game doesn't allow me to separate by created wrestlers because it's stupid.
What do I do?
This game, I mean, even as much as they claim that they improved, there's so much room for improvement, and how on earth they make the missteps they do, I don't understand. It's very confusing. I don't even know if this character's in it. I'm looking around. I don't even see him. Only my second character, and I can't find him.
I live rent-free in their heads 24/7.
Maybe I can just download him right now. Pissing me off. Yeah, he's not there. And I know for a fact I downloaded the character and the character's missing. So. Oh, wait. He's already in there. Oh, shit. Some of them are already randomly thrown in there, which I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Alright, so I need to look, and if the character's already in there, I don't need to put him in. And then I have to, okay, I have to select them from, okay. Alright. Sorry. I freaked out about nothing. So thank you to the person who just did an anonymous $25 tip. With that tip, at this point, now we've hit all the rewards for the stream. Okay. Thank you guys so much for the overwhelming support today. Really appreciate it. So with that, you guys get to vote on another vest. All right? It's black because I don't want to spoil, guys. If I show you what I'm doing, you're going to know all the characters coming into the Rumble. What's the point then, right? Jade, good job. He said on that last Rob Gavigan video, he guessed 4 out of the 5 things correctly. That's awesome. Good for you. I only had 2, right? I only had 2. Okay, so, which vest is WWE Sims best? Okay. I received an anonymous $1.50 tip, and the answer to the question is no. The person basically asked a question and didn't want anyone to know about it. You know what it is, but the answer is no. I will not be able to do that.
Dead air
today. Okay. Which vest is Sims best? Let's do beige, red, denim, and camo. There you go. Now, in the meantime, let's get these other characters in there. So is this one already in there? See, this is annoying. I have to look through everything else. Is he already in there? I don't think so. Okay. So I do this. And just for the record, there's absolutely no way to set this up ahead of time. I know that's stupid, but there's just no way to set it up ahead of time. You have to do it when you're about to play the match or it doesn't work. I wish I could have set it up earlier. I can't. Stupid, I know. Oh, wait, I think this character might already be in it. No. Okay, let's see. No, I don't think he was in it. I know, if only you could set up a match ahead and then load it when you're ready to play it. Nope, can't do that. Not allowed. Okay. There we go. Definitely want him in it. Okay. Derek got 3 out of 5 correct there for the last segment. You all did better than me. You all did better than me. How dare you? You should all be very... I should be upset with you,
Miserable.
actually, for doing better than me.
Just miserable.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. I don't know what this guy's name is. How was he listed? No, he might already be in it. He is. Okay. I don't think this one is. What a pain in the ass this is. Okay. Oh, is he in there? I don't think so. There we go. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. What's the reward for hitting the members goal? We're gonna set up our next React event if I do so. If we hit that members goal, we're gonna definitely set it in stone, and we're gonna start working towards what we want to do for it. Which now we have like a million ideas, right? Like now there's just so many possibilities of React style stuff I can do that we have to talk it out and try to figure it out. Where is he? This is bullshit. I want this character in there. Where are they? I just saw the character. Where the fuck are they? Now I can't find them. Maybe they have a weird name. That's the problem. Sometimes the character has a weird name that's not exactly what you would think it is. It's not. I was right. It was off by slightly.
Stop
okay.
this!
Okay, he's already in. Get him in there. Okay. So after him, we've got... Okay, I don't think he's in there yet. We're getting there, guys. I'm more than halfway done. I'm sorry I have to do this live. I really wish I could have just... I really wish it could have been done ahead of time. There's no way to do this ahead of time again. The barbecue was absolutely outstandingly great, Malcolm. A few things in there I didn't like, but for the most part, everything was good. So let's see here. Wait, where was I? I was right here. Okay. Okay. This guy in. He's already in. Yep. And I don't think he's in. Okay. We're getting there. And then we've got, okay, I know he's in there. I just saw him. Ugh, that one, ugh. Ugh. Some of these are great. Some of these look amazing. Trust me. Ugh. If you saw some of the ones last time, you know how bad some of these are going to be. Okay. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, ack, ack? All right, let's see. Okay, he's definitely in there already. Nah, let's get him in there. Okay, he's staying in. Got him in there. Almost done. Only 4 more to go. Don't think he's in there. Almost. JR is 70 and he's still doing it, huh? Damn. JR is 70 and he's still doing commentary on wrestling. How many vests do I own? I lost track, Mike. Probably 7. Maybe more. I honestly couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Last one. Okay. Accept. I definitely want the Royal Rumble Arena. Let's see here. Okay. Pocket Uwu says, a weird time for me to join my first stream. Sorry, I'm doing setup for this fantasy match. I have to do it this way. Okay. What the fuck? What is this? I'm so confused. No, you see, it's doing it again. Okay. There's this weird thing where what it does is it forces you to pick a character even though you've already selected all of your characters. All my characters are selected, all 30. And I hit accept, and then I hit accept again, and then it makes you pick another character for no reason, and I don't understand why. It doesn't make any sense what they're doing here. It shouldn't make you select. We'll see what happens here. Flappy Bottom Nipples to me, $1.50 says, how do you rate barbecue compared to the other feasts? Quite high. I would say top 3. Top 3 that I've done. Right now, Denim Vest is in the lead. Let's see how far in the lead it is. Because I want to sit down and... Yeah, it's in the lead. Okay. Denim Vest it is. Let's get that on. All right. I basically just want to get started. Because I want to, get this going. It's going to take... I'm no exaggeration. It's going to take like an hour. That's how long these take. So, get the Denim Vest on. All right. Phew. What's going to take an hour? The match. The sim match takes a long time. There's 30 participants. Okay. Ready? As long as you guys are ready, I'll get it started, then I'll turn everything on here. All right. Hopefully this works fine. We're about to find out. Test. Here we go. That audio is working. There's the camera. I just want to make sure it doesn't spoil. Let's let it load. Thank you, Derek. He says, thanks for a great marathon. You're welcome, man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another WWE 2K22 30-man over-the-top rope fantasy battle royale. I did one of these a couple months ago. It was the first time I'd done one of these sim matches in many years. You guys loved it. You demanded I bring it back. And so tonight,
is the Royal Rumble
here it comes.
The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time.
Other superstars will join in the order that they
What's
drew.
up, Paseo?
This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and goes on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
That's right. For some reason, the winner gets to fight someone at WrestleMania. I don't know why, because, you know, none of these people have stakes in WrestleMania, but here we go. So, 30 random entrants. Who will be in this room? Oh, my! Ladies and gentlemen, here to start off the Fantasy Rumble. That's right.
Weighing in at 227 pounds, the Outsider.
A life-changing opportunity.
The Outsider.
What an incredible obstacle.
Everyone, buzz, 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 buzz.
Toss him over the top rope and both feet hit the floor.
Look how excited he is to be here tonight.
Will be the winner of the Royal Rumble and have their name etched in.
Oh, he's very upset at the crowd. Likely he's upset because his new movie Lightyear bombed at the box office. You know what they say, you go woke, you go broke. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that, but apparently the viewers did. And here he is, incredibly upset, looking to maybe make up some of the lost money from the budget of the movie. If he wins this fantasy sim match here tonight, let's see what happens. Tim Allen recently came out saying, that Buzz Lightyear in the movie is not my Buzz Lightyear. He's not a toy. I don't know what that movie's about. He actually said that publicly, too. Someone
please shut up this
So anyway,
dude who's being a moron?
we go. Buzz. Who will Buzz be facing? The first two to start this fantasy match. Who will be his opponent? Mano a mano to start off at numbers 1 and 2 in this Fantasy Rumble. For the record, there are 30 entrants in the Fantasy Rumble. All right, who it is? Oh, boy. Here he is.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2.
The Red Cyclone.
Weighing in at 367
Yes.
pounds. The Superstar.
Quick, change the channel. Here's Zangief or Zangief from Mazarasha. Yes. Yes.
I love Hogan's dick. Tonight should be no different.
The man who wrestles bears in the Siberian wilderness. This is how he trains for his actual wrestling career over in Russia. And now here he is to try to win the Royal Rumble. If anyone could go bell to bell, I believe it could be Zangief. I think Zangief can do it. So here we go. He's also known as Zangief. Depends on where you're from. We go. Zangief showing he's literally double the size of Buzz Lightyear here, as you can see.
Championship match at WrestleMania.
Whoa, Buzz is showboating. Look at this. Oh, Buzz with an early rush of offense against Zangief, showing off his laser. See, Buzz doesn't realize the laser in his arm is not real. You see? Oh, here we go. Look at this. Well, number 3, another Street Fighter. Oh God, another Street Fighter opponent, the masterpiece Ken Masters. Ken, a little upset. You heard what's going to happen in Street Fighter 6, that he's going to be washed up. His wife and family have left him. So what he's trying to do is win some notoriety back here in tonight's Fantasy Rumble. We'll see what happens. For the record, this order is randomized. I did not select the order of participants, so I don't know what order they're actually coming out here tonight. I can tell you these were not the first 3 that I had selected. What the? Dracula? What? Could it be? It is! It is Dracula, fresh out of Transylvania. He's tired of Simon Belmont always ruining his plans to take over the planet. Using all his minions of the night to try to take over the Europe. Now he's going to try to use all his wrestling abilities to take over the ring. But it looks like Zangief will have none of this with this amazing standing suplex. Oh my God! He pile drove him down like a stake into the ground. Poor Dracula. Good Lord. Wait, the monster? Who's the monster? Oh my God, it's Dracula's buddy, the Frankenstein's monster. So now we have Dracula and the Frankenstein's monster together. Will they team up to try to take out the opposition here? Oh my goodness. Look at this. Buzz now has the Frankenstein's monster. He's working his back. That back is made of several humans, so I don't know if that's really going to hurt him that much. He's probably pretty young. And then we've got Zangief slamming Dracula. Ken is picking up Dracula. Wait, Buzz, what's Buzz doing to the monster? Oh, God! The monster just got slammed face first into the canvas. And now Spider-Man, the motherfucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man earlier this year. A ridiculously successful movie. And now the rumors that the new Spider-Verse movie is heavily in production. There will be another alternate universe Spider-Man movie soon. Probably in a year or two. We'll see. Zangief working Dracula. Boom! Created Dracula down. Buzz with a body splash on the monster. We have Spider-Man and Ken Masters in the background. And now who's coming out? This action is fast and furious. I can't even... Oh, my God. Look at Buzz posing. Very cocky Buzz Lightyear. I don't know if he should be doing that after his flopped movie. Sagat, ladies and gentlemen, Sagat is the winner of our previous Fantasy Battle Royale from 2 months ago. He was the winner. So Sagat coming in relatively early this time around. And he's number 7. And we're curious to see how long he will last this time. Can he possibly last all the way through 30 opponents? Is that really too good for him, particularly when coming this early? He usually can't last to the end, but it has been done in the WWE. So maybe it'll be done here on a Fantasy Sims tonight. Wait, Minion? Minion? What is a minion of a villain? Like, what is that? Oh my God!
Fuck you.
The minion is getting worked by Zangief. So, fresh off of... Oh, who got eliminated? I missed it completely. I don't even know who got eliminated. Who was it? It was Ken Masters. Ken Masters was eliminated. I didn't even get to see who eliminated him. Right now, the monster is in huge trouble. The monster's about to get eliminated by Spider-Man. We've got a cocky Sagat posing. He feels very cocky and strong after his win in the last Fantasy Rumble. The Minion, fresh out of the... What was it? Gru? The latest movie? The latest Despicable Me Gru movie. I don't even know what the hell it was called. It's like the 17th one. So we got a Minion in there. That might actually be Dave, the Minion. You guys know how the Minions have different names. One of them's named Dave. Maybe that's Dave. I'm not sure. He kind of looks like George Costanza with yellow body paint. I'm just saying, but I don't know who that actually is. David Alexander, right? Sagat's now got the Minion. Nope, the Minion working out. Buzz is now still fighting. Wait a minute, what? Could we actually have this man? There's no way that Tom Cruise is here. Tom Cruise, fresh off his new movie Top Gun Maverick. Tom Cruise is in the Fantasy Rumble. The ring is filled. The ring is absolutely filled with combatants. I don't want to call them superstars and combatants. Tom Cruise, Maverick himself, facing off with Zangief. Look at Zangief. Look what he's doing to Mr. Cruise. He's going to beat the Scientology right out of him. Let me tell you, I can see it already coming out of his ears. Look at this. Sagat in the background getting struck in the face. Oh my God. So Buzz facing off with the monster. Dracula facing off with Sagat. Spider-Man and the Minion going at it. Zangief and Tom Cruise going at it. Here we go. These are only the first 9 entrants. So far, only 10 Masters have been eliminated from our Fantasy Rumble here tonight. Let me actually lower the volume a little bit because it might be too loud for you guys. I'm not sure. Sorry if it was. I wasn't paying attention. So here we go. Look at this. Dracula off the ropes to the Minion. Dracula with a running drop kick to the face of the Minion. Oh, that's it. What? Tom Cruise is in and out. Well, Tom Cruise, he's a box office success, but he's not a wrestling success. He's eliminated already. In and out there for Mr. Cruise. Sorry about that. You have to go dancing on someone else's couch, acting like a fool. The Minion just got 450 splashed by Spider-Man, and he is stunned. Look at this. Will we see some team-ups tonight? Will we see possibly Sagat and Zangief team up together because they're both Street Fighters? Will we see the Monster and Dracula team up because they're both Hollywood movie creatures from Transylvania? I don't know. This is very interesting. Look at Buzz Lightyear! Look at Buzz Lightyear! Oh my God! Buzz Lightyear just eliminated Sagat! Sagat is already eliminated. The winner of the last Fantasy Rumble was eliminated relatively early in this Fantasy Rumble by all people Buzz Lightyear. So Buzz Lightyear is incredibly upset at his box office flop, and he is demanding success tonight. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Hemsworth is here, fresh off of his hot new box office draw, Thor: Love and Thunder. He's here tonight to try to wield the power of Mjolnir. Oh, the monster! The monster was just thrown out by Spider-Man. And so the monster is out. Look at Zangief. He's got Spider-Man up. And down. A destroying sit-down power bomb. Good Lord. Wait, did someone else just get eliminated? I think someone... Was it Dracula? Who eliminated Dracula? I missed it. I could put... What the hell is that? Is that Sephiroth? Sephiroth! Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII is here. He has joined the Fantasy Rumble. Look at his... Oh my god, he's got gorgeous manly locks. And look at that rippling, ripped chest. Who wouldn't want to be tossed out of the ring by Sephiroth? Let's be honest here. I mean, just to be next to that glistening man. He's an Adonis. He's in the body of an angel. And Buzz Lightyear not impressed by Sephiroth here. Showing off his amazing strength. Now, wait a minute. Is it? Is it who I think it is? Is it? Indeed it is. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I'm gonna fuck you. Get down there, Spider-Bro. Whoa. Scoop says you're going over. Whoa. Damn, the minion just planted Zangief. We've got Sephiroth doing some kind of a rolling power slam or power bomb to Buzz Lightyear. Scooby-Doo is working on the minion. Now the minion is reversing. This is crazy. This is absolutely out of control. Oh my god. Wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, we all know who the true most difficult boss in Castlevania history is. And he just hit the ring. It is the Mr. Death himself, the embodiment of all that is the end of life. The Grim Reaper has hit the ring. Oh my god, no, Sephiroth, did you see that? Sephiroth just eliminated Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear is out of the Fantasy Rumble.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being...
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Buzz is out of the Fantasy Rumble. He had a good run there. He started at number 1, right? The Minion! Scooby-Doo, fuck you, Scooby-Doo. The Minion's out. The Minion was just eliminated by Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo with a discus punch to the face of Zangief. Zangief hanging in there for the Street Fighters. Grim Reaper in there, representing the Castlevania crew. We got Thor representing the Marvel crew. I guess Spider-Man technically is Marvel crew as well. Sephiroth now working Spider-Man. Good Lord. And I think we're only about a third through the match. Can you imagine who else is going to come out in this match?
Stop this!
Here we go. No, he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Oh, Sephiroth just eliminated Zangief in the background. We missed it because we were distracted by the rotund... I couldn't think of a good name for him. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wings of Redemption making his Fantasy Rumble return. After last time making kind of a poor showing. He's very upset, and now he wants to show what he can truly do. He only lasted a few seconds in the previous Rumble. Here he is. Oh my god, Wings of Redemption face plant to Sephiroth. Face plant to Sephiroth. Can you believe it? Oh my god. Now, Jordy working Scooby-Doo. Look at this. Oh, he walked over Scooby-Doo's face. Oh my god, Jordy. Joe knew Jordy was so athletic. I didn't know. Good Lord. Jordan. Destroying Scooby-Doo. And now, oh my god, that's Link. Link from The Legend of Zelda has also hit the ring. Derek says he thinks Wings will win the Royal Rumble. We'll find out. The Grim Reaper is now working on Link. We got Spider-Man and Scooby-Doo. Spider-Man's trying to eliminate Scooby-Doo. He's got him in a precarious position. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Someone should have given him a Scooby snack because Scooby-Doo is out of the Fantasy Rumble, my friends. M. Bison saw both Sagat and Zangief and Ken Masters be eliminated. M. Bison is now in this to win this for the Street Fighter crew. It's actually Raul Julia. Back from the dead. Look, actually, Raul Julia is fighting death. Are you shitting me? Raul Julia comes back from the grave to fight death itself. Could it be any more poetic? I can't believe what I'm seeing here right now. Oh no, a double team to M. Bison. Double team. Double freaking team. From Sephiroth and Grim Reaper. Wait a minute, Wings of Redemption. Oh no! Dropped on his ginormous back. Holy crap. Sephiroth now. Sephiroth working on Wings. Wings is in a bad spot. He's on the ropes. Wings is on a terrible spot. He's on the ropes. Wings of Redemption in a horrible spot. Wings of Redemption's out of it. No! Wings of Redemption holds on. Wings of Redemption held on. Sephiroth is still trying to eliminate him. No. Wings fends him off. Wait, someone hit the ring. Who is it? It's that. It's Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve, that's right. The character added to Smash Brothers. So technically Steve does have some fighting background. Perhaps that is his qualification for being in the match. What just happened? I missed it. Something just happened to Wings. I think Sephiroth is destroying Wings. Thor just did a go to sleep to the Grim Reaper. Sephiroth is now visually attacking Thor. Wings of Redemption again in a bad position. No, he's back in. Wings is back in. Wings, face plant, a face plant on Spider-Man. Wings is picking up Spider-Man. Oh, got a big body splash from M. Bison onto Link. This is chaotic. It's absolutely chaotic. Oh no, I missed it. Wings got eliminated. I completely missed it. What happened? How did Spider-Man eliminate Wings of Redemption? I completely missed it. Now Thor is out Sephiroth. Right now, I would say Sephiroth is looking the strongest. Out of everyone out there in the ring, definitely Sephiroth is the strongest right now. He's got to be the hands-down pick for the win right now. He looks strong as hell. He's a marvelous beast. He's sexy as hell. Look at this. He's absolutely destroying all the opposition. Look, Minecraft. Steve now is getting destroyed. This is ridiculous. He got super kicked. Wings got super kicked by Spider-Man. I completely missed it. I was taking a sip. I looked back and he was already out. All right. So the Grim Reaper is working on Raul Julia. It's pretty fucked up, actually. Link just planted Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is stunned. Now would be Link's opportunity to try to eliminate Sephiroth if he's going to. We have to get Sephiroth out now while he's stunned. Here, he's got him. He's got him where he wants him. He's getting him against the ropes. Look, Link. No, Link. Oh, my God.
Yoda returns, he does. Fuck you up, he will. Use the Force, I will. Cheat to win, I must. Oh. You're a pussy, says I.
Yoda. Yoda getting destroyed by Spider-Man.
Oh. Major bitch you are. Strike my back, you must not. Let me up, you must. Ah, in your balls I strike.
Oh my God. Oh no, Link is out. Link was just eliminated by the Grim Reaper. I don't know if you guys saw that. It happened in the upper corner. I almost missed it. Now wait a minute. It says Dr. Robotnik. Dr. Robotnik. That's Wings of Redemption again. Wings of Redemption has done it again. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2 different Fantasy Rumbles, Wings of Redemption changed his clothes and came right back out. He's now cosplaying as Dr. Robotnik. It's like the faces of Foley. Mick Foley used to do the same thing. He'd come out as Mankind, then he'd come out as Cactus Jack. Then he would come out as, you know, Mr. Sacco or whatever. He would come out as a million personas. That's what Wings is now doing. The faces of Wings. Wings of Redemption. Still. Oh my God! Spider-Man did it again! Spider-Man! Spider-Man eliminated Wings of Redemption twice from this Fantasy Rumble, back to back. Back to back eliminations. Wow. Who would have thought that Spider-Man... Oh my God, Sephiroth is out! Sephiroth was just erased from this Rumble by the Grim Reaper. Wow. And now, oh, look who it is. It's King from... Oh my God! Oh my God, King from Tekken comes in and immediately eliminates Spider-Man. I can't believe it. And you thought that his arch nemesis was the Green Goblin. No, it's fucking King, bitch. King just immediately clobbers him with a lariat over the top rope. And now M. Bison in a bad position. Yoda using all his force powers, and Yoda eliminates. No. No, M. Bison. Oh. M. Bison is staying in here. Starting to run out of breath. Liu Kang now. Liu Kang from the Mortal Kombat universe. Liu Kang against M. Bison. Who thought they would ever see this happen in any capacity? And here it is. Bison slipping from behind. Look at Yoda with oh my God. Yoda just beat death. I mean, just like in real life, Yoda, he's a force ghost. Death has no effect on him. So he also has no effect on him in the ring. Yoda eliminates the Grim Reaper. Unbelievable. Wait, what happened to King? What happened to King? King is gone already? King went in, eliminated Spider-Man, and I missed King getting eliminated. Where is he? Right? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh... Should I comment on this one? What in the holy hell is going on? The game says that's Miles Tails Prower from Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm not so sure, but that's what we're seeing right now. Liu Kang with a very apropos super kick, and then a stomp to the body of M. Bison. Now, who's this? Isn't there someone named Phil Burnell coming out? This sounds like a tremendous asshole. I can't imagine who this could possibly be, but nonetheless, here he is. I'm being told this is actually some kind of a washed-up YouTuber named Darkside Phil who just hit the ring. And he's going to try to eliminate people who will probably get thrown out in about 10 seconds. There we go. There he is. Darkside Phil against M. Bison. Yoda against Liu Kang. Jasper Kitty rubbing his face on the microphone. Right, Jasper Kitty? There we go. You're very excited. Who do you think is going to win, Jasper? Who's your pick? Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, fresh off the announcement of the release date of God of War Ragnarok, it is Kratos. Kratos reigns. Too bad Thor wasn't out here, right? Kratos could have got some early advantage against Thor before his game even came out. Sadly, Thor was eliminated way before Kratos even hit the ring. So, Kratos. Here we go. Oh, here I am. So, this Darkside Phil jabroni is trying to face Miles Tails Prower, if that's what you could really call him. I don't know. Miles just hit Darkside Phil in the face with his ass. Did you see that? Can you imagine the stench coming off of his ass? Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Nathan Calamity Drake, I like to call him. Calamity Drake from the Uncharted franchise. By now, you guys have probably noticed a pattern that many of the characters who are in my recent playthroughs from the past 2 to 3 months are actually part of this fantasy Sims. What it is they're sad that they didn't get enough attention during my playthroughs. So they're trying to get more attention now. And it looks like I just got cheap shotted by M. Bison. I did. I believe Yoda was eliminated and I missed it. I don't know what happened, but Yoda is eliminated. Okay. And then we have Gru from Despicable Me. Gru, the super villain. As played by Steve Carell. There he is. It looks very authentic to the real movie Gru. In fact, that might be the same CGI model they actually used for the movies. Don't ask me how I got the budget for that. There it is. He's got Miles. He's got Miles. No, Miles fights back. There you go. Gru is an absolute unit in this. Look at this. Look how he's bigger than Bison. Look at Gru. Gru. Oh, it looked like he was going to try to eliminate Bison, but Bison got off the ropes. Liu Kang actually tried to eliminate him there. No, Gru is going to eliminate Darkside Phil. No. DSP fights back, gets in the ring. Oh, shit, it's Casey Jones. It's my favorite character from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fresh off of his appearance in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge just a couple weeks ago. As a secret character, here he is. Casey Jones. Being ripped to the corner. Casey Jones, the vigilante, of course. Taking out the Foot Clan and other criminals. Well, I was just eliminated. Off camera, Darkside Phil was just eliminated. I don't even know who eliminated me. I have no idea. I didn't see it. It was off camera. So it's off-screen elimination. Sadly, this happens when there's this many entrants in the Rumble. Sometimes you lose track of what's going on. And I certainly did. Yeah, I guess there was just simply nothing I could do, huh? All right. Well, it is what it is. M. Bison working Casey Jones. A striking knee to the face. That metal knee guard straight to the face. Miles and Kratos. Gru getting into the mix. Wow. Liu Kang just flipped Nathan Drake. Nathan Drake landed on his feet. How athletic is Nathan Drake? He's got that plot armor just like in his games. Very nice. What's this? Oh, Tails is out. Gru has eliminated Tails. Gru always wanted to be a world famous supervillain. Perhaps this is his evil plan all along, is to win the Royal Rumble here. What is that? Oh my God. Gotta go fast. Gotta go straight to the mental institution. That is Sonic the Hedgehog, everyone. That's totally not Chris Chan in cosplay. Anyway, it's Sonic the Hedgehog in the ring. Sonic had a successful movie earlier this year, sequel, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And now maybe he's trying to ride those coattails, follow that popularity wave. Remember, Sonic has a new game coming out later this year, Sonic Frontiers. Most people who've played it have said it looks absolutely terrible. I don't know what's going to happen here. Oh, God, Sonic. Oh, my God. All right. Wait, what? Buzz Lightyear again? Buzz Lightyear a second time. How is this possible? Who did Buzz Lightyear pay off? What is going on? I have no idea. I didn't set him up to be in the Rumble twice. He's in the Rumble twice. I don't even understand it. How did he get in twice? Wait a minute, I've got a theory. This is the Buzz Lightyear from the Toy Story movies. The original Buzz was the one from the Lightyear movie who was the fake Buzz. This is the real Buzz Lightyear. The real Buzz Lightyear has entered the Rumble. I believe M. Bison was eliminated, but I missed it. I don't know who actually eliminated M. Bison. Laugh sounds like I missed it. So when I laugh and I go, or here we go. We got Buzz Lightyear taking out Casey Jones. We got Kratos suplexing, standing suplex on Gru. Liu Kang taking out Nathan Drake, and Sonic is laying on his back. Miserable defeat. I actually don't know who the last person's going to be, because now if Buzz Lightyear was in twice, it means someone who I entered to be in this is eliminated somehow. So the last person might not be who I intended, and if it is what it is, I guess we're about to find out. Let's see what happens. The final entrant, number 30. Who is the last entrant? Oh my God! It's Low Tier Gone. Oh my God, here he is again. LTG. He's so salty after his loss to Sagat in the last Fantasy Rumble. He's wearing his Covenant jersey yet again. How does he keep making it in number 30? I swear to God, I'm not setting it up that way. That's the second time somehow the game randomly made him number 30. It wasn't me. All right. Low Tier God. So, Buzz Lightyear taking out Kratos. This is it. There's no more entrants. One of the men in the ring here will be our Fantasy Rumble winner. We got the true Buzz Lightyear against Kratos. We've got Casey Jones against Nathan Drake. Low Tier God going after Nathan Drake. Nathan fighting back. Liu Kang against Sonic the Hedgehog in the background. What is going to happen? Nathan Drake skinning the cat. He's skinning the cat. That's what they call that when they dangle from the rope. It's called skinning the cat. Who's going to win this? Who you got? Who you got? Me? I got to go with my boy Casey. I got to go with my boy Casey Jones. I think Casey's going to pull this one out. He's going to do it for the New Yorkers in the audience. Casey Jones loves leftovers, and that's how he considers everyone else left in the ring right now. All right.
Pussy.
LTG's got Buzz. LTG has Buzz. What's he doing? He's setting him up. The Tree of Woe. No. He slammed him into the turnbuckle, slammed him back down. Liu Kang. Liu Kang and Sonic. Kratos. Look at Nathan Drake. What is he doing to Kratos? Kratos trying to defend. All over him. He's totally all over him. Wow. LTG, mentally untouchable in the match, although Kratos is touching him in the abdomen right now. Nathan Drake, oh God, they're teaming up against LTG. I think they're very angry about LTG. LTG was saying some very nasty things on his stream the other day about Nathan Drake. Oh my God, LTG's out! Did you see that? Nathan Drake eliminated LTG. Nathan Drake just eliminated LTG out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I can't believe it. Well, so much for content creators. We're all a bunch of pussies, apparently. All right. It's Casey. It's Liu Kang. It's Sonic. It's Buzz, Nathan Drake, and Kratos, your final six here in the Fantasy Sims. Who's going to survive? Derek thinks it's going to be Casey as well. I don't know. This is too close to call. Everyone's just all over the place. It's definite chaos. Casey. Look at this. Buzz. Casey Jones goes for Liu Kang. Takes him out. Buzz, he's got Kratos in the full Nelson. Kratos fights out. Nathan Drake picking up Sonic. Sonic's in a bad position. Sonic the Hedgehog in a terrible position. Sonic the Hedgehog is out of here. Nathan Drake has defeated LTG as well as Sonic the Hedgehog in this Rumble. Nathan Drake is on a roll right now. All right. This is it. The final five. Casey with a go to sleep to Kratos. He's picking him up. A discus elbow to the face of Kratos, who crumbles. The former god of war is now the god of being face planted on the mat. What a suplex by releasing reversal suplex by Liu Kang there. Casey, discus elbow to the face of Buzz. Buzz, now he's out. Discus elbow to freaking Nathan Drake. Casey is doing discus elbows to everyone in the ring and taking them all out. They're all crumbling like, oh my God, a spear! A spear to Kratos! Casey Jones is on a fucking big tear here. Holy crap. Look at this. Nathan Drake has Liu Kang. Going to sleep to Liu Kang. Liu Kang just went to sleep. Casey Jones! No, reversed by Buzz. Buzz takes out the leg. Here he is. Nathan's got Liu Kang. Nathan's got him. Oh my God, Snake Eyes. Well, it's Snake Eyes if you do it in the corner. I forget what they call that on the top rope. My God, it's all over. I don't know who's going to win this. This is crazy. It's all over the place. It's absolutely insane. Buzz on the ring apron. Casey Jones has got Buzz. Buzz is in a terrible position. Buzz is in an awful position. Why is Liu Kang showboating right now? I have absolutely no idea. It's a terrible idea. Wow. Casey fucking Jones just eliminated Buzz Lightyear. Buzz is out twice. Liu Kang and Casey Jones, Kratos and Nathan Drake. This is it, the final four. How exciting. Casey, he's doing it. He's doing it for old school beat 'em ups. Oh my God, Kratos has tossed out Nathan Drake. It's Kratos, it's Casey Jones, it's Liu Kang, your final three. Slapping the masked face. Oh my God. Flipping kicks all over the place. Look at Kratos. Kratos deadlifts Casey Jones over his head. Kratos deadlifts Casey Jones. Kratos slams him down on the canvas. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kratos. He's trying to remind us all. He's the biggest badass in that ring. It's been a long time since 2018, but now he's going to show us his stuff to get us hyped for God of War Ragnarok. That's what it is. Casey now sneaking up on Kratos. I think he's going to try to do something from behind here. I'm not sure. Oh, our final three in a very dramatic triple threat standoff. One of these men will be going to WrestleMania for some reason. Okay. Here we go. Casey taking out Liu Kang. Casey striking Kratos. Kratos reverses, turns the tables. Kratos lifting up Casey Jones. This is not good for Casey. Casey's in a really bad way right now. Casey needs to grab and hold on. Casey Jones is about to be eliminated. He's eliminated. Oh my God. The final two. Liu Kang from the Mortal Kombat universe. Trying to do it for NetherRealm. Kratos. Trying to get something going here to support God of War Ragnarok. Oh my God. Liu Kang. He's got Kratos up. He's got Kratos up in the corner. He's working Kratos. Kratos is stunned. Kratos can't fight back. Kratos cannot reverse. Kratos cannot survive. Liu Kang's got him. Liu Kang's got him out of here. Liu Kang. Ladies and gentlemen, Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat has won the Fantasy Royal Rumble match. Earth Realms champion has done it. Test your might, motherfuckers. Liu Kang is going to WrestleMania to eat some popcorn or something. Wow, what a match. What a match. That was absolutely crazy. Derek says God of War Ragnarok has now been delayed till 2023 because Kratos lost this match. It's terrible news for everybody.
She takes them both out. Boom.
Woo! Oh my God. What a match once again. We had a double entry, right? A double entry from Wings of Redemption. We had a double entry from Buzz Lightyear, which was unexpected. Good God. Anyway, guys, I hope that you enjoy my second ever WWE 2K22 30-man Fantasy Royal Rumble match. That was a great climactic way to actually end tonight's marathon stream that I did. I hope that you enjoyed this. And there will be more coming later on in the year. So thank you so very much, whether you watch live on stream or those who watch this on demand on YouTube. It's awesome. Leave comments on the video. Let me know what you thought. Until next time, my friends. Awesome. All right, guys. Holy shit. Woo! Honestly, if you didn't notice, that went much faster than last time, and I'm not sure why. I didn't change the settings at all. My settings were exactly the same as the last time that I did the sim match. So I actually have no idea why that went so fast. I had the same momentum set and the same supers. I don't know. That was kind of weird. And by the way, like I told you guys, I don't set the order. When you set those matches up, the game randomly picks entry numbers. So I had no idea that LTG was going to be the last person. I was actually nervous because there were 2 Buzz Lightyears. I was actually nervous that it had overridden LTG, but you know who it overrode? It overrode, I had Simon Belmont in that. What the fuck is this? I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I had Simon Belmont in it because I wanted to basically do all the characters from Castlevania. If you didn't notice, it was character themed. Like there was all the Castlevania guys. There was Final Fantasy VII. There was Uncharted 2. There was, fighting games. Basically, every game that I've been playing recently, I kind of wanted to throw in there. But so I guess Simon got. I don't know why there were 2 buzzes. I have no idea. Again, it could be a game bug. This WWE has issues all the time, and I get the feeling it was a game bug. It screwed it up. All right? So anyway, guys, thank you so much. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. So now I am pooped. I've been here since 10:45 in the morning. It's now 7:30. Actually, it's almost 7:45 at night. So I've been here, 9 straight hours. So it's time for me to adjourn and say goodnight. What I'm going to do right now is upload all of this gameplay to the channel. Okay? And that's it for tonight. Tomorrow, reminder, tomorrow we're back to regularly scheduled gameplay. It'll be Final Fantasy VII on the first stream, and we are out of Midgar. We're going to be doing open world stuff finally. And then tomorrow night on the late stream, it'll be Zelda 2. On Monday, it is the premiere of Fable Anniversary on the first stream. I haven't played this in over 7 years. And then on the late stream, it's going to be Capcom Fighting Collection. Okay, guys? Okay, I hope you guys liked today. Today was crazy, right? What a day. I hope you enjoyed the React stuff. I hope you liked the Feasting with the King. And I certainly hope that you liked that fantasy match. Please have a good evening. Thank you all for the overwhelming support today, by the way. Like, thank you so much, everyone who supported in any way. The engagement was great. You know, all the support. I have no complaints. It was a really awesome time with you guys, and I want to thank you all for that. I'll see you all in the morning. Sound good? Everyone, please have a good night. I'll see you all in the AM. Peace out, and have a good evening. Later. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then. Say goodbye.
trying to find all by design, feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go, trying to find all by feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
Always wanted this kind of outro. Wishing I could go back and tell everything I now know to a younger me. Looking up at 23, filled up with anxiety to overcome what's underneath and let him know he onto something, but he got some problems coming. You'll feel like you need a lot, but you'll act like you're wanting nothing. It's like you're paralyzed, can't move cause you're terrified. Mind inside a paradigm where you don't even dare to try. So you just lay at night, wide awake with grandeurs of a way of life where everything is perfect till you open those ungrateful eyes. It's kinda like your place to hide.
Oh my god, I
So instead, you'll do everything they say to do. You'll get a corporate job and make $100K out of school. The music still be working at it with your far from perfect habits. I wish that I could tell you that everything will be fine. But I'm not really sure I'm qualified to, because I thought I'd know what to say by now. And honestly, I thought I'd be in LA by now. Instead, I'm wasting all my time like I've got nothing to prove. Sit alone and ruin my day just for something to do. And it's been the same for years without an evolution. Claim to be the next to do it without ever executing. I got a mixture of excuses and a list of resolutions, and feel guilty doing anything unless I've been productive. But time doesn't wait, so I'm just missing moments. I'm getting older without getting any closer. Every week I board another flight that takes me farther from my goals and leaves me at a destination that is hardly like a home. So now I'm out of sorts and feeling out of pocket. I'm drifting out of port, I'm set on autopilot, and just to pay the price so I can pay the rent and either pay attention or feel this pain again. And honestly, I'm terrified that I'ma die and be forgotten quickly. If I go out, I don't know if there's a lot who'd miss me. Hopefully I'll really have a soulmate, so at least I'll have a body beside mine to be rotting with me. My mind has been making all these obstacles. Some days I wake up and I feel like I'm unstoppable, and then the next day it feel like it's all impossible. The world is at my fingers, but there's nowhere else I wanna go. And last night I finally hit my limit. Liquor in my system, but never had clearer vision. Punching walls and throwing keys, glass shards and broken screens. I couldn't keep blaming life for problems, cause I know it's me. The root of all these issues is the lack of all my actions. Tired of feeling like I'm not committed to my passions. And as the tears flow, I had a moment of clarity, feeling like I'm finally hearing all the things I would say to me, like, I'm begging you to cut the acts in the annex. It isn't any kind of magic, ain't no rabbit and hat trick. It's just maximum actions at bats with natural talent, and it's gonna actually happen once you can axe the distractions. But right now nobody's nearing ya, and doing nothing is your mode and your median. You wanna flounder, you should go to aquariums. The block is mine like I'm owning Ethereum. I know you can hear me, but it's slow and I'm fearing you gon' end up like another fucking old bit of sneering man. Just walk around with absolutely no need for air and lungs. An Old Testament, back to times when Noah would pair him up. So please just for a minute put a hold on the snare and drums. Give me a moment to share the love, and if you're over it, fair enough. Just let me know now, do you really want the gold or are you here for fun? Cause if it's the latter, I'll happily end the banter. You can get on that plane and live happily ever after. But I saw the way you got up this morning. You haven't smiled since you stopped your recording. And I won't raise my voice now because I'm tired of yelling. Nobody's buying your charade, so why you trying to sell it? Said it's affecting those who love you and believe in you, the ones who want to see you do the shit that you've been meaning to. So treat this like you want it or get treated for this problem. You can't go through life halfing with these clouds around your conscience. You know you need to live each day deliberate, cause regret is unforgiving. You got choices, now show me which one is it. And I'm not worried about the numbers or the press of the streams. Just prove to me that you can focus on your dreams. Or else just give it up and move on. Pack your bags and put your suit on. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me, as much as you love me. I know the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me, as much as you love me. I know the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me, as much as you love me. gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me, as much as you love me. Yeah, I said the sun gon' shine in the morning, but I just wanna love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me as much as you love me. I just wanna love me
Let's go bunny cause I'm so fly. 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 So fly, 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 so fly. Let's go bunny cause I'm so fly. So fly, 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 so fly.